Welcome back to the Toxic Masculinity Show. Tonight, I am still your hood reporter, Trey Quavius, and I'm interviewing my guy, Passport to God. Passport, what's going on with you?
Now you get it, bro. How you doing, G?
Can't complain. I'm hoping we're gonna have a great conversation, and hopefully we can combine what it is that you do plus your experiences in travel and bring it to a real world perspective about some of the stuff that we see currently going on.
Facts. I'm with. Let's get it.
I will say you are one of the few people I know that are still truly keeping it independent from a standpoint of hand to hand, trunk to trunk. You go out, you do everything yourself from where I would say production. I don't know if you make your own beats, but from recording to videos to produce arrangement, merchandise, all of that stuff, and you go around city to city, state to state, continent to continent with your music. Can you tell us, is racism as big as the media portrays it in your travels throughout the world and the country?
I mean, to be completely honest and transparent with you, racism does exist, but through my travels and my experience in the past, what maybe I've been doing it for like 13 years, but for the past 8 years, I say maybe like since right around the time Obama came in, I noticed the racial climate changing. But it's nowhere near as bad as they portray it to be on the media because like people got jungle fever. I'm just gonna be 100. Like
So
it's
you've
so
never
much,
been out.
it's so much, it's so much swirling going on. You would think that it just don't add up. You know what I'm saying?
In my experience, the worst thing I got from a white person was "beat it, nerd," and that was about 10 years ago. Has any white person said to you, "Beat it, nigger"? I'm not trying to hear that shit.
Nah, but I had some. I had my encounters happen with white people or Caucasian people. It's not about race. It's more like they going through shit like everybody else. They have a bad day and don't want to be bothered, which is normal. But I will say it's not normal for black people to treat me the way they treat me. I mean, I'm not a sensitive person, but I can't help but notice that I get more hate and more friction from my own people than I do white people.
Explain.
that I mean, I be out, just doing my thing, promoting uh music, whether I got T-shirts, whether I got just whatever I'm promoting, selling myself in general. I tend to have a more of a it's more of a struggle to convince someone black to support it versus a white person. It's like white people are actually eager to support you, either whether they're glad that you're not trying to take their wallet or they feel guilty about some of the stupid shit that people think going on, like what we talking about, the racism they think exists. I don't know if they're doing it out of fear or out of or what, but it's a lot less of a hassle when I make transactions with white people. And to be completely honest, like it is like black people are more in competition with black people than white people are in competition with black people. You know what I'm saying? I don't know exactly what caused this. I mean, I know where it stems from, but we in an era right now where it's no excuses for nothing. It ain't if you losing right now, you want to lose. You know what I'm saying? The social media era, and direct to consumer marketing it makes it so much easier. Like you know what I'm saying?
Correct.
You can't complain about not getting support. So it's just one of those things I can't help but notice that I get treated worse by black people than I do white people in the midst of the Black Lives Matter movement. You know what I'm saying?
So black people actually tell you, "Get out of here, nigga. I ain't trying to hear this shit."
Big facts. I get more racism for my own people. And you might think this shit is a joke. Hey, just
Hey,
just
I
today,
know.
just today, bro. Like a dude was with his girl at Walmart. I was promoting. just like I always do. You know how I put in their hand, hey man, check out my tape today, woo woo woo. And he automatically assumed that it was free. Once he found out it wasn't free, bro, I don't want this shit, bro. Take this shit back. I'm like, damn, bro, you with your family, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Wow.
You really want to pop out while you with your girl and your little kid in a basket, bro? Like, bro,
Yep.
luckily I got enough sense to know I'm not finna entertain this type of foolishness, but it's just, I mean, and I can't say he was having a bad day. He just realized that it wasn't free, and he shot off on me. You know what I'm saying? But I guess it comes with the territory. I don't. It's almost kind of like a catch-22 because with all this fake racism they promoting on the media, it's like I can't help but notice that it's not that bad when it comes to white people. Like you got to be big on energy too. Let me say that first and foremost. Energy is everything. You know what I'm saying? We know who wants to be bothered and who doesn't want to be bothered. You know what I'm saying? Even if you're not a judgmental person, you have to be a good judge of character. So
Right.
like I could just pretty much check out the temperature if I'm at the store and I peep somebody out. You know what I'm saying? That looks like a potential prospect. If they look like they feel like being bothered, which I don't know if that makes sense, I approach them. But if they don't, I don't approach them.
Gotcha. So, who were your influences that got you to rap?
Initially it was 3 6 Mafia and Player Fly like the underground Memphis rap. But then like as I grew up to like 10, 11, 12, 13, it was more about Tupac. Like Tupac made me want to really pick up a pen and write raps. Because I used to write his raps. Like, I used to listen to Tupac shit and write his songs out. You know what I'm saying? So I was like, oh shit, I think I want to do this. And that was my real influence when it came to performing and being an artist.
How many albums or bodies of work do you have out?
I think I got, let me see. Got the,
I know I got one of your DVD. I think I got one or two of your DVDs over here, but we
yeah,
ain't
I got
counting
two movies.
those.
I got two Yeah, I got two documentaries, but I got three solo CDs, and then I got like two group projects that I'm a part of. You know what I'm saying? So maybe like five. I haven't dropped any music in the past 5 years, so I got some new stuff coming up, especially for the pandemic. It's called Big Baby Quarantine Flow, the mixtape. I basically rap on Lil Baby beats and The Baby beats and combine them. And I call myself Big Baby. I'm calling myself Big Baby, which has always been like a hood name. They call all the big people in the hood Big Baby. So I just took it because I was bored at the house and I just didn't have shit to do and I was in the spirit of creating. So I just, came up with a tape and I'm about to drop it like in the next couple of days.
A lot of people did that during the. If you didn't create something during the pandemic, what the fuck was you doing? But oh
Jacking off.
dang, you made me forget. You made me forget my damn question. Oh,
I mean,
that's what it is. Let these people know where they can find you at on social media or where they can pick up your music or anything like that.
I'm on Facebook. You can get Young Passport. That's YUNG Passport, like you're leaving that country. Or you can get me on Instagram, Twitter, Snapchat. They said Passport the God, Passport DAGOD. I had a website. I still have it, but it's currently under construction due to some,
COVID.
behind the scenes issues. Yeah.
Just blame it on
one,
COVID.
one nine, one nizzle. Real shit though.
So I was talking to this guy the other day, and I was saying that Japan has always been ahead of the curve. They've always been like germophobic, where their people walked around with masks and gloves on. Where did you go? China or Japan?
I was the fan.
In Japan, when you were over there, were the people not? How long ago was it? About 4 years ago?
Yeah, it's about 3 years.
Well
I
before
think it was.
COVID, weren't the people still walking around with masks and shit on over there?
I mean, you had a couple people here and there, but it wasn't like that though. I mean, it wasn't. One thing I would say about Japan is though they have a high respect for American culture as far as urban culture, like the hip hop culture.
Nigga
Uh,
culture.
they pretty much acknowledge black people as the sleeping giant.
Most cultures do. They ain't got nothing to worry about.
Nah, it's basically like it's not even nothing to worry about. It's more we don't even know the power we possess as a race.
That's what I'm saying. And I'm saying, don't nobody else got nothing to worry about. We ain't gonna
Oh,
never.
okay.
Cause when niggas like us try to tell people that we're the sleeping
Yeah,
giant and explain it, they don't listen. So y'all ain't got nothing to worry
right,
about.
right. Yeah, but
Not
Japan, man, they got a lot of respect. You can tell that they big on discipline over there, and it's clean. It's not as filthy as America is. I mean, it's nowhere. It's not even filthy. Period. Like how people just
right.
go to
No
Wendy's,
litter, no
Yeah,
homelessness.
they go to Wendy's, get something to eat, finish eating, and just pull up at a gas station where a gas station is. Just got a garbage can and just throw the trash right on the lot. Like shit like that ain't going on out the country. In Dubai either. Like Dubai, it's like that was the thing that really showed me that we too free in America. You know what I'm saying? Like I was in a cab, just riding, going to a tourist destination, and you know how we just let the window down. We might have a loogie, spit out the window. The cab driver went crazy. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Right.
you made me lose my license. You can't do this. I said, dang, I can't spit out the window. Like you going to jail for the smallest thing, and then hear my slow ass. I'm over here looking for some loud. Like I'm gonna get high. Like, what the fuck am I even gonna smoke it in? For real, like,
Yeah, they got that
crazy.
pack over there in Abu Dhabi. In Dubai, they
Man, them
got
folks,
that pack.
man, them folks told Future mouth out over there. You seen what happened 56 nights playing with this smoke?
Oh, he made us. Oh, you talk about the album he made?
Yeah, that was from, DJ Esco got locked up after he was in that port and they caught him with this smoke. He just had smoke in the backpack and they just kept him, they detained him for 56 days, bro, for some weed.
And they also do that shit because the people don't understand international traveling. You are introducing foreign shit to a new ecosystem, and that motherfucker have cataclysmic consequences and repercussions.
Definitely, though.
Or you
So,
made an inter. Go ahead.
now I'm just saying, this the land of the savages, and we true to that savage shit over here in America.
True that.
It's
Your
definitely
post,
embedded in our DNA.
your post about who is that guy? Tory Lanez was very interesting on a couple of levels because you were saying that you understand why he's still in love with Meg Thee Stallion, which I totally agree with. That nigga's a nut. But the overall premise was that like no matter what, black women are infallible. So I found the post. I had to text you because I couldn't comment. Fuck you, Facebook, for blocking me as usual. But yeah, I just found it interesting. What do you think about this whole Tory Lanez Meg Thee Stallion situation?
Like you said, on so many levels, and it's almost kind of stressful because, like, speaking of the sleeping giant, and speaking of our race being so powerful, we are more divided on the simplest, smallest things than we have ever been in life. Like, I want to answer your question, but I just want to put it in the proper perspective. Like, the
Take your time,
things
as they
that
say at the church.
the things that we need to be communicating about, we argue about. So we all fucked up, like lack of leadership, lack of having a father figure in the household. That is detrimental to the state that we in now. No nobody want to address the 10,000-pound elephant in the room. Like, no nobody want to deal with that males internally. Like, we all got issues. Like, I don't care who you is. I see men bashing women. I see women bashing men. And it's just like,
Men
bruh,
do
we so
not
strong.
bash women, sir. I don't know what you're talking about.
Keep it G, bruh. It's some sensitive ass, emotional ass dudes out here be bashing women. I know shit. I know situations and relationships happen. But see, it's three sides of the story, though, bruh. It's his side, her side, and the actual truth.
And the truth.
So
Yep.
until we can prove that it's bashing, you know what I'm saying? Who knows? He might just be so emotional and so hurt that he's willing to get on her and do what a female do and lie, bringing it back to Tory Lanez. Now let's address this because everybody know that it's a known fact that people have pretty much deemed the black woman as the least protected creature on earth. And this situation proves that that is a complete lie. For one, nobody even knew what really happened, right? But they automatically came to her defense. She's protected.
Exactly.
Nobody, you know what I'm saying? So like,
her story made no sense, and they came to her defense.
Dude was guilty before he was even proven innocent. You know what I'm saying? It's like the complete opposite. You're supposed to be innocent until proven guilty, but when you're a black man, you are already guilty. They expect you to be a monster. We are painted as monsters. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, damned if you do, damned if you don't. It don't even really matter if he telling the truth or he didn't do it or not. He already guilty. We got people like, and I'm a UGK fan, UGK alumni, love Bun B, love Pimp C. Them folks helped raise me, along with A-Ball, MWG36, shit like that. But this man is not just no ordinary real nigga. This nigga is a trill nigga. This nigga jumped down dude's throat without having any evidence about anything. So that's another thing. We living in
Bun, you talking about Bun B green ass? What you talking about?
Damn.
If I had been around, that wouldn't have happened.
Bruh.
Nigga, what were you going to do?
I'm a BG, but like, dude is a real legend. Like, but it just goes to show you. I'm trying to break it down how fucked up we as a people. Here we have a black man. Excuse me.
They, as an entertainer, know how these bitches lie. Keep it 100.
Pretty much just put the man on the chopping block without even having no proof that he actually did this shit. So they let you know that, bro. And I ain't saying Bun B was clout chasing, but this internet shit, this social media shit, man, it don't even matter, bro. The lie's more entertaining. Who cares about the truth? You know what I'm saying? That's the third thing. Like, it don't matter what me or you actually feel. Our opinion is irrelevant when it comes to the facts. So the facts is, this lady lied on this man. And he still love her. Like, I listened to the CD. Like, I hadn't even listened to the CD. And like, I'm like, damn, I know he didn't shoot her because he pretty much touched the ground she walk on. Like,
right.
You know what I'm saying? Like, bruh.
All I heard was one song, and I knew he was still in love.
Man, he still wanna, and the shit bumping. Dude is a beast. Like, he really like wants to be with this lady. Like, and that pretty much dispels the whole myth about the black woman is the least protected woman on earth. And this brings me to the fourth thing.
The Beehive should have the Beehive should have debunked it, because anytime anybody say something about Beyonce, them folks is on their ass. They protect the shit out of Beyonce, and it's all women.
Facts. But see, the thing, let's not lose the point. Not only is the black man the boogeyman, but he's the least protected creature on this earth, bro, because no one feels that when you complain or when you express your hurt or your emotional problems, they don't feel the need to come to your aid. And then you pretty much look like a pig. We labeled as pussies. Like, I even just said, like, these dudes that bash women. I mean, it's one of those things you kind of expect it to take it on the team. You expect it to be the bigger man, but
you're supposed to man up.
I'm a human too, though. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's certain shit that women can get away with that men can't. You know what I'm saying? That go all the way back to, goddamn it, Whitney Houston and Bobby. God bless Whitney Houston, but she the one turned him out. You know what I'm saying? Like,
I found it odd that Bobby has outlived everybody. I found it very odd.
My son did that.
That's what I'm
Right,
saying.
all
He's
this stuff.
supposed to have been the worst drug user of them all, so they claim, and he done outlived everybody,
For real.
all his kids and his wife. And
So, I
ain't
mean,
Bobby Christina boyfriend dead too?
yeah, he
Or
did
her
too, I think.
fiance? Man, outlived all
Yep.
these folks.
Yep. It's a countless list of situations that I can use as examples because like no matter what you do as a black man, and I'm not racist at all. When I say I'm pro black, that don't mean I'm anti white, but we not gonna act like
I'm
the black man
racist.
is not a he's a monster. Like I mean it don't matter what you do. Like you could be straight and narrow for 20 years and do one thing, even as a kid, they gonna hold it against you for the rest of your life. You can't get no job. You can't. It's just like we just fuck. You know what I'm saying? It's one of them things where you have to tread lightly, but at the same time, so much pressure on you, you can't live your life like it. You know what I'm saying? Hey, how you doing? Whoever that is tuned in. Thank y'all for joining in, checking us out. Just it up, building, keeping it, all the way 1,000. Cause these kind of conversations are the conversations that we need to have in order to actually get somewhere.
Us black men need protection, black women. We need protection, not lip. Put women back in the kitchen 2020, all that male chauvinistic shit. That's what we're here for.
Hey, in a way, I agree. See, I'm gonna tell you like this though, bro. Hey, this is one of the things that you might not even agree with. A woman is not actually going to do that if you're not giving her something to do it for. You have to give her something to submit to. So without us having the proper
It,
etiquette on how to really lead, I don't know. Was your dad a household, bro?
hell no, but it's in their DNA to cook and shit. Just like it's in our
But
DNA to
nah,
provide.
but what man is though, if man is not providing the way he needs to be, you know, he not gonna get the same respect as a nigga that is providing. You feel what I'm saying? Granted, he might be a hell of a leader. He might got great structure, spiritual leadership, spiritual aware and all that. But if that money ain't coming in, bro, we just gonna be real, bro.
Hey
He get
man,
treated like a little boy.
now you gotta keep it 100. All he needs is good dick. It's too many niggas that drop that gal off at work and go home and play the PlayStation. It's too
Sad
many of them.
and true. Sad and true. So I can't knock no woman for not want to get in the kitchen. If this nigga ain't did shit all day, yeah, what you done did?
Ladies
And
and
we in the
gentlemen,
information. Hey, you can
I
you
do
you,
not
you can
agree
pretty
with
much
this
Google
simp talk.
you. Hey, look, I'm gonna tell you like this, bro. I'm pro masculinity all day, but at the same time, bro, we have to put ourselves in position to win. If we not putting ourselves in position to win,
I can
and you
agree
don't
with
really
that.
know how to lead, who can you really expect to follow you though?
I can agree. I can
Like you, I
agree.
mean, so and they go back to storyline shit. They go back to all this shit. Like we've been fucked thoroughly, bro, from the start. Like we don't really have no tools, resources, no granddaddy. We don't know how to farm. We don't know how to fish. We don't know how to hunt. We don't know how to do none of the manly shit we supposed to do. You know
But
what I'm
Tory
saying?
Lanez is
Like
a simp though. I can't love no bitch that sent me to jail. I'm sorry. I just can't. That takes the love straight out of
I
you.
I ain't gonna disagree with you on that. Now you definitely speaking facts. Now he's somewhat of a simp for that. You know what I'm saying? And
Now
let me
keep
just
in
be real, no
mind,
simp shit for that.
keep in mind he'd have been to jail once. What if the nigga get found guilty? He still
God
gotta go to
forbid.
court and he making rap songs and shit. Nigga, you supposed to be like Jamiroquai. I don't want you back. Fuck you.
But that's another thing. Like we have been taught that women are so delicate and so need to be nurtured. They really more savage than we is though. And that was my This proves that. You heard what she rap about. You heard how she rap about men.
The
The
song
whole Hunt
said
Girl
she's a
summer. Hey,
savage.
I'm gonna keep it real. I'm gonna keep it real. These folks is more savage than men right now, bro. I'm through with that.
Until the beast knock at the door and it's time for the men to handle up. They savage as a motherfucker until the barbarians come.
Yeah, you absolutely right. But
That's why
we
y'all
gotta.
ass need to be in the kitchen, not fronting. Cause even if the nigga ain't doing shit right now, if war break off, he gonna get drafted and he is gonna go fight for that pussy. So get in the kitchen and cook, ladies. Please. We ask you nicely.
I
It's
ain't
not
gonna lie. I never
much.
had that kind. See, hey, see, this the thing. This the thing though. See, I don't have them kind of problems. You know what I'm saying? It's just personally, like, cause I don't have it all together. Don't take this the wrong way, cause it's shit that I'm lacking in, but it's certain shit that I'm dominant enough in that the simple shit I ain't gotta ask for that. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gotta ask for no meal. Like I'm a big nigga. You know what I'm saying? If you ask me to cook for me, baby, you best believe it's 2, 3. You know what I'm saying? Somebody ready to feed me. You know what I'm saying?
GG.
That's just
GG.
my man. That's just my mentality.
GG. Why is it that black women can refer to each other as bitches in everyday conversation on post, telephone, social media, FaceTime, all of that, but I can't say it in jest on a show? Clearly, I'm joking because I've been laughing the whole time. And I hadn't said it like more than once, but why is it that women can get away with calling each other that, but men can't? I'm just curious. So I ain't gonna have no answer for that.
Give her
It's
a second to
almost
type it. She might have something for you.
they never do. I love you, Gigi. If you want to join, Gigi, let me know. I can drop the link so you can come in and explain that. And you know
Okay.
what's funny, bro? You know what's funny? Being us both being entertainers, we didn't rap before and all of that shit. Nobody ever told me that I hated women when I was talking about making it rain on them, tossing them, all types of wretched shit. Nobody ever said you hate women. It wasn't until I started saying that y'all need to do better and pointing out what they did that people said, oh, you hate black women. You hate yourself. All of that fuck
See,
shit. But when I was rapping it, nobody had a problem.
see, that's the accountability part. Nobody want to hold themselves accountable. See, it's okay for you to entertain them, but when you educating them, now you violating their space. Don't nobody want to be educated, bro. They want to be entertained. So it's fine all in the mood of entertainment. If we in the spirit of entertainment, we having fun, we drinking. Yeah, bitch, blah, 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 bitch, this, bitch, that, hold that. It's acceptable. But once we sober up and the reality kick in, we don't want to hear no real shit. And that,
They,
and that, and that's just what we. Now, hold on, let me not to cut you
oh, go
off.
ahead.
We in the era not only of social media, but we in the era of wolves versus wolves in sheep's clothing. And that brings me to this point. I know this might be our subject. We talking about this right now, but back to the racism thing. You know what I'm saying? I just want to clarify some shit because people look at me a certain type of way because I say Trump 2020. You know what I'm saying? I scream Trump 2020 not because I support Trump. I don't support no president. But what I will say is Trump was very necessary, and he basically let us know that no matter who's in office, if we don't get our shit together on our own, we fuck.
Exactly. What do you think they say about me in that avatar you currently see?
Oh, you got on a MAGA hat. I'm sure that man driving them folk crazy, bro.
Hey, fuck those people. I don't care about politics. I go on record saying fuck politics. I wrote myself in. I didn't vote for neither one of them motherfuckers. Doesn't matter.
Yeah, I
You gonna be
feel you.
mad at me? Are you gonna be mad at me for voting for myself, which is one of the choices that I get?
They don't.
Motherfucker was
They They oblivious to that type of understanding. They don't even realize they need to be voting for themselves as well, brother.
And you know what? That would be amazing if everybody voted for themselves. Who the fuck would win the office?
Man, I'm gonna tell you what'd be even more amazing. If every black family in America took all the money, and I ain't gonna even say all. If they took half the money that they was gonna spend on Christmas and put it in one trust, man, we could start our own company. I mean, our own
I,
country.
I, Dr. Umar.
This ain't even. This is realistic, like facts. Like if we stop investing into this system, the system is going to implode. It's a known thing. Like we make this shit go round. Like as far as economics, and we don't own shit. We know how to spend, but we don't know how to own shit. I think it's a shift right now though. Like the pandemic was a blessing, cause I seen a lot of black businesses. And I just seen a lot of businesses popping up out the ground. No, everywhere because people
Right.
they couldn't go to work, so they ain't have no choice but to figure it out. You know, either shit or get out the pot type shit. So like I see the shift. You know what I'm saying? Like my homeboy, them, you might know him, Lebo. Him and his little brother, they got a wing spot. You know what I'm saying? That is a major step
Shout
for us.
them out. Shout the name of
Yeah,
the
crispy
business
wings,
out.
man. Crispy wings, man, on Jackson. I don't know the address, but if you Google it, crispy wings, man, you go get you some of that good chicken. These some young brothers that come from the streets, come from nothing, man. And they did this shit themselves, you know what I'm saying? And it's a lot of people that's holding it down right now, you know what I'm saying? Including myself. I've been doing this music shit, but I got some big boy shit going on. Like I'm into women's underwear. I got a company called Cupcakes Women's Underwear. You know what I'm saying? And
Freak
that shit
ass
there,
young man. But
big sales, brother.
I'm not mad at you. I know it said Victoria's Secrets is $1 billion fucking industry selling
They
nothing but
don't really have
panties.
they don't really have no competition like that. They got a
Nope.
little competition, but it ain't nobody that's competing in the urban world.
But
But
guess
it
what though? Real shit, like the sexy panties and shit sell, you gonna have a market for that. But you know if you had some plus size sexy panties,
that's
that's a market that needs to be catered to as well. That's
that is
not
the
really catered
that is
to.
the that's exactly what it's this the whole purpose. That's why it's called cupcakes. Cupcakes, taste my cupcake. You know, cupcakes. Big girl loves cakes. Big boy
What
love cake.
do you
Niggas
have a
eat.
place
I
for them
mean,
to find that?
on my Facebook page right now, I got some. I actually got a pair right now.
Yeah, but
This just a,
when I saw Thaddeus Matthews with some custom pasta panties, I knew it was a profitable market. Oh, push up some more. Up the other way, other way, other way. Yeah.
this just a sample. It say taste my cupcake. Got my logo right there.
And
Then
it's
I
on
got these right.
Facebook. Where is it? At Taste My Cupcake on Facebook or
Now it's just Cupcakes Women's Underwear on Facebook.
Cupcakes Women's Underwear on Facebook? You should never
Yep.
bring a weather. Gigi, if I give you the link, will you come on the show? I'm not. I don't know the women that I called bitches. So I'm really talking about an imaginary person. So I'm not talking about anybody specific. I haven't called one specific woman bitch. But
And
yeah,
guess
if
what?
you
Let's be completely honest with ourselves too. Man, look, it's bitches, it's women, it's hoes, it's queens, and it's not as many as queens as you think it is.
I only know one, the Queen of England. Help me name. You gotta say name some other queens for me, sir.
Not just like it's levels to this shit. You know what I'm saying? We not finna act like it's not levels to this shit. It's
Right.
levels. You know, this
Except
is
on
like,
that queen shit, you have to have a certain criteria to be a queen.
and then guess what? That shit don't got nothing to do with low looks or nothing. It's all internal.
It's
It's about
all it's all bloodline and royalty at that point in a state and land and country, like the Queen of England. That's the only woman I know that can say I'm a queen.
you a hey, you a motherfucker, boy. I swear. Hey, I can't,
I'm
I can't,
just saying.
I ain't here to dispute that. I'm not here to dispute that. But what I will say is, we have to understand that words need to be put in their proper context. Like people take the meaning of words and give them their own meaning, like real. Like the word real has been totally destroyed. We got so-called real niggas that hang with snitches. They hang with niggas that just got robbed by another nigga that they both know. That he done robbed them twice, and ain't nobody did shit, but they still like it's crazy. You know what I'm saying? Like this shit just different, bro. We in a
Hold on, which one of them?
all the normal shit that used to be normal is now considered weird, and all the shit that we used to think was weird is actually normal now. So we have to really go back to we have to go we have to start over from scratch. We really gotta destroy everything we think we've been taught and start our way over, bro. Like it's ugly.
Unlearn, relearn, relearn again.
Shout out to Derek Grace.
Oh yeah, oh I fuck with dude. I fuck with the tattoo guy. He weird looking fella, but that boy on point. That is a perfect example of don't judge a book by its cover. Real shit.
Facts, facts. Cause that man, nah, bro, he on this shit, man. Especially what he doing with them kids and them babies.
Yeah, I said, but when you tattoo your face like that, you gotta be a hustler motherfucker. You got
Facts.
to, cause you know you ain't going on nobody clock with that shit.
Nothing.
You
You ain't
have to
finna do
be
shit.
independent.
For real though.
So how has COVID, other than like, has it impacted travel and has it impacted music sales, merchandise sales, anything like that, like in the actual streets?
Actually, it made it better in a way. Especially when Trump had the stimulus money out here. See, I sat down at first because I ain't gonna lie. At first, I ain't know what was what. I sat
Nigga,
my
you
ass in
was
the house.
in California. You didn't sit down.
Oh, see, when it first happened,
And
I
we
was
was in fucking Tupelo. We did not sit
nah. Hold on,
down.
hold on. Hey, check this out. Check this out though. Hey, look. When I was in California and they first said California declared a state of emergency, bro, I didn't know what that mean, bro. I didn't know what that meant then, bro. I hopped on a plane so fast, you would have thought my auntie owned the Delta. Once they was like, state of emergency, we locking it down, I got two kids, bro. I couldn't be stuck out there and shit, not being able to get back to Memphis. So yeah, once I seen the shit wasn't a game, I brought my ass home, bro. You feel me? Like I sat on down, so I sat on down, cause I really was out there on some more shit off in the mind, bro. I don't even lie, right? When this shit happened, bro, and it's easy for a nigga to be on some shoulda, woulda, coulda shit, but I was tying it. I was putting it ribbon in a bow. I'm talking about all of my years of just figuring it out. I had finally figured it out, and then boom, COVID. So yeah, to answer your question, I was sitting at home, bro, watching TV and exercising and just really thinking, and then I was like, oh, this is an opportunity. You know what I'm saying? This shit really it was really a blessing. I ain't gonna lie. I know people died. I'm not glorifying it. I'm not saying COVID is not real,
Do we
but the
know
people.
if they really died though? How did they do all these autopsies so quick?
Let's not even go there yet.
It
We
takes
can get
six
to that.
weeks to do an autopsy.
Hold on, bro. Let's not even go there because I was a victim. I went to the hospital twice thinking I had COVID. But what I'm saying is,
Just go through the do not. Go ahead, talk.
now your camera just flipped too. You upside. I about to say okay, but anyway, we was just
I know I got a duo call. It somehow came through Do Not Disturb. My daughter was trying to call. Go ahead and talk to her. I got to
oh
reconnect
no,
my
it's cool.
device.
Yeah, basically like
Go ahead, keep talking.
people was dying. Like I mean, okay, people was diagnosed with COVID at a time where the flu was running rapid. Well, usually the flu and pneumonia is it's hitting hard in March. You know what I'm saying? Like this one of the times that people get sick. So by you being uh not really aware of you're not really knowing what's going on. The unknown always puts fear in everybody, no matter who you is. So the unknown had people getting sick, just thinking they had the symptoms and shit. It's the flu. You feel me? Like it was one of them things where, man, if you think about it too much, the way they was marketing and promoting it, man, that shit became reality for everybody. Let's not be no fool, man. We ain't gonna be no fool at all, bro. Like, I would never be like COVID ain't real. You know what I'm saying? But what I'm saying is though, when the shit first popped off, and I was looking at it like, damn, I got to get my shit together, and I inevitably took action. You know what I'm saying? Like I just couldn't sit around doing nothing, so I started writing. I started planning out shit. I started creating, and in the process, I realized that damn, this time at the house was needed because I've been on the road for like shit the past 13 years, like on the road, you know, just traveling, doing music, and living the rock star life. So for me to be able to sit down and evaluate my life, this shit was needed, bro. We all needed this shit. You know what I'm saying? Like it was to the point where certain people be, it's almost to the point like where certain people be putting the cart before the horse. You know what I'm saying? So to make it plain, it's folks out here that ain't really putting no work in. They ain't really putting no work in to get the results they was looking for, but they was really looking for the results. So this time that we had off at the house, it gave you an opportunity to create the results. You know what I'm saying? Like if you at the house every day with nothing to do, you can't do nothing but think. It's almost like going to jail. It's just like we all went to the penitentiary. So when you're in the penitentiary, you can't do nothing but work out, think, read, learn, invest in yourself. So we all needed that. People been getting high, people been drinking, people been doing all type of shit. Ain't been doing no exercise, and so now we got COVID. We don't have no choice but to do these things. So that's why it was a blessing. I say it all to say it was a blessing because if you got any kind of common sense, you knew, hey, now it's time for me to get my shit together. You know what I'm saying? I got to get my shit together. So basically, like, upon getting your shit together, things start opening up, you know, which America's so greedy, they open the shit up too fast. You know what I'm saying? Like, these other countries, they don't even got COVID no more. And before I say that, let's go back to what you were saying.
They still didn't fix it. What the fuck?
I'm still in tune with you though, but let's go back to what you were saying.
Why can't I hear?
Oh, you can't hear me? I'm just going ham. So I just took over the show. This is my show now. The Toxic Masculinity Show has become the Passport to God show. So this is what we're going to do. We're going to meditate on positive, peaceful outcomes. We're no longer going to have self-doubt. We're no longer going to chastise others for not seeing things our way. Because the host is out of pocket right now. This is my show. You know what I'm saying? And now I'm just looking at how this camera here. I'm just, you know, having fun, freestyling. But on some real shit, though, man, we do need to look within first. You know what I'm saying? Get ourselves together internally. And then go out and try to be good to the world. You can't be no good for the world if you ain't no good for yourself. You can't be in a relationship. You can't be, a productive citizen without first acknowledging your own issues. And I'm just speaking on some shit that we've been talking about since the broadcast started. We started out talking about racism. Then we went to Tory Lanez. Then we just got to talk about real shit. And then we got to talk about music. Now we talking about COVID. And I'm just bringing it all home because, you know, it's one of those things where, like, we don't have any real structure. We don't have any real order. We don't respect the chain of command. So it's just lawlessness.
Put women back in the kitchen 2020. I'm still working on my audio, G. Keep going. Plug your social media out where these people can find you at.
Man, fuck social media. I'm telling them folks some real shit right now.
But if they like what you're saying, they may want to follow you and let them know where to find you at. Gucci Mane clone looking at, boy.
All right, man. I'm on Facebook at Young Passport. YUNG Passport. This might make me forget what I was saying. He's so silly. Hey, bro, I should have put a clause in this. We can't be acting like we really know each other either. We got to keep this shit, because I want you to give me the hard shit. Don't come on here and be nice to me and shit, because we got history. You know what I'm saying? But On some real shit though, I'm looking at the state of the world and
I
this
want you to
discourse.
give me the hard shit too. You know, you told me earlier, you said I don't always agree with you, but when you telling the truth, so shit, give me some of the shit you don't agree with.
Basically, like right now, like you saying women need to be in the kitchen. I don't really look at it like that. I I can cook myself. Every man can't cook. But guess what? I don't look at women as objects. Now we finna get real. You finna bring out the pimp in this. Hey, bro, women are not objects. They're tools, brother. They can be
That's the
doing so
same
much.
thing. Ain't a tool an
No,
object?
no. Girl, I got the flow now. I'm finna give it to you raw. See, a lot of these niggas look at women as their supplemental mother. Like, these niggas depend on their woman for so much shit they should be able to do themselves. It's a shame. You know what I'm saying? I'm just gonna keep it real funky with y'all. Like, I know women have a certain role in a certain position, but women are so much more brighter than that. See, when you really on your shit, a woman will give you the world. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's nothing like a woman when she got spiritual awareness. You know what I'm saying? She look nice, and she just loyal. See, love ain't enough. You know what I'm saying? When you dealing with a real, authentic, masculine man, baby, your money ain't important. I ain't gonna even lie. If you can't cook, I'm gonna teach you how to cook. See, that's what this shit really is about. We finna break this shit all the way down now, and I ain't no relationship expert, period.
Hey, y'all, I do not agree with this guy's simp ass message at all. Women, get y'all ass back in the kitchen. Go ahead, Passport.
Let me finish though. See, they
I
just
just
having them
had
in
to
the
give my
kitchen.
toxic masculinity. I just had to give
That's
my
cool.
toxic masculinity disclaimer.
That's cool, bro. But guess what though? My gal, I'm gonna keep it so G. I got so much shit for my gal. She basically my secretary. I'm getting money, so I can cook myself. I can hire me a cook. I can go buy some food. It's about economics for me. You know what I'm saying? And really, for my understanding and the way I live my life, I can't just have one. So it ain't really her job to cook. I might have another one cooking. But you out here handling these errands that I can't run because I'm over here doing these, getting the bag. I damn near need a clone. See, that's what this shit about. And don't ever confuse me with a simp, bro. Because I know that a woman is really supposed to be a speedy image of you. So I know I need a clone. I can't clone myself, so get what? I'm a train.
Hey, man, this man is a simp. I don't know what he's talking about. He just said he uses his wife as a secretary. That is an object. Come on back in and tell me how women are objects, sir.
That's not an object, but it's a tool. She handling business. I'm not finna sit up here and fill out all these paperwork, bro. I'm not finna fill out the insurance paper. I can do it, but that's
I agree.
no, hold up, no.
Hey, let me know if you can hear me, because my Bluetooth ain't working no more. It just won't connect. Do I sound? Can you still hear me clear?
You good.
Because I know it's on speakerphone there, and the mic. I ain't trying to sit up on the damn mic. Go ahead, though.
Well, let me just go and let you know, bro.
Simp Talk 101, ladies and gentlemen.
Pimping is at an all-time high. I'm not no pimp. I'm more of a player. I'm just
Ask a
gonna be
player.
100.
Well, let me ask a player here. Player, you said women are not objects, but you used your woman as an object and a tool. They hand in hand. They one and the same.
No, bro. No.
So you're not a toxic masculinist.
I mean, how can you define that as toxic when I'm being realistic?
No, I'm asking you, are you I'm a toxic masculinist. Are you, sir?
Oh, no, I'm not.
You're a simp then. You team Jackson. You team Derrick Jackson.
I don't even know who that is, bro.
YouTube that nigga when you get off. You're going to be disgusted. You're gonna be like, I sound like that nigga. Hell no.
Listen, bro. Nah, listen. I'm finna break this shit down and you plain and simple. we not living in the 50s and 60s, bro. If a nigga don't know how to cook, if a nigga ain't getting enough money where he can go buy him enough food for the week, he lost. So yeah, maybe I am a simp. If this nigga ain't getting enough money where he can't.
Oh, that's not simping her. That's self-sufficiency. That's talking real shit.
So me being the fucking man
The
that I
simp
am.
part come when you
Hey,
say there ain't no
listen, baby.
objects.
Hey, no, don't stop me now. Now we finna get there. Baby, don't worry about the food, baby. I got this. What I need you to do is go close this deal for me. And whatever that requires, man, you gotta be willing to do that. If you got to do what you gotta do, baby, make sure we get this 100K. Do that. Yeah, women are tools, but they not objects, bro. My mama can cook for me, bro. My grandma, I can get my auntie somebody. I can go to Ruth Chris, bro. I can get catering. Food is not nothing, bro. Like I want you to understand what you're saying. You putting yourself in the box, G.
No, I understand what I'm saying. A tool is an object. Ain't a drill an object, sir?
No, it's a tool, brother.
Your penis is a tool. Is it not also an object?
It's a tool, brother.
No, you're not gonna get away from that one.
No, what? Hey.
Okay, so what's the object then? Is a car a tool to get you around, or is it an object?
A car's a tool, brother.
But it's an object too.
It can be.
If the car don't work, what is it?
A regular car. Just being real. I'm gonna tell you what. Hold up. Hold 1 second though. I'm gonna tell you what a real pimp told me. A real pimp. He pimped in the 70s in New York. 18 years old. Him and his nigga. Charlie Lemon. Get what he told me, bro. This man 70 years old. Man said, bro, the only one I know ain't worth no good is a dead one. Yeah, bro, women are tools, but not objects. See, an object, to a simp look at a woman as an object. She's a sex object. All he want to do is lay up and kiss on her and lick on her and hold her hand and present her around as a trophy. Me, I'm the trophy. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, baby, you got to do what I need you to do to earn my time.
So are you saying you're the object?
In this case, I might be. But now, in reality, I'm the prize. I don't know about you. My women parade me around as the prize. I'm her trophy.
This motherfucker here.
She ain't my trophy.
The simp to me is a person that is one of them people that feels that the black woman is infallible. Nigga, stop fucking calling me! And then do not disturb just ain't fucking working. Yeah, but I was saying it's when women feel like they're infallible, like the dudes that have an excuse for everything that women go through, but they don't give men that same excuse. That's what I call simps. I was just busting your balls there for a second.
I know you good. You good. It allowed me to break it down, and you just made me really reveal myself to these people on this broadcast. Like I didn't really want to go.
You let the world know that you were a simp, and thank you for not letting me know that having a daughter would turn me into a simp as well. But I'm fighting that shit.
Bro, I got 2 daughters, bro. Guess what I'm gonna teach my daughter?
Not to get no ain't shit ass nigga. And to be self-sufficient at the same time. And if dude can't do for you like I do, you don't need to talk to him.
And if he's an exceptional man, that's who you need to be trying to lock in, baby. It's some exceptional men out here. They just don't get the credit for it. Goes back to our point with the Tory Lane shit.
Go ahead. I'm trying to stop this motherfucker from calling me. That's why I muted myself.
Okay.
Y'all need to.
Well,
Y'all
I
don't
mean,
need to. I might be using a couple of the B words that Gigi said she didn't want me to hear. Go ahead.
Yeah, but my thing basically, bro, and to break this shit down simple, I don't want to stay on this shit about women too long. But women are gifted. Women have many talents besides cooking. It's 2020. These women watching so much Love and Hip Hop, so much Real Housewives of Atlanta. Bro, you think they give a fuck about being in the kitchen, bro? They want to go, they finna go order a seafood boil too. They finna just boss up and pay for this shit. It's the microwave era, bro. You gotta adjust, bro. But as long as you got this shit the way you want it, I don't have nothing against it. Now I can't hear you. We can't hear you, bro. He on the phone. Yeah, but like, it's 2020, bro. And I don't know why he feel like after he watched this shit back, he gonna be like, okay, Big Daddy making some sense. I don't know why he feel like because a woman ain't in the kitchen cooking, she not no good. Bro, that shit, that's so ancient, bro. Like, I know women got specific roles. I know men got specific roles. But let me tell you like this, man. This shit ain't no 50-50. This shit is my way or the highway. For real. Like, I hate to see that what he don't get. I'm a real toxic masculinity. I'm the real definition of this shit because, baby, I'm finna put your ass to work. And cooking is minuscule to me. Cooking is just, I don't think cooking is the end all be all. I just really don't. I know a woman should know how to cook. I know a woman should know how to cook.
It's not the end all be all. It's just a starting point
of
women accepting their fucking gender roles. Women have a problem accepting their gender roles in 2020, and start getting back in the kitchen is a great way to get to your feminine side. Believe it or not.
Hold up, now we talking about simps, bro. It's too many simps in the world for them to do that, bro. These niggas out here can't wait to eat the bitch booty. These niggas out here catering to the bitch in her inbox. Everything, she can't do no wrong. You can't go against your own words, bro.
That's why me, the non-simp, is out here telling these women, get back in the kitchen. Because you pointed out, they watching Love and Hip Hop and shit. How many of them females on Love and Hip Hop, I want to say bitches, but Gigi don't want me saying bitches. But how many of those females on Love and Hip Hop are married?
I don't even watch this shit, bro.
It's none, nigga. None. None of them. What respectable married couple would do that shit? The only one that's married on there is Rashida and Kurt, and this nigga been cheating since season 1. I don't know what season they like. None of them motherfuckers are married. If they are, they cheating.
So with that being said, okay, let me break this shit down for you, bro. I just
on those shows, the men never fight, the women do. The niggas never get to fighting when it's some shit out, but the women always throwing glasses at each other, punching and all that shit. Why is that?
I'm gonna tell you why. I'm gonna tell you why right now. They got a video on Facebook. If you go back on my page, you're gonna see I shared it. It's a little dude and his girl. They about 21, 18, 19, 20. And it's a dude with a camera, a mic, and he got his homeboy with me. He like, baby, I would give you $10,000 right now to kiss this man. Her boyfriend like, man, get the fuck out of here. She ain't finna kiss him. Fuck that money. The girl sitting there like, mine for it? 10,000. I'm finna kiss this man.
To kiss Here he is,
a real simp, her boyfriend. He gets all of his feelings and walks away. She kissed and gets the 10 racks. Now, the only thing that you can say is wrong with her doing that is it's a pandemic. She kissed a stranger in the midst of the coronavirus for 10,000. That's the only thing. But what we gonna recognize her is she's being what she is, brother. That's in her nature. So why would you stop her from being what the fuck she is? I ain't saying she's no hoe.
What would you call her? What would you call her?
An intelligent young lady.
I'd call her a hoe.
Hey, bro, and guess what? That's what. And here we go. A hoe ain't that bad. I respect a hoe more than I respect a broad that's out here fucking for nothing.
I'm with you on that. I don't mind the hoe being a hoe, but don't lie like you ain't no hoe.
But
I've
hold on, no,
actually,
this what. This is this young man's girlfriend. He don't understand this though. He was raised to believe that a woman to be put on a pedestal. He was raised to believe that she's a princess, that she's a queen. Well, here she is. She don't even feel that way about herself. She's willing to kiss a stranger for $10,000. So what I'm telling you is let her be what she is, bro, and put them 10,000 in your pocket.
yes, sir. Cause I won't have.
I was just no. See that you
At
a
least
simp. Nah, hey,
3,500.
nah, nigga, you the simp. You the simp.
Well, I thought they weren't objects. If I get the whole 10,000, it's an object.
Nah, bro.
That is my property that I use. That's an object.
Oh my God. Yeah, you a simp. Now it's okay. You give a nigga the rope, they gonna hang themselves.
The
You gonna get
toxic,
her head?
the toxic masculinity show condones a lot of things.
They're not that toxic, brother.
Pimping is not one of them. I love women. We don't believe in pimping around here. I don't know
Hey,
what
bro,
I do not know what this man is talking about.
See, now you throwing rocks by your hands. Here we go.
The views of Passport to God are the views of Passport.
Hey, you cold, bro, because you set me up. You tried to make me seem like I was a simp. Now you're trying to make me seem like a pimp. Which one is it? I'm neither a simp or a pimp, brother.
You the one said keep all the money. I said I wanted half. You said get all of it. That's your money. That's the pimp. See, that's the pimp man when you want all of it.
It's not that I want it. It's mine anyway. Bitch, you wouldn't even be up. Don't get me started,
That is why I separated myself from this pimp talk. I'm all with being half, baby. You work for it. I would even take 3,500.
You for sure a simp. You a simp for real.
I love black women. That was my daughter. That's why at the end of that conversation when I was muted, I ended up smiling.
Wolf in sheep's clothing, bro. You a wolf in sheep's clothing, bro. See, wolves respect wolf. I'm a wolf.
I am not. You know what? I'm just not extreme on all my views. I feel the way I feel, but I'm just not extreme.
So that's extreme because I'm sticking. So hold up.
Wanting all the money is extreme. Yes.
What a camera is.
I have sold the woman's pussy before, so I'm not above it. That's why I was saying I've had an actual hoe be upset with me because I didn't check the John because he called her a hoe. I was like, but that's what we here for. You here to sell pussy. Like, why are you offended that the person that's giving you money calls you what you are? I'm not above it, but I don't condone. Like, I wouldn't take all the money is what I'm saying.
It's not taking it because if she's my woman, she knows she's with me. She's going to say, here, daddy, here's our bread.
What do you want me to say? Do you want me to say I believe in gorilla pimping?
That's not gorilla.
I just said I've pimped a woman before, sir.
I don't give a fuck what you did.
I've said it. See, this and you know what? You know the nigga that I've sold it to. In fact, I'm going to tell you the name in the private chat. On the bag. You know who I've sold. You know this person. So when I tell you this person, you know I ain't bullshitting because you can always call me.
I already know who you talking about. I know what you talking about. Around the era when you was fucking talking him, nigga. I know what's up. Hey, look.
My guy needs a trophy because he invented the $40 special. That shit is nationwide now. My guy needs a trophy. I ain't gonna say your name though, but you my nigga. There's nothing wrong with it.
You a motherfucker, bro. I'm gonna keep it real with you. You know what you're doing. Because you just tried to play me to the left. Now I'm the toxic masculinity motherfucker.
No, I'm very toxic. I accept it.
I'm just not a pimp. 1 second.
I'm just not a pimp no more.
1 second. I'm not a pimp either, bro. I just told you I'm not a pimp. I'm a player.
Well, take 5,000 in, bro. Take 3,500.
Why?
It's a kiss.
All right, simp. But that's what I'm going to tell you. People have misconstrued the meaning of words so bad that we fuck. if we don't unlearn and relearn. That's what it all go back to.
I agree.
We fucked. It was something I was gonna say so important, bro. I can't even think of this shit.
See
It's gonna come back to me, though.
that was the most high letting you know pimping is not wrong. Pimping is wrong, sir. Pimping
What?
is wrong.
Hey, bro, I'm about to get off your show right now, bro.
Are you pro pimping? Oh,
I'm definitely
I will be a pimp on a song. I won't do it no more in real life.
Yeah, you a simp.
And again, I'm
you false
sitting here
flagging.
saying I've done it before.
You false flagging, bro.
No, I'm not. But again, I'm just not extreme. I'm not extreme with
Me
my
neither.
views.
There's
a difference. There's a difference between being the Taliban and being a goddamn what they call them niggas, a jihadist. There's a difference.
So you want her to cook all the food. That's why you want to give her half. You want to give her half because you want her to cook. And oh my God. You are for sure simp. Simping. It's cool. Ain't nothing wrong with that.
She ain't gonna cook for you if you took all the money. She gonna be mad.
Shit, no, she's not.
If you take all her money, in essence, you were inviting her to kiss another nigga for 10,000 more.
I'm not taking anything, brother.
Yes, you are.
My
so
girl,
what you gonna do? What are you gonna do? What you gonna do with the 10,000 in Project Pet? Are you gonna invest it back into her, selling her ass? What are you gonna do? Because that's where it seems like this story is going. You found out she a hoe because she done kissed the nigga. So where are we going with this story?
Yo, I ain't gonna incriminate myself. Bitch, you finna post his ass now. What the fuck you talking about? Now we pimping. Bitch, yeah, when you kiss a nigga for 10 racks? Oh, man, you 100,000 old. All you gotta do is kiss him for 10. Man, her selling that pussy for $40, man.
So what if she say no? Would you leave her in Nashville like this alleged guy did in Memphis the other day?
Nah, I wouldn't leave her. I'm gonna take her, and we gonna get on the road.
Well, then you're a simp.
Nah, cause get what? Just like when I get caught up with the police, I'm gonna make them do their job. So now it's time me to do my job. I'm gonna try to convince her all the way back home. We get to the house and she ain't dance to my music. I'm gonna drop her off. I ain't no low. See, that's what I'm saying, bro. I'm not no gorilla. I'm a realist. I'm not gonna leave you, baby. You came with me. You going back with me. Cause if something happened to you, me being a real man, it's gonna be on my conscience. Even though you didn't comply with my rules, I'm finna get you back home safe and sound. And let's get back to the beginning of this shit, too. Let's not put the cart before the horse. If she's my girl, she already knows. Daddy, this is our money. I'm going to give it to you because you're a better steward with the money than I am. Yeah. I'm not taking nothing. What's mine is mine, and what's hers is mine.
Ladies and gentlemen, this guy is fucking nuts. I don't know what is wrong with this guy.
You know what, bro? You're right. I am nuts, bro.
There's nothing wrong with that. You're a jihadist and I'm a Taliban member. So we on the same team.
Man,
you just willing to die for the cause.
You playing both sides, bro.
You just willing to kill yourself for the cause. I'm just like, I'm down, but
you play pimping.
I'm willing to die, but
bro, you play pimping, bro.
I'm a reformed pimp. I'm not rehabilitating. I don't have no urges.
Let's get this clear. Neither one of us is a pimp, bro. No way, no how, bro. I know you for real. I know I ain't no pimp.
I just want him to cook. You want him to give him all your money.
It's not she giving me all her money. It was never hers anyway. You wouldn't even have the opportunity to go with me.
Let me see. Let's see. I'm having feedback now. Cut this shit down. I don't know.
Just hear that part though.
Reconnect. You said what?
She wouldn't even have the opportunity if she wasn't with me, brother. So no, it's not her money. It's mine. And at the end of the day, a man is supposed to lead, right?
So her being in the kitchen shouldn't be a problem. We on the same page.
No, we not.
willing to pimp her out for 10,000.
You should be instead of worrying about cooking. You worry about a meal, and man, it's 2020, man. You better get on YouTube and say,
hey,
Siri,
I don't
can I
want to be
have a
with a
recipe to
prostitute.
cook a banana pudding casserole? Hey, you can Google anything you want. You worry about her cooking, niggas don't cook it yourself, nigga.
You know why I'm worried about her cooking? Because if she's willing to sell pussy, I don't want to be around her. I'm going to let her go.
Oh, yeah, you a real simp.
That's not a simp. That's just me not wanting to be around hoes. Bro, I have 4 kids by 4 women. I'm a hoe myself by definition. I don't want to be around this shit no more.
You a simp, brother. Throwing your dick apart, that's what you do. I ain't
so I'm a simp because I don't want to be around hoes. Actual hoes. Not women hoes. But I don't want to be around prostitutes.
Nah, you a simp because you ready to compromise with her. That's why.
No, I'm gonna let her go. That bitch say she want to kiss dude for 10,000. Go ahead. There will not be a place for you when you get through kissing him. Lose my number.
Feelings. It's only a kiss. Only thing that's wrong with it is coronavirus. If it wasn't coronavirus.
Only thing wrong with it is that this is somebody that I call myself liking, maybe even loving, and she willing to do this for some money. It's not a simp. It's just. How is it a simp if I don't want to fuck with it?
How is it a simp? It's a simp because you're not accepting who she is. That's what she wants to be. You just chose the wrong girl. I am accepting
it. I just choose not to be a part of it. I'm accepting it. I'm just choosing not to be a part of it.
You know what, brother? Gotcha.
No, you didn't.
Nah, I'm saying that I understand what you're saying. Next subject.
Oh, yeah, because I mean, shit, you know what come with that shit. And then if you really like the bitch, you're going to be jealous. If you actually like her and she's willing to hoe up, you're going to become jealous at some point.
That's why I just told you, brother, I'm not a pimp. I'm a player. I understand female nature, brother.
So players fall in love?
No, they do not, brother.
So tell us about the life of a player. How does a player operate? Just say you out there with your product, your t-shirts, your t-shirts, your music, your DVD, and she got a fat ass. As a matter of fact, you made me bark on the phone today. How does the life of a player work? How do you approach it? I'm saying, the way I heard the chick and what I saw, I was like, woof, woof, woof. I know she probably thought I was a toxic masculinist and probably asked you, why is this nigga barking? But shit, I mean, shit, you had the camera turned towards that ass and it was stout. I couldn't do nothing but...
Hey, check this out. You Kevin. But anyway, to answer your question, if she don't buy nothing for me for one, I'm not even gonna holler at her. The only people that qualify for me to be interested is somebody who's showing me their interest.
Hey, y'all. This is the face of a pimp.
Hey, bro, don't do that, bro. Don't do me like that, bro. This shit ain't right, bro. My grandma might see this, bro. Hey, bro, my grandma might see this, bro. Don't do that.
Don't do that, bro. Easy money pimping hoes is time.
Nah, bro. I just understand what life is. I know who I am, bro. Let me finish. So how I come out here and be more toxic than you? See, you done fucked up. I'm gonna go and take your show now.
Well, hey.
Look. Nah, check this out, though. Check it out. It's not that I don't like women. I love women.
Me too.
But I'm not gonna get so in my feelings to the point that I'm not aware of what she's capable of doing. That's how they go.
I love hoes. I just don't manage them. I don't got time for this shit.
I don't even address. Every woman is not a hoe. Every hoe is not a bitch, and every bitch is not a woman.
But we talking about hoes. We talking about a girl willing to kiss a nigga for 10,000, and we already know what type of chick that is. So
but no, listen, bro. Now you finna really make me lift. I'm finna go surgical on you now because the young nigga, he thought he had a girlfriend.
Don't cut me.
He thought he had a girlfriend, bro. he didn't have a girlfriend. He had a girl that was willing to use what she got, which is her tool of sexuality, to get money for it. That don't make her no hoe.
I mean, by job description, it does make her a hoe.
Well, technically,
Ain't that why you gonna get the 10,000 and
she
try
not
again?
mine, bro. This is a kiss, bro. She not opening her legs and fucking for the money. That's what makes it even more of a simp for him.
You and I
She didn't
both
even fuck him, bro. She kissed him.
passport to God. You and I both know if we are with a gal and she's willing to kiss a nigga for 10 G's and she gives us the whole 10 G's, we know what come behind that.
I don't. Tell me.
It starts off with the kiss, then it goes to fucking your homeboy, then it goes to fucking strangers for money. This is how it goes.
Bro.
I ain't no pimp or nothing, but I don't know the recipe or nothing, but you know.
Clearly you know something.
Who's simping now? Don't try to PR spin this shit now. You was gorilla pimp.
Hey, bro, don't you put that jacket on me, bro. I finesse, bro. Matter of fact, I don't do none of that shit, bro. I sell merchandise, bro.
Will you go on her job and act a damn fool? And if her boss walks in, will you play it off cool? But if he's stepping y'all biz, will you slap his ass too?
Hey, bro, shit. I thought we were talking about racism and shit, bro. How we get on this tip and shit?
You brought it up.
No, I didn't,
bro. I was having technical difficulties in talking to my daughter, and you was talking about some pimp shit. You was talking about a bitch getting kissed for $10,000 and taking the whole $10,000, and you called me a simp. That was you.
I never said take, brother.
Then you fucked around and made me confess that I didn't goddamn it sold some pussy, and you know the person that I'm talking about. So
I didn't make you, brother. You willingly said that.
This is your show. I'm reformed.
Hey, how can I make you do anything, bro?
I'm just not extreme. So what's up with racism?
All right, let's put the cap on that racism shit. It's not that we against white people. Racism, let's break it down. The very same people that destroyed the black community with crack, they're the very same people that destroyed the white community with crystal milk. As long as it's regular, hard-working, blue-collar, black and white people are focused on themselves as the enemy, they'll never know who the real enemy is.
I know when a nigga out there with that work, man, white people will buy 4 and 5 CDs from you at one time. I have still yet to see a black guy do that shit. I don't give a damn. Maybe you got more extensive research from that. Has the brother ever been like, give me 5 of them, cuz?
I ain't gonna lie, bro. Out of my 13 years, we had like 2 or 3 black people give us $100 for one item. My nigga got a white. I don't even know if he was white or black though. My nigga got 1,000 though, and them. My boy Lil B got 100 from an older black dude. I got 100, but it was a white dude. We got like 200 worth of supplies and money from a white dude. Nah, black people don't break bread like this.
That's terrible. But
We've been lied to.
You know what? And speaking of which, that brought up a question because Mario J was in here earlier, and he had a show, and he asked, "Do we need more pro-blacks like Brother Polite, Umar Johnson, and Sinetta?" And I was like,
"Hell no."
I was like, yeah, I was like that too. I was like, no, and then it kind of went to a, do we need to see what they're doing for donations? I was like, well, the only person that I can see questioning what they're doing with donations would be Umar, because he claims he's building a school. I said, well, Polite maybe because he claims he's selling books. I said, but he doesn't ask for donations per se. And I said, even with Sinetta, we could see what he does with his donations. He's bringing people into the platform to talk. he upgrading his equipment and all of that shit. But I brought up that it's amazing how we always question what blacks do with the money or donations that they ask, but we never do it with places like Walmart or the Goodwill or the Salvation Army or hell, even PBS. I brought that up. I said when I used to donate to PBS, all I expected was quality programming for the kid. I said, so if these people are giving you information and you're getting entertained, what else do we need from them?
Let's be realistic. Them folks right there, bro, they cool. I ain't got nothing against them. I actually listen to all of those gentlemen.
Me too.
But it don't take number about 20,000 of mine make some shit happen, bro.
Agreed.
Really don't even take 20,000. You got 10,000. All we need to do, bro. I'm finna break this shit down so simple and plain. One institution that develops young black kids into being self-aware, spiritually aware, and economically grounded with the ability to invest money in their own community. Simple. We start with the kids, bro. It don't take nothing. Kids don't want no money, bro. They don't even know what money is. So the money that these niggas talking about and the money that they getting, man, they lying in their pockets, bro. All we gotta do is go buy one of these broke down there high schools in the hood, put a few thousand in there, teach self-awareness, teach knowledge of self, teach martial arts, teach gardening, teach hunting, teach anything that's gonna help us be self-sufficient as a race. Teach how to start a bank, teach how to start a grocery store, teach how to start our own police department, teach how to start our own fire department. Economics, man. Shit simple, bro. These folks out here just talking shit, bro, getting them some money. I ain't knocking them. I ain't knocking the hustle. But if you really want to make some change, bro, start with these babies, bro. Because at their age, bro, they know every thing, bro. They don't want to be told what to do. They don't want to be led. It's too many. And you always hear the expression, too many chiefs, not enough Indians. Man, it's too many fucking Indians, not enough chiefs, bro.
Right. I definitely
Not
agree
enough
with
chiefs.
the kids, because I mean these kids nowadays they question everything that we just followed blindly. These motherfuckers asking questions. But
so
back
they
in
ready,
our day,
bro.
when we asked questions, they were told us to shut the young question adults. Because I said so. Do as I say. These kids expect answers, and if they don't get answers, you know what they do? They go to fucking Google. Nigga, we had to go to the Dewey Decimal System if we wanted to get answers back in the day.
Or an encyclopedia.
Yep. We had to put in real work and shit. They got it easy now. So I agree with that, the changing with the kids.
Yeah, bro. So it's very simple, bro. All we got to do, get
But
all the gang. I'm going to tell you, bro, it's simple. We can end black on black crime. See, and that's the thing. Why is it worse? Matter of fact, I'm glad you brought this shit back up. Let's quantify all this shit. And let's say racism, slavery, oppression is really what we say it is, right? Let's say, for instance, we were taken from our homeland and brought to another land to work for free, build up a construct, then they let us go, supposedly. Now that we're supposedly free, we don't have any education, any social skills. We don't know how to hunt. We don't know how to farm. We don't know how to grow our own food. We just lost out here.
no
Then
own telecommunication systems,
nothing,
no own car,
nothing.
no
But
own banking system.
listen though. The very same people that let us go free, they create a system called the police system that is created to lock those same people up that don't got nowhere to go. So now we locking these people up, telling them to go to jail. they free, but they really not free. We just changed the name of slavery to prison. Prison. Now fast forward to 2010. I ain't gonna even say that. Fast forward to 1994 when they beat up Rodney King. The same people who were slave owners and slave masters, those are people who are prison owners. They the wardens of the prison. They the presidents. They the ones who run the judicial system.
I have no problem with prison. I will invest in prisons when I get my money right. I will be a stockholder in private prison. People are going to commit crime, no matter what race they are. They're gonna commit crime. It's profitable. That's a good business investment. So I was gonna go back to that's what I was gonna say, but you didn't touch there. You were just saying that back in the day they were locking up people. But which, like, are you saying slave catchers were locking up people? Or are you saying like post slavery black people getting locked up? But if that's during that time, like, we thrived the most post slavery with family units and black businesses and all of that shit. That's how the Negro Leagues and shit came about. So I don't think they was fucking with us that hard. They were too busy keeping us away from their shit, which we fought to get in.
Chronological order, though. We can't go too fast. See, once they immediately let us go, we didn't have nowhere to go. See, we didn't just get free and then create the Negro League. It took a while to get to that. So in the meantime, in between time, leading up to that, there was a lot of niggas getting locked up for just being black, for not having nowhere to go. But let's not miss the point. So what I'm saying is, those things.
But wait, we went up north, we went Midwest, we went out east, we went everywhere. We didn't stay in the South.
But what I'm saying is, though, fuck where we went. The same people that locked us up then are the same people that shooting us now. So why are we surprised that they shooting us? Why are we not surprised that we destroying each other? Because those times that you saying, when we were prospering, the Negro League, we wasn't enemies. Black people weren't enemies of each other, brother. Right now, we enemies of each other.
I agree, which makes me...
Hold on, though. But we so broke down, we ride, we loot. We don't get no rest when a white police officer kill a black person, but we should be acting the very same way when a black person kill a black person, though. That's all I'm trying to say. The same outrage we feel when a white police kill a black person, we should have more outrage when a black person kill another black person. Because we destroying ourselves and we actually helping them in their agenda.
I agree. I forgot what I was going to touch on, what you were saying, but yeah, I definitely agree with that point. Oh, here it is. But that's what I'm saying. Like, if we flourish directly after slavery, it makes me mad kind of when people try to blame it on Willie Lynch. And I'm like, but no. At one period, we had our own everything. At some point, we decided to trade that away to integrate. So how did Willie Lynch work if we had everything? We had our own everything. We had our own establishments. And we said, you know what? I want to go across town where they might spit in my food or put some arsenic in my food just because I want to be included. Forget my brother man here.
I'm glad you said. I'm glad. See, that's why I fuck with you. Because that's what's wrong with us now, the illusion of inclusion. Niggas want to be included in some shit they not welcome to. I don't have anything against white people, even though I get the majority of my money from white people, but I can survive without white people.
Would you marry a white woman? Keep it real.
Hell yeah.
Okay. As long as you keep it real.
Fucking right. I marry a white woman right now. If she's loyal. And as you get this clear, see, this thing. All women are the same. Black, white, Mexican, exotic, Brazil. A woman is a woman.
Well, I hate to burst your bubble. Due to your pimp chronicles that you laid out here, you should stay away from white women unless you want to be the next OJ. Just stay away from them.
You asked me would I marry a white woman? I said yes.
I know. I'm just saying, if one comes along, stay away from her, cause you got pimp tendencies. You might be the next OJ. So yeah,
Bro, I don't have pimp tendencies. I just understand female nature, brother.
whatever, pimp.
Oh my God.
Okay, you pimp passport to God.
That's fucked up, bro. I ain't gonna lie. Nah, but let's key in on the real issues though.
Go ahead.
We basically have been lied to. And I everything I just said about coming over here and working for free, all that shit's some bullshit because we was already over here.
Who
A
was
lot
over
of us,
here?
a lot of black people was already in America. The Americas, not just America, North America, the Americas.
So are you saying you don't think that there was millions upon millions of slaves brought here as they tried to sell us?
No, I'm not even saying I think. I know that shit didn't happen like this.
Talk on it. Speak on it.
What a slave ships at?
Speak on it.
What a slave? What a slave ships at right now?
Speak on it.
How
What's
did
going on, bartender?
how did how did these black people have hundreds of acres of land if they came over here on a slave ship? Explain that to me. What white person gave a slave 300 acres of land with a slave gave his family 20 acres apiece? Hell no, we ain't all come over here on no slave ship. We was already here, bro.
What say you, Lord? Were we already here, or did millions upon millions of us come through the transatlantic slave trade with no modern technology or nothing but a sail on the boat?
Well, I mean, we're looking at a course of over what, like 400 years. So, I mean, it's possible. There's a lot of different possibilities. I mean, the issue that you have is there isn't a whole lot of proof of Africans having the ability to set sail. Um, and that's where we run into the difficulty as far as proving that we were already here. Um, but I'm open to all the possibilities. But at the end of the day, I wasn't there, so I can't speak, positively one way or the other. But I'm open to many of the possibilities. But as far as evidence, there's no evidence of us having ships to be able to transport us across the Atlantic.
That's what I just asked them. Where the ships at right now? Where the Mayflower at? All this stuff they taught us in social studies were easy. What about Mansa Musa? He came over here way before Columbus did. What about the civilizations that existed before this? We've been lied to, bro. I don't even know you, bro, but we've been lied to bad.
Well, I mean, I could tell you one place that we was definitely lied to, based on the evidence, is that the story of Harriet Tubman seems to be pretty much made up, a huge fabrication. Everything that we know about Harriet Tubman was written by biographies written by this white woman who history was children's fiction, and she wrote biographies about other figures who existed in time periods when which she wasn't present. And when there's also like there's no eyewitnesses of Harriet Tubman. There's nobody else who could reference or you know or who can pretty much vouch for Harriet Tubman's existence. There's nobody out there who can say that Harriet Tubman helped free me. Nothing of that. You get what I'm saying? In which a situation like that, especially when you look at the time period which it occurred, which was the last decade of slavery, there should have been some surviving slave that have been able to like, yeah, Harriet Tubman helped free me, but there's nothing like that because the story is pretty much fabricated. Unfortunately, that's one of the biggest lies that we have been told. Even at the time in which those biographies were written, people were questioning it because of how it was written, and it wasn't written as a real historical account. It was very vague. And so people challenged the authenticity of it then. And so for the
validity
fact
of it.
for us to, for us to it's crazy that over 100 years later, we pretty much accept the story as being completely true, when at the time when it was written, it was being challenged.
I mean, you
Great
pretty
point.
much you just confirmed everything that we've been saying. We got to unlearn and relearn.
I mean,
And
yeah, I
relearn
mean,
again.
that's the thing about it, though. When you look at, the term history, is somebody telling the story, and usually, it's the person who was in a position to tell the story that's telling it,
Victors.
whether that's
History
accurate or
goes to
not,
the victors.
right? And even with that, you look at, you look at something as simple as, I'm pretty sure y'all familiar with the telephone game, right? Where something can happen right there in real time within a period of 10 minutes and people can't even get the fucking story right. Like, I could tell you something, you tell the next person something, and by the time you get around, it ain't even real. And that's just in
It's
real
just like
time.
Jesus.
So
It's just
imagine,
like the story of Jesus.
right, that's right. So imagine stories that's being passed down for generations. How accurate are they going to be, really?
Shit
Facts.
diluted
Yeah,
by the time it get to us.
but yeah, definitely when it comes down to just not the story of Jesus, but the stories in the Bible, period, which many of those stories were told, um, via word of mouth before they were even recorded. And so, what you're really recording is the legend of people. Kind of like even now, when we talk about, I don't know how into sports you are, but like when we talk about people like Michael Jordan, it's the legend of Michael Jordan that precede what the reality of Michael Jordan was. You know,
Right.
we talk about him winning the six championships, but the real question when it comes down to it is it better to lose before the finals? You know what I mean? Like, why does that not count if we're going to count postseason records? You know what I mean?
I'm with you because, like, not to cut you off, but shit, Kobe won 5. Why he still living in Michael's shadow?
Blake, you know what to do, and you know I always need a resident white person. Come on up, sir. But Lord, I got a question for you. Passport just created this genius segment called Pimp It or Simp It. And the scenario on Pimp It or Simp It is you got this gal. She comes to you and say, hey, baby, it's this dude that will give me $10,000 to kiss him. Are you accepting her? Are you telling her to kiss him? And how much of the 10,000 do you want?
I want all of the $10,000.
My man, I like him.
You are a pimp, sir. So would you continue to go
He don't
down
gotta
that?
be a pimp. Hey, hold up, Nudie. He's not a pimp because he has common sense, bro.
First off,
Well,
we
that's
don't
where my
say
second
no. Well,
question
no,
is
no, no,
He
no,
going.
no, no, no,
asked
no,
him. He
no.
asked
Hold
him.
up, hold up, hold up, hold up, hold up. First off, we don't say pimp. We say manager.
There you go. Words. The definition of
Pimp,
words. Here we go.
manager, all of that. So after
No,
you get the
no.
after you get this 10,000, I guess I'm the only simp on this pimp or simp segment. Shit, the first one ever, and I'm the only simp on the panel. I don't know how I feel about. I don't know if I'm a simp though. You deem me that. But so would you
What
go
was your
down that rabbit hole to see what else she is willing to do for money, or would you leave her alone after that?
Well, I mean, we talk we talking about a chick that can get $10,000 just off a fucking kiss.
I'm gonna get out the fucking car. Show it. Come on, man. A
That's why
kiss.
he called. That's why
Bro,
he
a
called
kiss,
me a
bro.
simp. He called me a
Bro, a
simp because I
kiss,
said
bro.
I would
Oh my.
just leave her
Thank you, bro.
alone.
I'm gonna send
I
him a
said
cash
I
out.
would get there. I said I would get there, but I would leave her
I
alone.
mean,
And he
we
called
we
me a
gonna
simp.
we gonna see how many $10,000 we can get off that motherfucker and see if he got any friends
Oh
that's
my
also doing the same
God.
thing.
Thank you, bro.
I
Thank you,
didn't.
my brother.
But passport, I didn't knock you for that. I just said I don't want that type of energy around me. I
I'm
said
not
I
even
get
knocking
that.
you. I'm not knocking you. I just want
Hold
you
up.
to
Whoa,
understand that
whoa,
the
whoa, whoa.
logic.
What
You
energy?
put
Hold
me
on,
as the simp
hold
of
on,
the
hold
day,
on, hold on,
sir.
hold on,
I'm
hold
the
on,
simp. Hold up.
hold on.
I
What kind of
have to
energy?
do it myself.
What kind of
According
energy
to
you talking
these
about?
two gentlemen, according to these gentlemen, I am the simp of the day. I accept my crown. I don't know how I got here trying to say I didn't want to be part of the sex trafficking game, but I'm the simple today. These two niggas are realer than me. They gorilla pimps. They said they going down that rabbit hole. Maybe 10 years ago, I would have agreed with these guys, but I'm the simp. I accept it. No excuses. Go ahead, fellas.
I'm just saying, like, you know, $10,000 just for that. Like, what you talking about? You saying you can't get with that energy. You don't want that energy. You don't like money or something? What you mean? What energy don't you like?
Whole energy. Whole energy and what comes with whole energy.
It was a motherfucking kiss. That's not even sex trafficking. Like that's you can't go to jail for selling a fucking kiss.
But no, I'm saying, but the kiss is fine. But again, we all know what goes through our head because I said I've been there, done that, and you just said, "Shit, we gonna see how many more 10,000." So we willing to go down that rabbit hole, and if selling pussy is part of the 10,000.
Hold up, y'all. I rarely ever do this.
We live in a world.
It's been revealed that Nudie, you a simp.
Let's see if I'm alone.
I ain't no fucking simp.
Let's see if I'm alone though. Mario J.
I'm with you and I ain't no simp.
I got a question though.
I'm not by myself.
What?
I said I ain't by myself. I'm cool. Shit.
I'm just saying though, we live in a world though where a chick can cheat on you for free.
So would you date a chick right now that was popping on OnlyFans and fuck her every night and be in the videos with her, or sit on the side while you ain't in?
That's the problem right there, bro. Hey, bro, that's the problem. If you only a simp wants to fuck her every night, bro. Everybody don't want to fuck her every night, bro.
First of all,
you know what? Passport? Maybe you know what? Maybe I thought I was a toxic masculine. I may be a simp.
You said fuck.
Man, you ain't no simp, man.
I'm just gonna sit here and think about it.
You ain't no simp, dog.
You said fuck her. I mean, why not? Why wouldn't I fuck her?
First of all, everybody don't want another nigga touching his girl. So I mean, that's just real. And if she willing to do something for some change, you know what I'm saying? Then no, fuck that. Fuck that. It got to be a level of trust. It got to be a female that everybody can't touch. So if you selling your girl, that's you. Then that means it wasn't really no love in the first place. Let's keep it 100.
Mario J and I are holding it down for the simps. And since you are my fellow simp, Mario J, hit these folk with your social media and let them know where you do your simping and where they can find you.
Bro, ain't no motherfucking simp. I don't know what the fuck y'all got going on. I just heard some shit. I'm just like, bro, everybody don't want. If my girl can be brought, then she was never my girl. Now, if it's a chick that I just was a one night stand type situation, or we just rocking out like on a occasional basis, then cool. Hey, let's get this money. But this is like you with a girl. Go ahead.
Somebody said they want to pay $10,000 just for a kiss, though.
Just for a kiss. A kiss on the cheek? What type of kiss?
I don't know what kind of kiss it is, but $10,000. Listen,
really a simp?
$10,000 though for a kiss?
I hear you, bro. But listen. If you not listen, I understand. Listen, if you not pressed for money, then it's certain things you ain't gonna do. If you press for money, then it's certain things you're gonna do. That's just how that shit works.
I don't know. Like I said, I know people cheat all the time for free.
True.
I look at getting $10,000 for a consensual kiss. I don't know. Sound like a good deal to me.
Yeah, man, get out your feelings, man. She ain't yours, brother.
I don't want to be.
It's just your turn, brother. That's all.
I don't want to be a simp, fellas.
Nah, hey, look, let's take the word simp out of it, though. I'm gonna be all the way real, bro.
Ain't no goddamn.
Let's take the word simp out of it. Let's take the word simp out of it. If it's my girl and we've been rocking for 10 years and we in love and we gotta understand.
Yeah.
I'm not finna stop her from getting that 10 racks.
For sure.
Be a fool.
For sure.
If I'm hurting or not. If I'm hurting or not. Cause guess what? We finna go blow the 10 right now.
For sure.
We already in the mall.
Now, what make you a simp is you don't get the money. Like, here's the thing.
Give it a hand.
You just be like, oh yeah, go ahead and do it. And she keep the money and get the kiss. Now that's some simp shit.
I just won't have because I was with her and she wasted my time because I ain't planning on talking to her after she kissed the
No.
nigga.
You take the money and let her get a kiss and throw the deuces up.
Right. I mean, we ain't got no. We ain't throwing no deuces up. We talking about a bitch that can get $10,000 for a kiss. That's not no deuces up situation. Like, that is an asset.
We have to have our resident white guy come in and break the tie. Okay. Are you pimp or simp?
I got a point though.
You don't want to date any girl that's a model that does OnlyFans, that does anything at all that sells her body on any level.
Are you taking the 10,000 for a kiss?
Your girl kisses somebody else, are you taking the 10,000?
Yes.
Is that no?
Welcome
I take it and leave.
My brother. Welcome to the simp
I take
club
it and
for
leave.
me and Mario J.
Oh, no, yeah.
Well, see, I said that and they still call me a simp. I said I take the money and I leave her alone.
Y'all like keeping bitches that's a liability. A liability is something that costs you money. This is a bitch that's an asset. She is making you money. This is an asset. Y'all rather have a liability over an asset.
She a broke nigga.
That's why y'all
she's a broke nigga asset. She a broke nigga.
She's not an asset.
I'm gonna put you simp on the bottom back.
She's gonna get pregnant by somebody else. She's gonna raise their kids.
No female that's feeling you.
The two pimps are at the bottom, ladies and gentlemen. The two pimps are at the bottom.
Come on, man. Don't do Lloyd like that, man. That's my people, man. Hey, listen. But I'm just saying, no female that's feeling you is going to go along with that shit, man. I don't think they're going to go along with this unless you try to pimp her out.
No, we ain't going to say that. There's some chicks that be feeling you so much, they'll do anything for you. That's not true.
And 9 times out of 10, you ain't feeling them like that. If they overly, like, doing some overly, I love you type shit.
I don't know. Listen. If she bringing me $10,000, my feelings is going to develop a little bit. For like I said, this is a useful ass bitch.
Pimp too.
I prefer. Listen. I don't know about y'all. Maybe y'all like useless ass bitches. A bitch that brings $10,000 is not useless. That's a useless.
He a pimp. Look at his dress.
I'm not saying it's been pimping. I'm saying if they're willing
that does that ain't got any self-respect.
Y'all keep using these loose ass terms like self-respect and
how's that
tricking and pimping and
I don't care about her self-respect. I care about mine. I don't want to be associated with no bitch like that. Not at my age. That's why I said 10 years ago, I'm feeling you guys. I even said I've actually sold a woman's pussy before.
Man, we gonna see. Listen, we gonna see how many kisses this nigga willing to pay for.
I was with you 10 years ago, and even the first time I said I would get half of it. I just wouldn't talk to her no more. Live your life, baby.
If she willing to do that, bro, if she's willing to do something like that, now she's willing to do it while you there or not. You understand what I'm saying? So I'm not.
So we might as well.
I'm not dealing with
benefit from it. I might as well benefit off of it.
But that's not gonna be my girl.
She your bottom bitch. It's a difference.
There you go.
Damn, like y'all.
Bottom bitches are synonymous with pimping, are they not?
Facts.
What?
I mean,
bottom bitches.
Hey, hold up, y'all. So y'all think y'all just supposed to have one girl? That's what y'all saying?
No, absolutely
No, you gotta be, because if you that fucked up about one, yeah, you a simp.
No, bro. Hold on. This is
me having more than one woman ain't the same thing as selling pussy.
Put all of the fucking facts in the goddamn sentence, motherfucker. Are we talking about the female that we dated, we with? That's our main, like the female we rocking with? Or we talking about dating a bunch of bitches?
Yes, the female that we're rocking with.
Which one is
what happened? It was a Facebook post, right? It was a young dude, about 19 or 20. Him and his girl was in the mall, right? A dude approached him with the camera and a microphone and $10,000 in his pocket. Like, bro, how long have y'all been dating? He said, man, we've been going hard for about a year. He's like, yeah, we've been together about a year.
Mm-hmm.
And the dude was like, well, I want to present her with an opportunity. Will you let your girl keep this guy for $10,000? And she like, Before dude can say nothing, she like 10,000. Hell yeah, I'm gonna kiss her for 10,000. The dude like, once he see how energy is, he's like, hell no, you finna really do this? In his emotions. That's the thing right now, bro. A man is more emotional than a woman, bro. A woman, her nature is to get the money. She's not really going outside of her element, being who she is. That's in her already. She's been with this man for a year, but she see 10,000 on the line. I'm gonna kiss this man and still go home with you.
Okay. Now remember earlier in the show now, you
I
said
hear what you're
a man has to give a woman something to follow. So if she did the work and all he did was accept the money, why she ain't in the kitchen and getting the money? As I stated earlier.
When you say young people, do you mean we talking high school, college? What we talking about?
They look like they was in college.
Okay.
It wasn't no.
It don't matter. You don't want to associate with any woman like that.
I think based on where you are and the type of man you are, bro, it's certain things you're going to accept, certain things you're not going to accept. That's just how I feel, bro. Listen, let me tell you something. I know dudes that'll punch you in your face just for asking them questions like that. Oh, I'll give you a girl 10 racks if you let me kiss her for sure, and just snuff you and then take your money. So it all depends on what you used to, bro.
But that don't make him tough, though. That don't make him tough.
It don't make him tough. But the fact of the matter is, y'all niggas gonna be fighting for you to ask them questions, for you to even approach them. Some motherfuckers will fight you based on the color that you wearing. You don't think they'll ask you? You don't think they'll fight you based on what you say about their girl?
I know they will.
For sure.
That's why those type of guys right there, they are out of touch with reality. That's all I'm saying.
They could be. They could be. They could be.
Well, yeah, that's why y'all at the bottom of Pimp Row. 10 years ago, I would have been on the bottom of Pimp Row with y'all because I was about that life. But I just, like I said, I just don't want that energy around her. If she gave me the full 10,000, I would get it. But you know what I wouldn't do the next day? Talk to her ever again. You just lost. But I did show you have potential to get $10,000 a while.
Nah, I done got me a bitch with $10,000 lips. We got to see how far them lips take us.
Man.
Okay, I tell you what.
I ain't mad at you, Lord.
I tell you what.
That's why you the
boss. Probably going to appease everybody on the platform right now. Check this out. If my girl is willing to do that, cool. Then she will never be my main girl. She will never be a female that I trust again. However, I would use her for exactly what Lloyd is saying she's good for. I will use those $2,000 lips and I will get my money. But we will never be the same.
You sound like somebody switching sides. Put him on the bottom.
No. You can put me in the middle. Can you put me in the
middle? But no, I mean, at the end of the day, I don't really care about her being the main or whatever. Listen, at the end of the day, we ain't about to just abandon her in that situation. As far as how she is going to be my main or whatever. You know, you never know how life goes. You never know how life goes.
Hey, look, you don't
know how many lips she didn't kiss and how many dicks she done fucked before she met your ass in the first fucking place. You know, why you at least with this shit, you saying you benefiting from it and monitoring, you know what's going on, but you don't know what the fuck happened. Dude, these chicks be having some dark past. You know, you just really don't know. Like, sometimes we just gotta learn how to accept reality
and you gonna get
and know what really going on, especially in the age of 2020. Man, listen, you don't know, these chicks done had trains and all type of shit, orgies and all type of shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? Sometimes, you don't even want to know what the fuck happened.
Thank you. If you want to know, bro, you look at
listen. The ones that you think is the classiest, the ones that you think is like, you know, the most polished and all that stuff, you really don't know what they done been through. You really don't know.
You guys disgust me. You guys are nothing more than pimps and the scourge of the earth. I cannot believe what I'm hearing from you, gentlemen. But continue.
It's cool because I know what I'm gonna do with that $10,000.
Bro, y'all crazy, bro.
You gonna be jealous of this woman in a couple months over them 10,000.
If you
be
if you
jealous
in
of
your
who?
true, hey, hold up, excuse me, y'all. If you in your true masculine energy, now you don't have room to be jealous, bro.
But we live in the real world. People do get jealous.
In the
I
real
don't.
world, bro, we in 2020, man. You gotta
This is
get, you
your
gotta.
this, but this
That's
was
why I
your
said, hey, look, hold up.
girlfriend.
That's why the pandemic was
Uh,
necessary.
it's
The
two.
pandemic.
It's three rules I had of this shit.
This was
I'm
your
never.
girlfriend, though, so
I'm
you
never
got
worried.
feelings. You can't escape that. If this was
No,
your
no, no,
girlfriend,
no,
you
no,
had
no, no.
feelings.
See, that's what I'm saying. If that was your girlfriend, it's different, man.
I'm
You
never
said
worried
it's
about no.
different.
I'm never worried about no pussy I'm not fucking. And if I am fucking it, I
Lord,
definitely ain't worried. What?
but Lord, come
What?
on now. If
Boy,
this is
tripping,
your
bro.
girlfriend,
Where's
y'all have
Labudo?
been
Somebody
rocking.
call him Labudo.
Hey, hold up, y'all. This and now I'm glad y'all saying it. This
I'm
was an
finna be
Y'all
opportunity
fucked
for.
up. I ain't
Hold
scared
up.
of nothing.
Maybe that young man was ignorant and he didn't know what women were about. That was his lesson right there. Now he know. Oh, these girls will do anything for some money. Now he won't invest in the wrong shit.
Well,
We
he
can't miss
he
the
didn't
point.
miss out.
We
He didn't miss
we
out on
can't we can't
$10,000.
miss. That's an opportunity for him to realize, man, what really female nature is about.
Man, listen, these heifers be expensive. I welcome the opportunity and want to bring me some motherfucking
Bring
money.
some. Come
These,
on, man.
these bitches be
Don't we all
expensive.
want one? Man, they be like, don't just bring one to want to
Man,
be
this
out.
shit, man, listen, these heifers be like another fucking bill.
It not be like they are another bill. Whether
Right.
it's an asset though,
All
Right.
right, my fellow
These
pimps. Let
these
me ask
these
y'all a
these
question.
these,
All
these
right.
bitches be liabilities, and you mad at about one being an
Let,
asset? Niggas
let
got the
that
game
man talk,
fucked up.
man.
niggas ain't got their mind right, B.
Niggas
Pimp
got
one
the game
and
fucked
pimp
up.
two. If she fails to bring back less than 10,000, what is your next recourse? What you gonna do?
What you
We
say?
about to go
Say it
collect. We
again.
about to go collect the rest of our money.
Are you willing to collect the rest of? So you
My
elaborate,
question,
Lord. What ways are you going to go collect the rest of y'all money?
when you say she fails to bring back less than 10,000, like how far is she traveling to bringing it to you?
I don't know. You the one
Like
said we gonna see how many 10,000 she can
we,
bring.
we
What if
is
she
about
only
to see
bring
how much
1,000 back?
10,000. No, that's not about to happen because I'm gonna be within the close vicinities where she ain't gonna have to travel far. So if she ain't bringing back that 10,000, that means she never had it. So we gotta get our money. Excuse me.
Well, is this woman black? Would this woman be black in this situation?
It
I
don't
really don't
matter,
give a
bro.
fuck what color she is. She bringing that kind of money.
Hey, look,
How
at this
dare
point,
y'all, out
at
of
this
all
point,
the shit our beautiful black queens have been through, why would y'all go through trying to pimp this woman and you know what Willie
He
Lynch has
said,
done to her?
whoa. Pimping
you full of
involved.
shit. You so
First
full
and
of shit.
foremost, this is a kiss
Hey,
for
hey, Trey
$10,000.
Wilder, bro.
This
I can't believe we're actually talking about
no.
this
This
shit.
is a
Trey
kiss.
is fucking Wilder, bro.
A kiss does not qualify as prostitution under any of the state laws, and so therefore this is
Saying we
not
gonna go
pimping.
get the rest of our money qualifies as prostitution.
No, it don't. We're
No,
gonna put a
no,
sign on. We're gonna go to the next mall.
no.
That was at the mall.
This is called no. This is called a deal. This is called a deal. It's called a deal.
This lady
We
found
going to the
pimp
mall.
loopholes.
What? Look, listen. Y'all keep saying pimp. We say manager. We don't say pimp.
Thank
We
you.
don't.
Manager,
We
pimp, it's
don't say
all the
pimp.
same.
No, we don't say pimp. It's manager.
You sound like you have experience, Lord. Tell us about it.
What are you talking about?
You
You only
sound
You
like
when
should
you
they
call
use
it
have
your
manager
controller.
experience. Have you been a manager at any establishment before?
I don't manage other people's establishments.
I've been a manager before. Do you have any managerial experience?
Not under other people's establishments. No, I have
Since you
management.
don't want to call it
I have my
pimping.
own establishments. What it is not. Well, technically, all versions of management, especially when you're making money off of other people, is pimping. Like I always say, I'm gonna put a bitch to work, whether it's a nigga or a chick, if they working for me, because that's what they doing. They're going to get your money, right? So technically, you can pimp everybody. Anytime somebody is working for your business, you pimping them. They out making your money. Period. I don't give a fuck. You got a landscaping business, or if you got a motherfucking multi-billion-dollar corporation, you pimping a bunch of hoes right now.
True that. That's how the United States government feels every day, wakes
Exactly.
up.
Exactly. So
a pimp is not a manager because he doesn't bring the jobs. He contributes nothing other than control.
Oh, you
he's
full of shit,
managing.
homie.
He's managing the employees as he's managing.
Hey,
He's
he
managing the
provides
employees.
leadership, structure, and guidance, brother,
Listen
and
here,
order.
Blake
Leadership.
Barber.
Does he tell her? Does he tell her how to suck dick?
I got a quick question for you. Blake Barber.
Great question. Yeah, answer the question. Look, the pimps, y'all got to answer the question.
I don't know.
Does he teach her how to suck dick?
Hell yeah, if he a real
Yes,
manager.
So he in there watching, giving her pointers.
No, he doesn't have to, because if he's giving the proper instructions, he knows exactly how to execute it.
No, he gives her pointers on why she's sucking his dick, on how to suck other dicks.
Thank you.
But my question for you,
they
Blake
want to make
Barber.
it science when it's art. It's art. It's not science, brother.
Blake Barber. Yeah. Do you have a job?
Yeah, I got several.
Oh yeah, so you be hoeing out here anyway. Nobody, you a hoe out here anyway.
Facts. Are you a team lead? Are you a team lead?
I'm a free agent. I work for myself.
Do you have a team
free agent hoe?
Huh?
Do you have a team leader though?
No, I work for myself.
Oh, okay.
What was your question, Lloyd?
I asked if you had jobs. You said you had many different jobs, so I didn't have any more questions after that.
And I thought you was working like in a facility, like maybe like a technical or any kind of place that facilitates other, positions, because they all have team leads.
No, I worked for the census back in August through October as kind of a second job as a sideline, and I had supervisors and leads and managers and everything under the sun back then.
That's it. It's just a chain of command, bro. Is it?
So you was being for a little bit.
What does the pimp contribute as far as a manager goes? What does he contribute to the business transaction?
What did your supervisor contribute to you going to take a census to do the census? What do they do?
Nothing. Got in my way.
Oh, you lying. Hold on.
Question. But the question is, they were still part of it, and that was their position, was to supervise or manage all of you guys doing it, right? So they still had a position to play in it, whether or not you felt like they were doing anything. In their minds, I'm pretty sure they felt that they were. You just was not aware of their responsibilities, and you weren't supposed to be aware of their responsibilities. They're supposed to be aware of yours.
Well, of course they had a role in it. Of course they thought they had a role. Otherwise, they wouldn't have a job and they wouldn't get a paycheck.
Yeah, exactly.
They didn't contribute anything.
You don't know what they were contributing because, like I said, you weren't aware of their responsibilities. They were aware of yours because they were over
importantly, hold up. Hey, let me chime in. They presented the opportunity for you to make some money. Most importantly.
No, I wasn't hired by my supervisor.
You couldn't have did that without them.
No, so the thing,
that's the case. You wouldn't have filled out the application.
Yo, but passport. What he's failing to understand is this: like he doesn't feel like they had any duties, but I'm pretty sure they knew what their duties were. And like I said, they knew what his duties were because, like I said, they was in charge of him. He didn't know their duties because he wasn't at a pay grade to know their responsibilities and their duties. You were at the bottom.
Every time I asked them a question, they couldn't answer it. Every time we had a problem, they couldn't fix it.
But guess what?
All they ever did was they got in the way. That's all they ever did.
I'm saying, like, they didn't have to really
wasting people's time. They didn't tell me what to do or how to do it. All they did was say, "Why are you doing it this way?"
So you didn't have really good pimps, but it's cool. You still had pimps.
There you go.
I did have 2 black supervisors though. No, I had 3. I had 5 total bosses in the time I was there, and 3 of them were actually black.
Damn, you had 5? That shit had a high turnover ratio. Shit. Even the bosses, they can't even keep the bosses. That's how you know some shit fucked up. That's census shit. That's census shit.
Oh, I could tell you a lot of stories about the census. It'd make your head spin.
That's cool. I'm cool in the stories. I want to hear about something more interesting. Where our hosts go? Yo, Trey, what's going on, man? What you got going?
I'm here, and whoever thumbs the video down, your mama raised the hoe. I repeat, whoever thumbs the video down, your mama raised the hoe. I don't know why you throwing the video down.
Well, you know what? It don't matter whether they thumb it down or not. It still contributes to the algorithm as long as they react in some way.
I know. I just want to point. I just want to point out to them that they mama raised the hoe. That's
Hey,
now, hey, look, hey, check this out. Check this out, though. See, when people come in, long as they acknowledging what's going on, you won.
Hey, I wanna get y'all. I want to
come
get
to a
y'all feedback on this little video real quick to see what y'all feel about it. It's nothing long. It's some short shit, but I just want to get your feedback on that shit. I think Trey got to pull it up or something.
What's that?
I just shared the screen, but I think you got
the screen share. Hold on.
Listen. I taught this nigga how to.
It might knock me
like
off, but give me a second.
And now he tried to share everything, every chance he get. I taught this nigga how to share a screen like 2 months ago. Now he's trying to share everything.
That nigga sound like he wants some chips or something.
I do.
Some chips, motherfucker.
Hell yeah. I need my cut, nigga.
I want to see what y'all feedback is gonna be
from my management.
Damn, Trey went to sleep.
No. Can y'all see me?
Yeah, we can see you.
Yeah, it's you should be able to screen share now. I had to change the format that I had it on, so you should be able to just do what you do now. Unless there's something I gotta do for you to accept. But
nah, something ain't right, bro. You should be able to hear it.
I hear nothing.
So earlier, did we come to a consensus?
Yeah, it's three.
Did black folks sail to North America?
Yeah, we were kings. Black people did it. Yeah, we were kings.
There we go.
Y'all might prove me wrong. You might prove me wrong. If you prove me wrong, great. It's cool. I am very optimistic. I'm very optimistic why I'm doing this. I want to see what's actually going to happen. There are a lot of people that are having disagreements with the opposite sex. They have an issue with the opposite sex, whatever it can be. A lot of those people, I'm gonna name Cynthia G, Chrissy. There's a lot of people that use this narrative of talking about black men and calling them dusties and a whole lot of other names or whatever. And I sit back and I listen to their unapologetic, rhetoric on black men. And I get there are a lot of black men that are not living up to being role models, protectors, and providers. I won't disagree. No argument. My question is that when you listen to them talk, it just seems like they're not happy. And I really wanted to ask you guys, have you ever heard like them reference their significant other, them reference a strong male role model like a father or an uncle or or son that they're raising and how they're teaching them to do better? Like it seems like to me there are no positive people around them. Like I know that these women have to, I'm guessing they've had children. I'm guessing that the fathers are black men, and maybe they're good people. So it's just like, wouldn't it be refreshing to hear someone say, hey, it's not all black men, but these few black men do X, Y, and Z? Because when you listen to these type of women, it just seems like the same 1-2 punch. And before y'all be like, oh my God, it's Dusty. It just seems like the same 1-2 punch. Like 1, 2, 3, say something bad. 1, 2, 3, you're not good enough. 1, 2, 3, you don't make enough money. 1, 2, 3, you're not a protector. Like all of those things equal 1, 2, 3, toxic. 1, 2, 3, narcissist. And my thing about it is 1, 2, 3, not happy. I don't know how people promote such rhetoric online about a narrative of people, of black people that they look like, that they're related.
Mario is submitting his evidence for being on Team Pimp.
This symbol of being dusty.
You out of control.
I don't know if you feel like this will empower black women. I don't know if you feel like this will empower black men, or does it just empower you? Does it allow you a chance to lash out at whoever hurts you? Does it allow you to pick the narrative up and say, all the black women that feel like I do, follow me? Does that heal you, though? Does that bring you happiness? Does that bring you a sense of reprieve to say, you know what? I'm getting my lick back in. I'm doing something to somebody. Like when you break down people's value, it's like this. If someone says, well, I don't follow Cynthia G because I don't like all of the weave and the makeup and the eyelashes and et cetera, et cetera, et cetera, would they be wrong? Would they be considered dusties? Would they be considered, unvalued? Or like we come up with all these narratives to say, this is why I don't like you. And it's almost like a defense mechanism. I don't think you would like me. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to give you a bunch of names. I'm going to call you a bunch of names because I don't think you would date me. I don't think you would make me your wife. I don't think you would make me your girlfriend. I don't think you would invite me to your home or invite me to your collegiate outings. I don't think you would let me in the front door. So the best thing to do, because I don't think you would like me, is to put you down. I'll say that you will not equate. I'll say that you're not a good father. I'll say that you're not a good role model, a protector,
now
a
back on
provider.
Team
I will do these things because I am now deflecting on, I don't think that you'll let me in the door. I don't think you'll give me a chance. And I noticed that there's a lot of people who do the same 1, 2, 3, I don't think. And it's promoting these conversations that continue to divide Black people. So I could be wrong. You tell me what you guys think. This is Mario J. This is Tough Love. And I'm hoping to get a response. Again, no shade, no capping, no simping, no other narrative other than really asking, are you guys happy? Are you guys happy, or are you using this as a defense mechanism because you don't think that Black men will accept you? Tell me what you think. Peace.
Why you shameless plugging, brother? Go on, drop your cash out.
This guy's out of control.
Tell him where to find you.
You out of control, man.
I'm dead serious. You after that, you might as well tell them where to find you. Drop your cash app. You drop jewels. I want to get
y'all perspective on that situation, because if y'all know Cynthia G and the rest of them cats, y'all know that.
Well, I mean, it's a couple different things, right? First and foremost, like I said, I mean, she probably is miserable, and what she gonna do? She gonna attract other miserable bitches, and miserable bitches need a champion too. And that's that. They have a few different champions. What we gotta stop worrying about is stop worrying about the people that's doing that. If that's not the type of woman you want, the type of woman you after, who gives a fuck what she got to say? Like, worry about the bitches that's on your page. The bitches that's what you want, instead of worrying about the bitches that's not what you want and hoping they gonna get there. Like, that shit don't make no fucking sense. So just worry about that shit. Like, fuck all that. Like, it's a lot of fucked up people. You can't do nothing about them. So worry about the shit you can do something about. Ignore them bitches and go for what you know. Go for what's right for you. Too many times, too many people are trying to convince people to come inside, kind of convince people to get on their page. You can be dealing with other motherfuckers that's already on your fucking page. Them bitches ain't on your page. Fuck them. Even literally, you can fuck them, and they can not be on your page. So what?
I mean, isn't it all about having a conversation though? I mean, I think it's all about having a conversation.
Some bitches ain't worth talking to. Some bitches ain't worth talking
to. All right, I got next.
Go ahead.
White people always want to make their claim or some shit. Go ahead.
Oh, fuck off. All right. So these women that you're talking about, they probably grew up without fathers, right? So
I don't know.
They had a failed relationship, even in a parent and child relationship. So now they're on the other end of a bunch of adult relationships that all failed. They probably got a couple kids by people that probably walked away, and they're not only fearful, but they got to set up an excuse. These people suck. I'm better. I'm moralizing. I'm virtue signaling, and that's their prepackaged excuse as to why their next one's going to fail and why everything before this failed. They're scared just like everybody else. Relationships are a risk. It's not difficult to see, but we should listen to them. And the reason we should listen to them is because it's a sign of signal as to where the culture and the society is going. They're scared, and they can't be honest with themselves about anything to even facilitate a good relationship.
That's good feedback, man. That's good feedback. No doubt.
Listen.
All right, let me throw my 2 cents in there.
All right,
I
there you go.
basically I basically feel like this, and I ain't gonna even base it on my what I feel. In reality, there's too many men and women basing their opinions off emotional feelings. Like you can't really drive your opinion to someone. You can't force your opinion on somebody based on your emotions. You got to become more self-aware, first of all, and you got to hold yourself accountable
Agreed.
before you even think about trying to be with somebody. People don't want to fix their shit first. You got to fix their shit first.
Right. And like emotions are not guides. They're indicators. And what I mean by that is like, let's say you driving your car, right? You got a check engine light. That's an indicator, right? You ain't gotta base your whole life on that motherfucking indicator. That indicator is something that you gotta address.
Mm-hmm.
I don't mean all of a sudden that check engine light, come on, I gotta stop driving my car, pull over, address this shit right quick. It means when you get a chance, keep in mind you got this issue that you gotta resolve. When you get in the proper position to address it, you address it. And so that's what emotions are. A lot of people are driven by their feelings. They're actually emotionally driven, and emotions are not meant to drive the car. Emotions are just there to let you know, hey, something wrong. I got to address this.
No doubt, no doubt. Yeah, I feel like it's a time and a place for everything. I definitely feel like it's a lot of men that have that feeling of, well, fuck them. If you know if they're not for me, they're not for me. But I think that there's sometimes you need to address certain things. And to me personally, I would love to have a conversation with someone that says I bash men for a living, because I want to be there. I want to be in that debate to showcase how their narrative is not going to get them nowhere. I want to do that. I want to have that opposing. It's almost like Darth Vader and Luke Skywalker. You know, I need that nemesis. I need somebody to be like, I ain't fucking with you, and I'm about to dismantle you. Okay, cool. Let's sit across the table and let's see who come out victorious. So for me, it's like chess.
You won't get that conversation simply because they know that what they're going to say is hypocritical, because they bash women more than they bash black women more than we do, and they bash black men too.
Listen, Mario.
Yeah.
You gotta quit trying to save these hoes.
Bro, I ain't trying to save no hoes, bro. Like,
Trying to save
I'm
them.
not trying to save nobody. I'm trying to
Team Pimp is winning
it's about
tonight.
me. It's about me having a conversation. If I always talk to people that agree with me, where does that get me?
You're just trying to save these hoes. You can't save everybody, man.
Hey, let me
But
say this one
Mario,
more time. Hey, look, check this out.
you do realize even the most faithful woman will turn her back on you given the right opportunity, right?
I believe that's anybody.
Women especially.
So why we mad at the little girl who took 10,000 for the kids then?
I'm not mad at her. I just said I would get the money and I'm through fucking with her. I'm not mad at her.
Hold up, let's deal with this though. This is the thing, right? See, when we understand female nature, we have to accept it. Cause see, I agree with dude Mario. You're right. We gotta cause we fuck. We don't have these conversations. We fuck. Because guess what? Everybody, we all like a lot of us didn't have no dad, and we didn't have a real structure and leadership, so we figured it out on our own. You know what I'm saying? So the only way we're gonna get somewhere is if we talk about it and be truthful. So I feel you, but like my boy said at the bottom though, my other pimp friend, we can't save them, bro. They don't want to be saved, bro. That's what we gotta realize. They don't want to be saved. They don't.
The conversation that we have with them may not save them. It may save another generation. Though.
Here we go, trying to save people. See?
Hey, listen, women are just like kids. They crave discipline. They want guidance. They want a direction. They want a leader. If you engage,
there you go.
Let him finish.
You got more pimps on here than you think.
If you engage with somebody that you disagree with, whether it's a woman or whatever, you gain information. You gain insight. You can empathize with that, and you can start to turn them. You can ask them questions. You don't have to have a debate. You just have a discussion. You ask questions. You listen. They can wreck their own skewed world perspective and view, and what they think and what they react in emotion in dialogue. If you just let them talk, they'll ruin it for themselves.
People expose their weaknesses if you give them a platform to do that.
Absolutely.
You know what I mean? So we talk, if those people that are interested in that type of conversation, if I allow a woman to tell me this is why I bash men, X, Y, and Z, it may be nothing more than her baby daddy cheated with her goddamn sister. But for me, it almost validates me as a man and know that, you know what, this woman is not necessarily bashing me. She bashing the person that actually hurt her versus having this whole sickness towards all black men. So it helps me in my narrative when I start talking to other black men to empower them and say, bro, it ain't you, it's the person that hurt them prior. So yeah, had a conversation. 5 minutes don't kill nobody.
Why do you need to be validated as a man?
No, it doesn't validate me as a man. It validates the conversation I'm gonna have with other men to know what to tell them. You gotta have experience in order to encourage someone.
But that's what you said. One of your things you said, it validates you as a man, is what you said when you was
It validates my conversation to know that I have the experience to help another man out, to empower another man based on the conversations I'm willing to have with people that says, oh, well, all black men or something, or all men or something. So if I can sit down and say, well, let me figure this thing out. Let me be willing to come to the table. Because there's not a lot of people that's willing to have that conversation. They like, fuck them.
Mario.
You know why?
If you have a stake in the world and you have investment and you want to be a part of the world, you got to be able to have discourse with people.
Well, I mean,
everybody.
being able to have discourse with people is one thing, but it's about what you're seeking, right? And the thing about it is, a lot of times, like one of the things he's looking at is he's looking to validate or disprove. That's a slippery slope. You know, simply now if you're just simply trying to gain understanding, you can get some understanding. But a lot of stuff, if you know what to look for, it don't take very much to understand or know what a person look for. It's about understanding them signals. A lot of times, those signals be loud and they don't even know it. Like, when they talk about, like, one of the things I hate is when you look at situations where people claim that they were tricked, that somebody was just such a great actor. Ain't nobody that good of a motherfucking actor. People give you all kind of indicators of who they are and what the fuck they are, right? But the problem is that people ignore those things, or they make exceptions, or they tolerate them things, right? And so until it's too late, then they try to act like, oh, this person just fooled me. You weren't that fooled. You just what the problem is, you had something that you wanted to be true. And so you was blind to everything else because you wanted to believe what you wanted to be true. Because that's what people do. People will, people will accept anything or listen to anything that validates what they want to believe.
Mario, I got a question for Team Pimp. Wouldn't pimping be empowering the man?
You keep using this word pimp. I told you we don't use this shit, right?
Manage, whatever you want to call it, but for Mario,
run the question back, because I'm going to answer it for him.
I said, wouldn't pimping be considered empowering the man?
But wouldn't marriage be considered empowering the woman?
Absolutely, because she wins if you get divorced.
We got to even the playing field, brother.
I'm not against that. I'm just not for pimping.
We listen to this.
Pimping brings everybody down.
Nobody empowers me but myself. I empower myself. I walk in my own power. I'm not looking for anybody to validate my power, ensure it, any of that. I walk in my own.
Lord, keep it real now. You know, good head and good pussy helps validate you too. You walk around with a certain swag when you getting good head on the regular.
That's not validation. That's called stress relief. That's stress relief. Yes, it does help release stress. Correct.
When she's on your arm when she's on your arm at a business function, that's not validation.
I told you. Hey, hold on, hey, look. I told you, bro. She on my arm is a tool. I'm on her arm as a trophy. I'm her prize. That's the thing. The man is the prize, bro. The woman ain't the prize. Sorry.
I mean, at the end of the day, it's about.
Hey, I'm going to validate Mario's validation claim. It does validate you as a man to engage in political discourse, in public discourse, because you're a facilitator, you're a controller, you're an influencer, you're a stable center of a society and a culture, a community. It does validate. It validates you as a positive influence on everything that.
Hey, bro, we get more validation with this conversation than that one, though. I'm just saying this
If you can engage in discourse,
this validating the power shift, though, bro.
And breaking things down.
Also, like, you know, to address what Trey was saying too, is like this, like, you know, as far as going to a business function, you know, I had choices. You know, it's all about whoever I thought would be proper, you know, in that situation. So it's more so a validation to her than it is to me that I chose her for that particular situation. If I elected her to go to a business function, that's more a validation for her that I felt like she would properly represent me in that situation.
I feel like we having two separate conversations.
We are.
Yeah. But I mean, not that what's being said is not meaningful and purposeful. I just feel like it's two separate conversations or whatever.
All right. I mean, here you go.
It's the versus the simps.
It's not
I don't feel like I'm a
it's not
simp, bro. I'm telling you, I don't feel like I'm a simp, man.
No, it ain't that. And now, hold on. Let's be real. See, the thing that we got to go back to, y'all got to go back and watch the beginning of this. What I said was, basically, bro, we have all been misled to the point that we have to start over from scratch. Don't nobody want to accept it. Don't nobody want to hold themselves accountable. Before you go out there and try to do something externally, you have to deal with what's going on internally first.
This is real shit.
I agree with that.
100%. I 100% agree. 100% agree.
I agree with that.
Because on my timeline, I see women bashing men, and I see men bashing women.
Right. And here's another thing too. Here's another thing too. The biggest issue is that we keep looking at each other as property. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, the thing about it is, well, see, the first thing you want when you get presented with that whole 10,000 thing, like, oh wait, this is my woman. You don't own her. That's an individual. Thank you. An individual. Like, but we had this desire to own one another, and that's part of what leads to that whole marriage thing. When you marry somebody, you got claims over another person. This person is now your property, and vice versa. And so now you feel entitled to an individual, no matter what that person may feel, or what that person.
More of an object than a tool. That's what I was telling him. So, that makes her more of an object than a tool. A woman is not an object; she's a tool.
So what it comes down to it is, you know, it's about learning that people ain't your property. Once you realize a person isn't yours, it changes how you go about business.
It makes life easy. You're not a pimp or a simp once you realize that, though.
Passport, don't you own every tool that you have? You own every tool that you have, right?
No, I borrow tools. I borrow tools.
Yep, facts.
The reason that bothers people is not because they think they own the person, because they're invested in an agreement, a contract. A partnership, and when those situations come up, it violates it.
People feel like they own investments. They feel a sense of ownership because they're invested. Like, what you're saying is the same shit. Sorry,
you don't own it. Nobody sees it as they own the person.
They do feel like they own
the relationship. They're part of it.
You feel like you have access.
You feel entitled to an individual. You feel like
here's the thing. You of course you feel an entitlement to the access of whatever that person has, whether it's a home,
entitlement is ownership.
A car. You know what I'm saying? Vagina, dick. You definitely feel an entitlement to that. Yeah, I definitely see that point of view.
And that's where it gets lost is when you feel entitled to it, and then also too part of it too is when she feel entitled to you. It's a big problem.
But if you guys are dating, there is a certain amount of we are sharing each other. We are committed to each other. That does come. That conversation does happen. If you
can have a type of relationship where both of you guys have a mutual bond, a mutual respect, but not feel like you own each other. I do it all the time, so I know it's very much possible. It's what I live in. I don't have.
So you're describing friends with benefits instead of a committed relationship.
I mean, if you want to call it a friend with benefits, I mean there is benefit, but is there benefits to every friend?
No,
we
there's
don't
a,
call
there's
it friends with benefits. We call it
No,
a
not if
if
you're
we're
not
going to
relationship.
outline
reciprocating.
a title, then there are certain duties and responsibilities that come with that title. If you say friends with benefits, that means you do you, I'm gonna do me, and then when we come together, we do each other. Versus we are a single entity. Like it's just us.
but
Netflix and
you
chill.
All right, so
Hey,
there are
look,
open
let me
relationships.
whoa,
chime in.
hold
Let
on,
me
hold on,
chime
hold on.
in.
Good question. But he gave it a title when he called it Friends with Benefits. So even that's a title.
Yeah, a title that comes with duties
But
and
you said a title.
responsibilities.
You
But
said a
there's
title.
Hey,
more
look,
than
Bartender ain't
check
even
this out.
talking about relationships.
Hey,
He's
look,
not
check this
even
out
talking
though.
about anything sustainable.
The part about this that we missing. See,
Obviously, marriages
when he
ain't
say,
sustainable either.
hold up. When he say, you do you, I do me. See, that's the
Not
thing right
currently,
there.
no.
The thing right here is, it's her responsibility to make herself happy. It's my responsibility to make myself happy. Then when we link up, we share our happiness.
You can't make
Common
yourself
ground.
happy.
Yes, you can.
You can't.
Yes, you
You will
can.
never be happy thinking somebody else can make you happy, bro.
Well, let me correct that. You can't make yourself happy. I can make myself happy.
But
Happy.
There you go.
Blake, explain what you mean by you can't make yourself happy, Blake.
You
Because
have to.
that's a weird comment.
Because if you do things in the world and you do them only for your happiness, they have no meaning. They have no value. If you don't share things with other people and you're not, so we're social animals. If you don't have anything to measure yourself, to value yourself, to add to the community, to add to your environment, you can't be happy. If you don't see things going positively for everyone along with yourself, there's nothing to be happy about.
I agree and disagree with that. I agree that
Well, here's the thing.
people want others
What,
to share happiness with, but I think there's a lot of people who are solo and they don't mind being by themselves to be happy. Like that I believe that it's a double-edged sword.
you
All right,
can't be
all
you
right,
can't be happy in the king of
all
a
right.
garbage dump or alone in the desert.
Yes, you can. But
If you
that's what I'm
like
saying.
to be alone,
Right. Here's the thing, right? Being happy is as simply as a decision to be happy. It's not, you don't do anything to be happy. You ain't got to have this to be happy. It's not about any of that. It's just simply deciding that I'm going to be happy. It's about attitude of gratitude, appreciating everything that you got going on in your life, right? That's what it's about. It's hard to be grateful and unhappy. So once you are appreciating and walking in gratitude, that's where your happiness comes from. Now you can do things that also contribute to building community while being happy or whatever you decide to do. You can also be by yourself and happy. There's many ways to be happy or many ways to operate within happiness. I'm not asking you, Blake. I'm responding to you. So I don't need your validation on it. You can shake your head all you want to. This is what it is. I'm walking in this.
Yeah, no.
You're a spectator in this right now.
Yeah, I'm listening. I wasn't interrupting you.
You cool. I'm done with the statement.
But to bring it all home, though, we born alone, we die alone. So it's impossible not to make yourself happy. You damn near ain't even existing if you ain't making yourself happy.
What I do piggyback with that to say is the only person guaranteed to be there for your rest of your life is you. The only person that's guaranteed to be there for the rest of your life. So your happiness cannot depend on another person.
You mean that hoe that's giving you the 10,000 ain't guaranteed to be there with you?
She ain't. That's why we gotta get it while the getting is good, motherfucker.
Well, you guys sound really happy.
Huh?
You guys sound really
Blake,
happy.
Blake,
I am.
come on now, Blake. You're on the panel with 4 black guys. You know it's always gonna go back to the money.
Listen.
I wasn't talking about you, Trick Wages.
Listen. We gotta get it while the getting is good. We don't know how
I'm
long
talking about passport and bartender.
we don't know how
Hey,
long
but look,
people
check.
work.
Look.
We don't know how
I'm
long people
glad.
work
I'm glad.
10,000 hours.
Hey, but look, check this out though. Check this out though. Let me go and get deep right quick.
Uh-oh.
See, we've been westernized. This is not our element anyway. We've been having 3, 4, 5 different. We've been living like this though. I didn't make this shit up. I just had to adapt to my new situation and my new environment. I've
Are
been
you
having
saying
it.
that Plymouth?
All my
Are you
ancestors,
saying you didn't land on
kings,
Plymouth Rock?
concubines. Exactly.
I don't even know what you just said.
I asked him, is he saying that he didn't land on Plymouth Rock? Plymouth Rock landed on him.
Oh, I got you.
And it definitely
Go ahead,
did,
Fat Boy.
We've been hoodwinked.
They collided in happiness.
I don't understand what's your problem with happiness. Why you don't like happiness, white guy? Why you don't
I love it.
You sure?
Yeah, Black. It's kind of bad when a white guy doesn't want happiness.
Right. He like really got some kind
I don't remember saying that.
That's it's your whole attitude, your whole vibe. Like you like anti-happiness. Why we get an anti-happy white dude? You don't got no happy white dudes on no. You ain't got no happy white dudes.
All right, let me put out a scenario there for you, and I want to hear your response to it. All right?
Perfect.
I buy a house, or better yet, I build a house, and I outfit it with all this furniture. You know, leather, 8-seat table, big old dining room. You know, I got money to go on cruises, all this stuff, but I do it alone. How am I happy?
I'm gonna tell you how you're happy. First off, you're grateful for the fact that you have the means to be able to do all these things. Even if you're just doing it by yourself, you have the means to do that, right? And also, you also have the means to pay to have company if you really wanted to. But
why would you want to pay to have company?
Why? I mean, if you happen to want somebody, if your issue is being alone, you could actually pay to not be alone.
Well, they'd value the money, not me.
Oh, you want to be valued. See, that's a problem. Like you got to value yourself. If you value yourself, you'll always be valued. And if you're looking for value from other people, that's where you're gonna always have some issues. The issue is this: you got to set your own value, right? If you don't set your own value, people don't determine it for you.
There's only value in a market, and a market needs more than one person.
Oh, good.
You can't buy yourself.
Value is subjective. You do know that, right?
To the buyer,
value is subjective.
The product doesn't have a value to itself.
A value is subjective. Every person is determining value.
Yeah, to the buyer. What I'm saying is there needs to be two entities. You can't have happiness alone.
Yes, you can. Happiness is abstract. Happiness is a choice. Happiness, of course, you can have happiness alone.
Like I said, you look and sound really happy, man.
I mean, you don't even know what happiness is, so.
I didn't say I didn't know what happiness is.
What is happiness, Lloyd? Because that's
happiness. Like some people feel like happiness is a situation, or happiness are conditions. Happiness is simply a decision that you're gonna be appreciative of whatever situation you have. Period. You're gonna be appreciative of the circumstances, the people that's in your life, whatever is not. Like at the end of the day, everybody got their own road. You gotta appreciate your road. Anytime you're worried about some shit that you don't have, or some shit you don't got going on, that is not happy. Happiness is appreciating what you do got going on. You can't worry about some shit you ain't got going on. Anytime you worry about some shit that you ain't got, that ain't happiness. And that's the road to unhappiness, not appreciating. Know what's happened? If you really happy, guess know what's gonna happen? You ain't gonna be alone because people gonna be attracted to that happiness, Doc. You're gonna be out there having a good time by yourself and just looking all jolly, and people gonna start to draw you like, man, that motherfucker's having a great ass time, and they gonna be drawn to your happiness. The issue is when you got all that shit and you're miserable, right? And that's why. So you associate loneliness with miserable, and sometimes it is like that. But you could be happy and alone, and you're gonna start to draw people. But when you happy, when you miserable gonna push people away for sure. But it's not about what you got; it's about your attitude. It's all about your attitude. Your attitude determines your altitude. It always starts with you.
I agree.
You can't be alone and draw people. That doesn't seem.
Yes, you can. Yes, you can. I'm gonna give you a prime example. I'm a traveling musician, right? When I'm with 3 or 4 people, it's cool. It's strength in numbers. But when I'm by myself, people, and not that this is my validation, but when I'm by myself, people invite me in their home. People want to cook for me. You know what I'm saying? It's like you by yourself, the load is lighter. It's just you. They don't have. You're less of a threat by yourself. If that makes sense.
So you have.
It's just a real life example.
So you have bonds and you have relationships, you have friends and connections, and they invite you over.
No, I'm talking about strangers, total strangers, bro.
Okay. All right.
I mean, it's just. I mean, I get it from your perspective. You know, obviously there are things that you don't relate to, but it doesn't mean it's not possible because it's not your situation. You know what I mean?
Right.
It's like your situation. I probably can't relate to whatever situation you have. You know what I mean? I can't say that ain't real just because it ain't my situation. It's just I don't relate to it.
So you don't value integration into a community or connections or bonds or relationships?
I said that. This is specifically what I said. I just said that
I'm
happiness.
asking you.
I'm telling you, happiness is an independent decision, right? And you could be happy in all those things. You could be happy with having relationships and bonds and
But
being.
your contention was is that you can be happy alone.
You could be happy with or without those things. Yes, neither one of those things are a dependency for happiness. They are things like happiness is not mutually exclusive to any of those things. You could be happy while being involved in those things. You could be happy by not being involved in those things. Both of those things, you could be happy with all those conditions.
Okay.
It's just like, do you believe? Do
I've
you
been
believe in
happy
unconditional love?
alone and with people.
You could
Do I
be.
believe in what?
Do you believe in unconditional love?
Unconditional love. Yes.
Okay, so if you believe in unconditional love, you should definitely not have the issue with the idea of unconditional happiness. Because
You didn't say unconditional happiness.
no. What I'm saying is unconditional happiness.
Happiness is always conditional.
The unconditional love.
Happiness is always conditional because it's dependent upon relationships. In my contention,
Or
if you set your own condition,
how
if
you
set your own, no, hold on, listen. If you set your own conditions, how can you coin the term unconditional happiness? It's obviously conditional.
But you can be happy by yourself, though. That's why they said they can be happy by themselves with the condition of they can fulfill every condition that it takes to make them happy.
The only condition for my happiness is myself. It's my decision to be happy. That's it.
Okay.
I'm alone tonight, but I won't be tomorrow night.
True.
And what's cool?
Then what do you need somebody else for?
Sometimes you be tired of bitches. Huh?
What do you need somebody else for?
I like having people to do stuff on my dick.
Which is part of your idea of happiness.
It's something I enjoy. I wouldn't say it's part of my happiness, but it is something I enjoy.
Well, let's split hairs here and see where that gets us.
See what?
I said, well, let's split hairs here and see where that gets us.
Well, because I don't think you understand the difference between doing an enjoyable activity and being happy. You could be happy while doing enjoyable activities, and you can also be happy while not doing those enjoyable activities. Happiness, like you keep making those things like they're conditions of it. You could be happy. I could be happy while fucking. I could be happy when I'm not fucking as well.
Would you be happy not having sex for the rest of your life?
Well, here's the question. I saw on my Facebook page, right? They were saying, would you go without sex for 2 years in order to get $700 million? And I'm like, fuck yeah. But after I get my $700 million, it's return of the Mac, motherfucker.
Right. She didn't answer the question.
But I mean, could I be happy without having sex for the rest of my life? I mean, suppose I could. Why not?
I couldn't. Fuck that.
But were you happy as a child when you didn't know what sex was and you weren't getting it?
Yes, I was, but just like Eve, now that I know what the fuck exists when I bite this fruit, which is the pussy, I'm curious. I want it all.
Man, shit, at a certain point, you ain't gonna be able to do it like you used to anyway. At a certain point, you ain't gonna be able to do it like you used to anyway.
And there's another thing too, though. Like,
plug this phone up.
It's just some shit you can't overdo it. Like even with sex, man, that shit I don't know about it. I mean, everybody like fucking them a nut, but it's just other ways to really define happiness other than a woman or sex.
Right.
It sounds like you promoting the sex doll, sir.
No, I'm not. I'm not promoting any of that. What I'm promoting is what my friend at the bottom said right here, man. Being in a spirit of gratitude, because every day I wake up, I always express gratitude. I got a little prayer that I say. I'm not gonna share it. I mean, I could, but it's just basically like, thank you for this day, whether it's a good day, bad day, or an ugly day. It's still it's a beautiful day, no
I
matter
mean,
what.
at the end of the day,
Long as I get to exist in this shit, as long as I wake up and I got an opportunity to be better than I was yesterday, I'm fucking happy.
I mean, you gotta look at it like this. None of us was promised anything, so anything you have is a plus.
There you
You know
go.
what I mean? Like,
Just operating in the spirit of
no matter
gratitude,
what the
bro.
situation is, no matter what the situation is, it could always be worse.
Facts.
Always be
Passport.
worse.
Passport. Now, which do you pray to, white Jesus or black Jesus, when you say this prayer?
There's no such thing as Jesus, period, bro.
Nigga, don't
Hey,
you
in
ever
my
say I don't
experience,
exist. Don't you
in
ever
my
say I don't
experience,
exist.
sex outside of a relationship is a complete negative.
Huh?
Sex within a relationship can be the only positive.
Oh,
There's no
brother.
happiness. There's no happiness in sex outside of a relationship.
We going with this white man's law. As
Yeah,
they
hey, bro, we ain't racist at all, but that's some white folk shit.
that's white man's law. Like y'all didn't
Yeah, for
invent sex.
sure.
Y'all don't. So y'all don't.
That's not wrong. I said in
Your
my experience.
that's based on y'all rules and your culture and the things that you've been taught. The things that are
Oh
like
shit! Here we go.
conditioned to
Now,
believe. Like you taught the same
I
thing.
just said that 15 minutes ago when I was like,
Like, right.
it was already in me to have 3 or 4 women.
These
That's
are
my
things.
ancestors. Like
These
we
are
were
things
westernized.
to believe. Like motherfuckers was having sex before there was marriage license and all that shit. Like that
Yeah,
shit.
hey, bro, hey,
Motherfuckers was
a
having sex
marriage,
before there was a United States of America. Like you got to be kidding me. Sex
hey,
is older than
a
all that
marriage
shit.
is a business contract, bro. That shit ain't
Like
shit.
sex is older than all that shit. Marriage didn't come legal until like there's no way in the world that's the
A
dependency
few
for
years
real.
ago,
I
that
didn't,
shit
I
new.
didn't say marriage either. I said a relationship.
I mean, technically, you always in a relationship though.
When you have sex,
ESPN.
extra
Yeah,
a
fucking
friend
yeah.
special,
with benefits
extra
is
special privilege.
That was perfect
a friend
timing.
with
That was
benefits is not a
breaking
relationship.
news.
Well, how is it not?
Technically, the pimp is right. Anything, a friendship is a relationship.
Emphasis,
An
emphasis,
open
emphasis.
relationship
Hold
is
on,
a
hold on, hold on,
relationship,
hold on, hold on.
monogamous.
Emphasis on the
You're
word
breaking
friend.
up bad.
Emphasis on the word friend. You said
It's a
friend with benefits.
relationship.
Emphasis on the word friend. That's a relationship, motherfucker.
I don't even think I
Okay.
use friends,
Okay,
but I
you're
guess
fuck
I
buddies.
use friends with
It's not a
benefits.
friend.
Y'all buddies. What the fuck you mean? That's the best
I
buddy
don't
to
know the
have.
last friend I fucked. I don't
It's
know.
That's the best.
empty
What makes it empty? Because
because
the life
all it is hedonic pleasure. It's here and gone.
who says
There's
who?
nothing There's nothing lasting about it. As soon
This
as the
is
hormones
this is
dissipate from your brain and get used up,
where this is
it's
where
gone.
people this is where people get everything fucked up. All right. You don't get to make the rules for other motherfuckers' relationships. You can only make the rules for yours, right? And that's the problem. We sit there and make all these determinations about everybody what everybody else got fucking going on. If two people or whatever the people they agree on that shit, that's all that fucking matter at the end of the fucking day. You don't get to make the rules for what's going on with me. You get the rules for going on. You wouldn't feel that way for you. Cool. That's all good. But I don't you
I'm not
don't
making the rules for anybody.
that you are. You just told me
I'm
what it
telling you
is.
my view. I'm telling you my perspective.
I'm telling you that you don't really know what happens on my end. You don't know.
I didn't ask.
I know.
So you think that having a fuck buddy, somebody comes over for convenience in 10 minutes of whatever, you think that's sustainable, that's happy, and that's good.
I think that's assuming that's the only time we communicate. We communicate all the time. We have saying it's been an ongoing thing for a number of years. Pretty much longer than I've had been in relationships for real. I mean, I had this type of bond with more than one woman. So for you to tell me it's not sustainable when I've been sustaining the same type of thing with multiple women for a number of years, I have to disagree with you, sir. It's very sustainable, and we've been perfectly fine with everything. So
I didn't say it wasn't. I asked you if it was.
I'm telling you that it is.
Okay.
Shoot, this
Well,
look, this is the best
you
situation.
keep pointing. You keep insinuating that I'm making these statements, and I'm not. I'm asking you questions. I'm following along. I'm giving my perspective. I'm not making rules for anybody. I'm not judging anybody. I'm asking questions. This
It
is
don't
dialogue, and you keep getting a little pissy,
you know,
and I really don't want that.
I'm just saying it doesn't sound like they're questions when you say them. You say they're questions after the fact, but when you first say they sound like definitive statements. It's like you're making a
Well,
declarative.
I haven't said that your relationships are shit. I haven't said these are my rules. You need to follow them. I specifically asked questions, didn't I? I
No,
didn't make statements.
they sounded like statements. I'm just telling you what they
Well,
sounded like.
you can think they sound like statements, but that's not reality.
They didn't sound like questions.
But
Okay, well,
he's
maybe you
telling
should.
you he's telling you now
I'm
that they're
asking more.
questions. So let's
Yeah.
move forward as if they're questions.
Well, I mean, it's already done with it now. I addressed everything that was said. This much I know.
What say you, Blake?
All right. So what's your particular issue with the white man or the Western culture, bartender?
Is that a real question? How much time you got
Yeah.
there, buddy?
Yeah,
First
yeah,
off,
we got time. Break it
okay,
down. What is
bet.
your problem?
First and
Let's get
foremost,
toxic.
we're not. This is not toxic. Looking at the fact that during slavery, the United States received over $100 trillion in unpaid labor. That's not counting all the horrific acts that happened during and since slavery. Um,
Okay,
also,
let me correct you there. The United States didn't receive it. Slave owners did. And the United States didn't own slaves.
the United
Blake,
States.
did you get any of that
No,
money?
no. Listen very, very carefully. The United States
The United States
facilitated.
are the slave owners.
Whoa,
Sorry.
whoa. No, first off, he's not correcting me because he's wrong. The United States facilitated this. So the
Yeah.
United States facilitated this, first and foremost. Second of all, during a lot of these documents signings and a lot of these founding fathers, they also had slaves who were acting on behalf of the United States. Also, we also built a lot of these structures, these like the White House, like the Capitol building. So what we're not going to do is split hairs. Okay. Second of all, there was things that happened, like I don't know if you were the Dred Scott versus Sanford case, where the motherfuckers went along. The Chief Justice of the United States said so much as when they was writing the Constitution and when they were writing the Declaration of Independence, the founding fathers wasn't thinking about our black asses. They said all of the things that when it said all men are created equal, they wasn't thinking about us, because if they were indeed meant to include us in those statements, then they would be self-contradictory, and they seem like very intelligent men that would not make self-contradictory statements. So pretty much we weren't even thought to be human beings by those white people who founded this country. So yeah, that's part of the issue. Second of all, there's no reason why black people should be paying taxes. We helped build this country. You guys owe us at the end of the fucking day. You guys should be paying us taxes on any fucking thing. We should be tax exempt. Second of all, the prison system was used as extended slavery. So I feel like all non-violent offenders should be freed, and the violent offenders need to have their cases reviewed, because there's a lot of situations where people were incarcerated or and there wasn't enough evidence to found them to be guilty. So then they had their cases reviewed, every single last one of them. Third of all, um, there should be designated areas in each state where black people can run those areas, where we can have our own government run for our own people, because we did not come here as immigrants. Um, what else? And also, we should actually get money for our contributions to this country. This country was built upon our backs, and it was never ever there was never any type of compensation that occurred. Um, Third of all, you know, the white man has shown throughout history his propensity to shoot unarmed people. That's how they took over the earth, shooting people that didn't have guns. So when they shoot unarmed people today, it's no surprise. It's something they've been doing for hundreds of years. That's how the white man had taken over this planet, was shooting people that did not have guns. Um, See, is there anything I fucking left out?
So it sounds like you're saying that it's all the white man's fault.
As far as when it comes to predicament of black people in this country, most definitely are very much responsible for the things that occurred to black people in this country. Every
So
time black
Blake, is
people,
it your fault?
listen. Every single time black people have taken steps and taken measures to kind of do things for ourselves, white man can't take it down. You're looking at Rosewood. You're looking at Black Wall Street. You're looking at many other communities. I don't know if you heard of the Red Summer, where countless times black communities were terrorized and burnt down. Every time we were making advances, you're looking at these things that happen in our government that were purposely done with the intention of tearing down black communities and making sure that we didn't build ourselves up. You look at how crack was funneled through the hoods and the ghettos. You look at the CIA's initiatives for a Black Messiah. You look at all these different things that have taken place. You even look at desegregation, which was made it appear like it was going to be something that was going to help our people when it destroyed our people. Because what happened was we was the only ones that desegregated. We went out of our way to shop at businesses that wasn't ours, and meanwhile, all you guys, everyone else did just simply buy our businesses, but they didn't come to support us and do business with us. And it's not like we can go set up. We can't go set up a business in your neighborhood and expect to be successful. Everyone can set up businesses in our neighborhoods and have a great time because we're the only ones who are not prejudiced about who we do business with.
Did that cover it?
Do you have anything you want to address with on those things?
Yeah, I'd like to address every one of them, but that was kind of what they call a gish gallop. That was a big old long, never-ending laundry list of conversation there, a one-sided conversation. The first thing, the government, as it was conceived, never participated or made a statement or a ruling on slavery. It never addressed it. Never said it was legal. It never said it was illegal. And when you talk about the white man, what you're really talking about is a small percentage, a fraction, maybe 1 in 10,000 people in this country actually owned slaves back then. So if you want to paint a whole race of people as the white man, as slave owners, that's a pretty fucking shitty thing to do, and it's dishonest as hell. Let me just say that.
Score one for the white man.
The only reason that you're talking about this is because you want to concentrate on the past, not the current, not the future. And when you concentrate on the past, you want to zero in with a magnifying glass on the things that make you appear to be the victim here, now, and today. Where do you want to go? Where are you at now? We can argue about the past all day long, but it doesn't do a goddamn thing.
I'm going to address some of the things you said real quick first. First and foremost, the government did allow it when they decided to count. They decided to count the slaves as 3/5 of the human being, which is also stated.
No, that's not what they did.
They did count us as 3/5.
3/5 had something to do with representation in Congress, in the electoral college, and all of that shit.
So it wasn't about 3/5 of a person; it was 3/5 of a vote because they didn't know what to do as far as the power of the states go and representation.
It was called the 3/5 compromise.
It had nothing to do with a personhood.
But what there was going on was, okay, if you're going to count people that you know not to be free persons, you are complicit in that. It's not like you're saying, oh, we're not going to allow the slavery to happen. They are complicit in slavery taking place. And they're doing it with the knowledge of, because they're accounting slave persons and as part of the population to determine votes, right? This is the government doing this.
But
are you an empathetic person?
Huh?
Are you an empathetic person? Would you consider yourself to be empathetic?
I would suppose so.
Okay. So imagine you're Thomas Jefferson, okay? Slavery had always existed, and you just went through a long war, Revolutionary War, with the biggest power that ever existed, Britain, right? You win the war, and you're going through the Articles of Confederation and trying to ratify a constitution. And the people in power in the South own slaves.
Was that before?
You can't ratify a constitution. Listen. If you can't ratify a constitution, you don't have a country, and you just fought a war over nothing. Now, if they come in which they talked about in the Articles of Confederation, and they address slavery, they say, no, we got to free all the slaves. You don't have a country. Now, it might have been cowardice on their part, but that doesn't mean that they were forced slavery. It was something that they weren't comfortable addressing because they knew if they did, the country was kaput. It was gone. As soon as it was realized, it vanished.
Lord, it was a business decision, just like you decide to see how many more 10,000 you can get out that gap.
So the point was they were complicit in it.
It was a business decision, though.
Complicit. Hey, look, is this me and his conversation, or are you gonna be interfering?
We part of the panel too. We gotta chime in. Passport ain't said nothing in 13 minutes.
You don't want to put it like that.
I can't wait till it's my turn. I can't wait.
Jump in. Hey. Now you know when it's black people on the panel, you gotta hop in like double Dutch passport. You gotta hop in.
I ain't tripping, but guess what? I don't. Hey, look. I don't disagree with neither one. Hey, look. I don't disagree with neither one of them. I'm gonna tell you why I don't disagree with the white guy. The simple fact is, we already had these shit. We were finessed through peace treaties that they didn't honor. They lied. They took shit. They savaged us out of it. So I don't blame white people. I blame black people who didn't stick together for letting this shit happen. That's what's the fucking problem.
Second of all, it doesn't matter what percentage of white people were owning slaves. The other ones didn't stop them from having them. And like here's the thing that always kills me with this whole
shit. You're being unfair.
I'm being perfectly fair. Stop it. Let me finish.
This is why you're being unfair, because what you're about to say is tantamount. What you about to say is tantamount to us not stopping the Crips and Bloods from killing each other. We know the Crips and Bloods are killing each other, but we're not stopping it. Me and you ain't gangbangers, and we ain't out here killing nobody. So you're being unfair with this statement you about to go on. But go ahead and drop it.
I'm not being unfair. I'm not being unfair.
Drop it.
It's like when they say, "Oh, not all police are bad, but the good ones are not aggressive enough, and therefore they pretty much good for nothing because they ain't."
Don't we say the same thing? Don't we say the same thing when we talk about gangbangers? All black people ain't bad. Like, we do it too.
But how you gonna compare black people that have nothing to fucking do with gangs with people that are part of the same fucking gang?
Because he's a white guy that had nothing to do with the American government or the slave owners, and you want him to feel bad or take. That's what I said to you last night. I said to y'all on the show. I said it's like white people have apologized, but it's like y'all want every single one to apologize for the shit. It's just not gonna happen.
The apology ain't enough either, though. Apology ain't gonna do shit.
This dude like a white person's lawyer and shit. The fuck?
I'm fair, bro. Lord, if nothing else, you know I'm fair.
Oh, you ain't fair.
But I do cool for time to time because I have critical observation.
Come on, Blake. Don't say what you finna say, Blake. Let Blake talk.
All right. Let's say in 1845, I'm your average white guy, and I'm settling a farm, and I got a wife and I got 2 kids. I'm worried about cholera. I'm worried about typhoid. I'm worried about starvation. I'm worried about thunderstorms. I'm worried about wolves, bears, all sorts of shit. Now you're making the case that I should put down my family. I should put down looking out for disease, starvation, not having water, getting killed, getting robbed, getting anything under the sun on the frontier, to go back to Georgia, raid a plantation, and all their guns to save your ancestors.
But you did that 10 years later.
At the force of the government.
Hey, hold up. Now here we go. So is the Jewish Holocaust different from the Black American Holocaust? Why they got so much shit that we... Hold up. Why they got everything we ain't got shit, though? We ain't been compensated, though. I agree with both of y'all. But we not going to act like immigrants came down here and the government to get them loans and land grants to farm and help them build their shit while we ain't got shit, though. That's the real 10,000-pound elephant in the room. No, it's not your fault. It's not your fault. It's not your ancestors' fault. It's our ancestors' fault for letting this shit happen.
Yeah.
So let's be real. What we gonna do right now to fix this shit? That's where I'm at.
Because an apology right now ain't gonna fix shit. It's not gonna help us. An apology is
we got finesse. Niggas get finesse every day. I know this shit. Hey, I know this shit, man. It's a long lasting effect. We still suffering.
But
We got the right tools right now to fix this shit. We don't even need white people.
Man,
We've
listen,
been had the
we
tools
never
to
need
fix
them.
it.
We don't even need white people.
apologies never fix shit in the first fucking place. Like never fix anything. Like apologies usually are empty. The best apology is change behavior. I don't want to hear no funky ass apology ever. Like people feel like that. Like people get so caught up in words and feelings, but that's what happens. Somebody sit there and do some fucked up shit, apologize, and guess what? End up doing the same fucked up shit later because they was never really sorry anyway. So fuck all that apology shit anyway. I'm not talking about apology. I'm talking about doing some real actions. And the things I was talking about was real actions. The fuck?
Hey, look,
So
check
you
this out.
so you want so you want
I'm going to read what Dr. Martin Luther King said himself. They might say, at the very same time America refused to give the Negroes any land through an act of Congress, our government was giving away millions of acres of land to European immigrants, giving them an economic floor. Not only that they built land grants and colleges with government money to teach them how to farm, they also provided county agents to further their expertise in farming, and they also provided low interest rates in order so that they can merchandise their farming.
I'll
People went
push
out of
back.
no, listen, no. The point is they went out their way to help another group of poor people,
Right.
but went out
They
their way to
gave
ignore.
black people Liberia. They gave
Listen,
black
brother.
people a
Listen,
Liberia.
one second. They went out their way to help this group of people,
Yeah, I
but
mean,
they
you got
also went out their way to ignore another group of people.
right. The
They
United
went
States,
out. No, they went out their way to give black people over here Liberia. Black people just didn't take advantage of it.
United States when the United States enabled the oppression of black people in a variety of different ways and
That's
forms.
why I said I agree with
Very,
both of them.
they are
That's
very
why I
much
said I agree with both of y'all.
what happened to black people. I don't give a fuck what Blake says. It's
Lord,
the
Lord,
evidence.
America
Evidence.
didn't have
Evidence.
problems with us
The evidence
post-slavery.
look, listen.
Explain the Negro Leagues if they
Very
care.
well. It's very well documented. All of the
Explain
things,
the
all
Negro
the ways
Leagues if
that the
they
United States
cared
played.
about oppressing us.
What you mean?
Explain the Black Wall Streets and all these black communities and the black business owners in Atlanta that paved the airstrip down there. Explain that
Niggas
if
just
the
got their shit
government.
together, bro. Niggas got their shit together. What we need to do right now? Niggas need to get their shit together, bro.
That's what I'm saying.
You know the shit that they destroyed and nobody got any motherfucking time for?
They destroyed one city black. I just threw Black Wall Street in there because I know black people can resonate to that. But that was one thing. Do you know about Orange Mound, Tennessee?
Not just one city.
Do you know about Orange Mound, Tennessee?
I don't know about no fucking Tennessee. No.
That was one of the first territories that they gave to black people. It still exists today.
Though. Hey, look,
it was never bombed.
Hey, brother,
it was never pillaged. None of that shit.
Hey, let me tell you right now. The reason why they didn't bomb it because them folks sold their soul for that shit. Trust me on that. I'm gonna be real. You laughing?
No,
I'm not even gonna go into that. But guess what? That shit right there, that's straight evil. They
my soul is up to the highest bidder right now. I don't know who do I need to contact to sell it, but it's up for the highest bidder right now. I don't believe in heaven or hell, so there is no use.
Right.
But I'm saying I don't believe in heaven or hell, so there's no use for a soul for me. It only exists if there's an afterlife in heaven or hell. So I'm up for the highest bidder right now.
What I'm saying is they gave away. They feel just like you. They said fuck our soul. We want to survive. So that's why you got it. That's why I wasn't born, because they were complacent in what was going on, bro.
Orange Mound? You talking about here?
Hell yeah. Google Georgia Tang.
But what other black place got bombed?
It's a couple places. He said Rosewood, Black Wall Street, California, Harlem. They ain't get bumped, but matter of fact,
name all the white places that were bombed.
Hold on, bro. 1 second. The government bombed these people, bro.
Yeah. Did they not do that in Waco? Did they not do that in Waco and other places?
But the reason they bombed them because they were self-sufficient. They didn't like that they was thriving on their own without them.
And they do that to white people too. That's why I brought up Waco. Whether you black or white, if you self-sufficient and they feel like you got too much power, they will come in and knock you off.
What you talking about, Jim Jones?
And several other white people.
Nah, I feel like Hey,
hold
bro,
on.
you are like a white guy lawyer right now, bro. This shit ain't fair right here, bro. What you doing ain't fair. That's not fair. The man was
I'm
a fucking
giving
psychopath.
examples.
That's not a good
Hey,
example, bro.
He was
That's not a good
self-sufficient,
example.
wasn't he? Didn't he have his own shit, self-sufficient?
Bro, the man was a fucking lunatic, bro. These people were everyday people that had doctor's office, lawyers,
He was
grocery stores.
no more lunatic than Joel Osteen.
Bro, we
And
talking about
goddamn it,
Black
G.E.
Wall Street,
Patterson.
bro. Hey, bro, we talking about Black Wall Street, bro. We not talking about no fucking psychopath like Jim Jones, bro. We talking about people that woke up every day, went to work. They didn't need to move
How was
nobody.
he a psychopath? Jim Jones hurt nobody. Not Jim Jones, the dude of the Branch Davidians in Waco, not Jim Jones.
You talking about David Koresh?
Crazy too.
You talking about David
Koresh?
David Koresh was not crazy. David Koresh was a religious man who had guns, his own land, and power, and the government said, you got too much self-sufficiency going on, and they went in there and took his shit. I'm glad I remember. No, not Jim Jones, the one that got people to kill themselves. Hell no, not dude.
Okay, but anyway, David Koresh, he's nothing like Black Wall Street, bro. These black people were doctors, lawyers, had
Black Wall Street was a block. It was a block, sir.
And they were still on their own.
So it wasn't no doctors and you don't think there were any doctors and lawyers on David Koresh's compound?
Even if they was brandishing guns. These black people that got attacked didn't have no weapons. These black people didn't have no weapons, brother.
We weren't there, so we don't know if they had weapons.
They didn't have any weapons. They weren't no threat physically. They were a threat economically, brother.
What is you on, Trey?
Yeah, Nudie, you tripping.
Go ahead,
Blake. Go ahead, Blake.
There was a group of to address what you guys are talking about now. There was a group of a bunch of families in Ohio like 10 or 12 years ago, and they all grew different things and made different things when they traded. And the EPA, the DEA, the FBI, every alphabet organization under the sun in the government went and raided their ass, and they did everything they could, charged people, arrested people, because they were self-sufficient. Trey's right. Money's right. If you get out from underneath government dependence and you get out on your own, the government will come down and make an example out of you. It doesn't matter if you're white, black, Indian, Chinese, what the fuck ever it is. As soon as you get out from underneath the government.
Hey, look, I'm gonna keep it real. Y'all full of shit now. I'm gonna be real with y'all, bro.
Yo, Blake,
y'all full of shit. Cause guess what? I'm sorry though. Hold up, bro. 1921 Tulsa, Black Wall Street. I'm in Tulsa right now, bro. These folks wasn't doing nothing but trying to live. They didn't even have no guns, brother. These folks was rich.
It was one block, sir. It was one block.
What's your point?
How much? What do you think is consistent of one block? How big was that block? What all was on that block? Come on now. In 1921, we're not thinking, we ain't in 2020 where we know what can fit on a block. In 1921, what can fit on a block that they bombed? Because they didn't bomb the whole city. They just bombed that one.
100 black entrepreneurs. 100 black entrepreneurs.
It was 100 businesses. So you're saying it was 100 businesses on one block?
We talking about business owners. We talking about people that did not start no trouble. They didn't even have no agenda but to survive, bro.
What I'm saying is, I'm going back to your part where you said we have to unlearn and relearn. Think about what you said. It was 100 entrepreneurs on a city block in 1921. 100 buildings on one block in 1921. You don't even get the 100 buildings on a block in New York or Chicago or California. You don't get 100 businesses.
Hey, listen, bro. I said 100 people, bro, that own businesses, bro. We ain't gonna twist these words.
So are we gonna say 50 businesses?
Hey, bro, it could have been one building. Check this out. It could have been one building. Them folks was not no threat to nobody, bro. All they did was make money and produce money.
And it wasn't one block, it was 35 square blocks. It wasn't just one block.
Man, it was one block.
That's the end of that, bro.
It was one block.
It was 35.
Bartender. So going forward, what are the top three things that you want from America or the government, or what were the biggest recommendations that you
Man,
said as far as action?
I don't want nothing from the government. I don't want nothing from
Well,
white
I'm
people.
not
I
asking
want
you. I'm
black
asking
people.
bartenders.
Oh, okay. I'm about to say I want black people to come together and we can do this shit without white people.
I want I want designated areas in all 50 states.
So you want segregation? Okay.
Definitely want segregation. Yes, segregation was great for us.
Well, that's a good idea.
We were better off
Okay.
segregated. We were better off segregated though.
I also want all nonviolent offenders released from the prisons. I want us to be tax free.
Okay. So is that just black nonviolent offenders, or is that all nonviolent offenders?
All black nonviolent offenders. Y'all can lock your own people up. Quit locking up ours.
That's fantastic. Racial policies and segregation is good. Okay. What was the third one?
Hell yeah, it's good. It's good.
Also, us to be tax exempt, black people.
And so how do you think that would go forward? Do you think that would be sustainable if black people were tax exempt?
Yes, it definitely would.
Does that mean that you couldn't collect government benefit?
What it would mean is that the top 1% would have to be taxed, in which they have the money to be taxed more anyway. So that would be fine. Like, y'all could start being more self-sufficient.
It sounds like you just want handouts, sir. It sounds like you on welfare.
No, it's on the government want handouts. Yep. The government want handouts. That's what the fuck they want. They don't want to sit there doing all this extra shit to get off the backs of everybody else. What we're not going to do is reverse that shit. The government want handouts. How about them stop getting funded from us? That's what I'm talking about.
I agree. The government want handouts for everybody, but you just want handouts for black people.
I didn't say anything about handouts. I said for us to be tax exempt.
Hey, but what's wrong with that though? Didn't they give out? Hey, what's wrong with that though? Why is everybody so scared of that?
When you do that, gays, because gays and transgenders can come out and say they want it. Irish can come out and say they want it.
They already did it, brother. They already doing it.
Oh, they can keep going though. I'm saying everybody can come out.
Ain't nothing wrong with that. What's wrong with that?
Everybody can come out the woodwork, and if every country had to pay, if every country in the world, fuck America, had to give reparations to all the people in the world that have been offended, no government would have money. Every country that you go to,
money every day, brother. Money is fiat currency. That shit ain't even real. It ain't even bagged up by gold.
Right.
It's nothing, bro. So let's quit playing about this fake ass money, bro.
The money
ain't shit, bro. We don't want y'all money, bro. We want an opportunity to make
how much passport? How much money do you have in your pocket?
I ain't gonna tell you that.
It's real though, right? Without that money, you couldn't do nothing without that fake fiat currency, could you?
Yes, I could. I could finesse my way into some shit, but I don't want to do that, so I'm gonna keep looking.
The point is the money value is made up at the end of the day.
Right.
It's made up.
True that.
So you didn't like what happened to the slaves as far as racial policy and treatment went, but you're okay with.
Didn't even happen the way you think it happened.
But you're okay with those things being instantiated now.
I'm okay. What I'm okay with is this. I'm okay with segregation because the world is naturally segregated in the first place. So I don't have an issue with segregation. If that's what you're talking about. As far as black people, as far as the system stopped existing off the backs of black people, yes, there's significantly more white people than there are black people in the United States of America. So how about y'all incarcerate your own and stop incarcerating ours? Yes. So there's already a racial policy in place. We're just having it. We're just having it go the other way around. See, you're okay with it when it benefits y'all, and we're the ones that's being suppressed by it. What I'm trying to say is stop putting it on our backs and put it back on yours. Now it's like, oh my God, racial policy.
We don't want to do that. Yeah, we don't want to do that.
Question, Lloyd. Why is it that you said stop arresting our own? Why is it that black people push their kids to hate the police and not want to be the police? And also,
are you ready?
Let me finish. Let me finish. And also, in these cities where we have the majority black population, why are we still electing white DAs and white officials that have the power to actually prosecute these things? We as black people do, through the vote, have a chance to put people that look like us and represent us in these positions, yet we failed to do so. In Ferguson, when that Mike Brown shit happened, Ferguson is majority black, but the police force is overwhelmingly white. How is that possible?
All right. The first part of the situation is this. When we're dealing with what was the first part of your question? You made me forget your question. You're off the
I said, why do black people? Why do black people? I'm making sure. Why do black people discourage their kids from being police, DAs, judges, and shit like that?
I'll tell you. First and foremost, black people. The way a lot of these police departments were implemented was they was put into place to find runaway slaves.
I need you to answer me a question. Answer the
question. Let me finish.
I don't need to hear the slave trader and how they did it. We in 2020. In 2020.
I'm explaining in 2020. No, you're not going to limit how I answer the fucking question.
You giving me a hidden colors answers though, Lord.
I'm not giving you a hidden color. This is how it happened.
In 2020, most kids do not know about this.
Fucking broadcast.
But you're not being realistic, Lord. I am being realistic. In 2020, when we tell our kids don't trust the police, don't be the police, fuck the pigs, we're not telling them that because we know the history of them being fucking slave crafters. Most black people don't know police were formed of being slave captors. That's bullshit.
It's it's not. Like you're missing it. Like let me finish.
We still being affected by that movement 100 years.
Can I finish explaining this shit? Goddamn, motherfuckers always want to talk over people. Listen, it started.
You giving hidden colors answers.
No, I'm not. I'm giving you real answers. The problem is this. That's where it started. And you look at all the ways that black people have been used. Police have been used to oppress black people from the beginning. Even when you look at the civil rights movement. Black people, those were police and even firemen being used to oppress black people during our marches, during our nonviolent protests and things of those sorts.
It's amazing how we skipped when we had the Negro Leagues. They weren't fucking with us when we had the Negro Leagues during Reconstruction. We leave that out.
Like, stop that shit. At the end of the day,
we leave that out. When they had the Negro Leagues, we weren't hearing about black people being captured by police and being beaten up.
Many of these police departments was used as like extensions of the Klan. They were, and part of the issue is you got to look when you look at the black people that actually do become police officers, they feel powerless in their positions. As far as when a lot of black police officers join the force because they want to make a difference. They find out that they can't because the shit is super fucked up for a lot of black people who are trying. So the black people, police department was never a situation that was on our side.
They're not stopping you from working there now, though. So you still ain't answered my question. Why do black people discourage their kids?
Because we don't believe.
That could fix the problem, though. Couldn't that fix the problem if in an all-black city, if we had an all-black police force in an all-black city, couldn't that quell some of the racism and police brutality we say we get from the white police officers? We won't fill those jobs.
No.
We won't run for political office in those jobs. The DA gets to decide which cases they charge and which not. We don't push for those jobs.
The only way that would work is if the city was in like you keep calling it all black, but it's not really all black. It's just black occupied.
Well, the majority of the population, if the city is 70% black, 30% white, there's no way all the important positions should be all white and there's black people there. Because black people have to vote those people in these places.
That's not true.
I'm gonna bring up Ferguson. Ferguson is majority of the population is black, yet the police force was overwhelmingly white. That meant black people weren't going for those jobs. The mayor and the political offices were all white. That means black people were not voting because they're the majority there, so they can vote all black people in if they want to. They could overrun the police force if they want to, but they chose not to. That is part of the problem as well. Because if we're saying that police officers are attacking us because they're white and we're black, and we're the majority in that city, there's no way that we shouldn't have all those jobs.
Like why aren't you a police officer?
I was in the military. In the military, I was a police officer. In the military, I was a police officer. When I got out, I did not want to be a police officer. I did armed security work for 15 years though.
So a lot of us don't want to be police officers.
But shouldn't we be pushing people towards that? Is what I'm asking. Why don't we push
a lot of people? We be pushing a bunch of people to jobs that nobody fucking wants.
So then we can't complain about the white people that want the job.
You can. If they're not doing their job properly,
that makes no sense. So we have an opportunity to fill those jobs. We won't do it, but we're going to complain about the people that step up and do it.
Because if you're enforced, call yourself enforcing law, and you're breaking the law, that's a problem. You can't break the law and enforce it.
Well, why can't black people get those jobs? You can't say I don't want the job, but I'm going to complain. That's just check this out. Just like check this out. I'm gonna give you an example. That's like you having blackified TV. You wanted that job. You can't choose. So you wanted the job and you accepted it. Nobody else can complain about the job that you're doing when they didn't want the job that you're doing.
Job. All right, let's put this in more realistic terms, right? I don't want to work at McDonald's, but I could complain about the motherfucker getting my order wrong. The fuck you mean?
I concede on that. When Passport chime in.
Oh, we don't have
click back in, Blake.
We don't have a problem with white people. I don't. The problem isn't white people. The problem is the system that was set up against black people. That's the issue. That's why it's not gonna do it. We can put 1,000 black police officers on the force. We ain't finna change shit. We can vote all day, every day. We ain't finna change shit.
Yo, Passport.
Not our if shit. We had an all-black police force, though, we can't say that the white man was trying to kill us. If we had an all-black
police force, guess what's gonna happen? They gonna come bomb all of us, like they always do.
Yo, Passport. Listen, we ain't against crack. We ain't against crackers. Well, we are against those.
Like they always do. When was the last time they always did something to us? When was the last time you were oppressed, young Passport? When was the last time they came and bombed you? You've been out here hustling, building your empire for a good minute. When did they come bomb you?
We ain't against crack. We ain't against crackers.
I'm not. I haven't given them a threat enough to bomb me, brother.
I'm not against pro-blacks. I'm not against pro-blackers, but I am against excuse makers. Y'all hit that cash out. $ MoneyBoy Trey.
Hey, look, go ahead, Blake. What you got, Blake?
And send him a payment request, motherfucker.
First of all,
I will decline.
First of all, when it comes to government, it doesn't matter who's in control: white, black, yellow, red. Government's always corrupt. They're always gonna put their foot on people. So all this stuff that you're talking about. It'd be better if black did this or black were doing this or black politicians, black cops. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter the race of people. They're always going to get power hungry. They're always going to suppress people. They're always going to come down on the folks that are trying to come up and be sufficient, be independent and all that kind of stuff. I don't know why you guys keep referring to black and white as though we're different species. Like, are we really that different? Are you guys that far gone?
Black,
do you think we don't explain this to you? Do you think we don't live the same? Do you think
we said species?
I said you guys talk as though we're a different species.
You saying y'all? Look, check this out, Blake. I never disagree with you, but I'm gonna tell you like this, Blake, so you can be all the way relaxed and you can calm down now. If my mama died of cancer, I'm gonna cry tears. If your mama died of cancer, you gonna cry the same tears, bro. Black or white, bro. If you get shot, you gonna bleed the same blood I am, bro. So leave that shit alone, bro. What we talking about, bro, is this shit is not for us, bro, and we don't really have a chance to fix it unless black people come together. It don't really got nothing to do with you, bro. At the end of the day, unless you out here riding with us, bro, you a part of the problem, bro. I'm just gonna be real with you, cause I fuck with white folks. I get more money from white folks than black folks. Ain't no such thing as racism in my world. Black dudes fuck white bitches every day, bro. White dudes fuck black bitches every day, bro. Let's quit playing this dumb shit and let's be real. The people that run this shit, they're not gonna let us in. Fuck how many police we get. Barack Obama, he ain't shit. He was the first black, and he wasn't even the first black president. It was way more black presidents. All the presidents were black before George Washington. That's another thing. But if I'm the first black president of the United States of America, and I see Sandra Bland get shot, which is a black woman who looks just like my mama, you think I'm gonna sit back and I ain't gonna do shit? He didn't do nothing because he can't do nothing. The president don't run shit.
Yo, Blake, where you at? I thought that was a trick question.
I missed about half of what Passport just said. He was breaking up bad.
I said, where you at, Blake? What city?
Oh, that was breaking up on your end.
You what?
What city you in?
What city?
What?
Yeah, what city are you in?
Searcy, Arkansas.
Arkansas.
Oh shit, y'all in the same state.
Yeah, well, we next door to each other.
Oh.
Tennessee, Arkansas, we next door to each other.
Hey, look, let me run it back for Blake. Blake, can you hear me loud and clear?
He got a
Yeah, I think you're talking too fast, man.
Okay, let me slow it down. If I'm Barack Obama, the first black president of the United States, and a black woman, Sandra Bland, gets shot by a white, well, not even gets shot, she gets detained and she gets murdered by white police officers. If I'm the first black president and I have a mother who looks just like Sandra Bland, what do you think I'm going to do? I'm not going to do what Barack Obama did. He did absolutely nothing because he couldn't do nothing. He has a boss. Who is the boss? I'm not going to identify him, but they not going to let no black person come in and run nothing.
Maybe Barack was in pimp mode.
Mate, nah, bro, we ain't finna play no games, bro. Ain't no jokes right now, bro. Ain't no jokes, bro. Because guess what, bro? This shit is not for us, brother. It's not for us.
When you guys hear these stories,
what is FUBU then, sir?
When you guys hear these stories in the news about like,
what is FUBU?
Can I tell you something? When you guys hear these stories in the news about all these black people that have bad run-ins with the cops and get killed and stuff like that, I hope you don't think that it's only black folks, because it's not. What you're being fed is meant for division. Okay?
I'm not being fed nothing.
If you've ever heard of a guy named Daniel Shaver, you'd know this, but you probably have.
I have. Tony Temple, heard of him too. Yeah, that's why he couldn't hear y'all. His reception going in and out.
Hey, but look, check this out though. We're not fighting spade for spade. It's not a competition who gets kills more. See that, and now that he say that, he's telling on himself.
But listen though, this is the issue is not that it's only black people. The issue is that it's disproportionate, and it's very disproportionate.
Hey, hold on. Let me piggyback on there. Let me piggyback on there with you, bro. Let me piggyback.
Let me finish a statement. I'm tired of Trey with his cooning ideas. First and foremost, it is disproportionate. We look at the fact that we make up 12% of the population, but we're like 40% of the motherfucking killings. That's disproportionate. If we're 12% of the population, we should be 12% of the fucking police killings. Meanwhile, white people are making up 70% of the motherfucking population. They're also about
at the end of the day, they kill more white people than they do black people. So if they kill 500 black people, if they kill 500 white people and they kill 495 black people, they still kill more whites.
It's more white people to fucking kill. Get the fuck out of here with that bullshit.
Doesn't matter. They killed more. It doesn't matter if there's more of them.
Hey, let me be. Hey, y'all. Why don't they promote the white killings then?
Because that's the media, their passport. That's our media there.
And guess what? The same media are the ones who are working for the same people who really run the president too. So y'all gotta be let's be real, bro. It's a lose-lose situation, bro. We fighting a fixed fight. How we gonna fight a fixed fight?
Big Illuminati over here. I'm part of that cult you talking about. We will not tolerate this disrespect, young passport. We are coming to see you. Will you get down?
Hell no, I'm already illuminated. Illuminated.
We got a big.
They telling me and I ain't got shit.
Bro, the Illuminati said all the riches in the world that you survey can be yours if you just. They
already mine, brother. They already mine. The fuck? That shit don't scare me, bro. Them folks don't run shit, but what they think they run.
I wouldn't say scared, but that damn show be tempting. Fuck that.
I'm gonna tell you like this, bro. And I'm through talking after this, bro. This shit is not for us, bro. We have to create our own shit, bro. Period.
I agree.
Shit ain't for us, bro.
But here's the thing, Passport. I agree with you.
We think they gonna help us. We retarded if we think they finna help us, bro.
I agree with you, Passport. But here's where I say you can't. I fuck with you where you say we gotta do it for ourselves. They knocked it down. I'm not saying that. Go ahead.
Now we finna bring it home. I'm finna bring it home for you. Like, bro, was trying to tell you. Bro, this 2020, bro. This ain't 1921. Now niggas got guns. Now niggas ain't slave. We ain't owned by slave masters. We don't give a fuck. Young niggas ready to shoot back. So the revolution would not be televised, my brother. Malcolm X shit, bro. Yeah, bro. This shit got to be there. It's got to be a bloodbath, bro, to really get somewhere, bro. That's what I'm just waiting on the rest of the world. It's got to be a bloodbath, bro. These folks don't give a fuck, bro. They don't understand no marching. No riding, no looting. Then we turn up our own shit. Yeah, we gonna have to go and get them to the point. Yeah, make them out great again. Yeah, they showed their hands, so now it's time for us to get our cars right, bro. That's it. Niggas ain't gonna do that, so this shit really pointless. I'm gonna be real. Niggas ain't gonna do that shit, bro. Niggas don't give a fuck, bro. Niggas get their money, they go sit in their big ass house, they tell us about the poor, bro.
This is true. Go ahead, Lord. Chime in.
I wanted to address some of the comments. When you say I'm a victim of my own mentality, what am I a victim of? When have I claimed, like, you don't even know my situation to call me a victim? I have not yet, not a single one time, complained about my individual situation. What I am concerned about is the condition of my people. And I've seen many of my people suffer at these hands, according to these situations. And I know where they started, I know where they stem from, and I'm looking to address them. And so, if that means I'm unhappy because I'm concerned about the predicament of my people, whatever. I mean, it just sounds silly to me. But you have the right to have whatever fucked up opinion that you want to have. But I have the right to have at the end of the day. It's all about it's all about protecting your self-interest. It's all about self-preservation, and part of the self-preservation is looking at your people. Our people have suffered long enough in this situation, and I'm looking for ways to get us out. And it's multifold. It's not just us digging us out, but it's also accountability for those who played a huge part in oppression and those who continue to do things to oppress Black people. The oppression of Black people isn't a thing of the past, it's also a thing of the present. There are many things that are taking place that are also feeding into that.
I'm not oppressed, bro. I don't know about your life, but I'm not oppressed.
You are one individual. You are a very, very small percentage.
Are you oppressed? Are you oppressed?
Me and you are still very, very small percentage.
Passport, are you oppressed?
You know, he just said he wasn't oppressed before that, though. He just trying to make a point, though. Listen to him.
But we have to start speaking to our situations, though. We can't speak for all of Black America that may or may not be oppressed.
Though, somebody got to stand up for it, though.
No. I live in a city where many people are oppressed. I have neighbors that are oppressed. What the fuck you mean?
And look,
oppressed how? How are they oppressed?
Hold up, let's get deep. It's people that slaves right now. You know what I do, Nudie. I could be out here on the blade hustling, selling my merchandise.
You can look
a white woman could be with her white husband. He could want to buy the CD, and she'll tell him no, he can't buy it. That's oppression.
No, he's just a simp. He a simp. His woman run his household.
But he's oppressed though, brother.
I definitely mentioned the way they have pumped drugs through our cities. I'm also looking at the quality of education.
Who is they? They not making nobody sell drugs, bruh.
What do you mean? Of course they are.
Lord, if I come to your house right now with 1,000 bricks and you don't sell cocaine, I can't make you sell them, Lord. You gonna be like, get that shit out of here, bruh.
But that's not what happened, though.
You just said they pumping drugs in there. So how they pumping them through that? For them to pump the drugs through there.
Through the CIA and the Contra.
For them to pump drugs through there, though, that means there has to be somebody willing to sell them, though, right?
And we're talking about
somebody who ain't got no money, they ready to sell them.
We're talking about what happened, what occurred in the 80s that still affect people today. We're not talking about right here in 2020. I'm not saying
before the 80s, we had the heroin epidemic that affected black people as well.
And that was still the government bringing it in. What the fuck you mean?
But it affected white musicians too.
Still the government bringing that in. But we're not just talking about musicians. We're talking about, like, you worried about musicians when it was real motherfuckers that was getting.
I'm just pointing out that I just brought them in as examples.
I'm talking about people, everyday lives that was getting fucked up because of heroin addiction. But the crack addiction was even worse than the heroin addiction, and it tore up our communities far worse.
The opioid addiction, the opioid epidemic, worse than that. Would you agree?
Blake. I understand that you were part of.
Bartender, I always tell you, stay out the comments. You have to understand, Blake is a professional troll like myself. He can engage in intellectual conversation, but now that he off the panel, he in troll mode. Stay out the comment section.
So like where was all this energy when he was up on this shit? He talking real strong.
Hey, nah, check this out though. Don't even be affected by Blake though, cause I'm gonna keep it real. No, I'm just saying, I'm gonna keep it real though. I don't think he really wanted to hear the part about that. It's not that, cause like he don't want to be blamed, but he don't want to accept the fact that they not needed either.
Yeah.
Like right now, I got a white lady that's really about this shit. I was just on her show just like this. But she asking some real questions and she trying to get some real understanding about this shit. If Blake really wanted to do that, we would know his effort. He wouldn't be just sitting here with a mentality of opinion. He would be presenting facts.
I can't get a word with me. I can't get a word in with you niggers. You guys are just self-oppressed. You're blaming yourself. I'm so tired of you nigger. Don't you know to shut the fuck up when a white man's talking? The nerve of you fucking nigger.
Hey, y'all were rather disrespectful to my white guest now.
Shut the fuck up.
Between him and bro.
I'm just
shut the fuck up.
I'm just joking.
Him and bro, I know. So guess what? When it first popped out, I said I don't disagree with neither one of them.
Shut the fuck up when a white man's talking. You're supposed to just sit down and listen and take notes. I'm gonna tell you about all your problems. And the reason why I know the solution to your problems because I created them bitches. So of course, all you had to do was fucking listen to me. And I would have gave you the roadmap of how to dig yourself out. But since you Negroes, the niggas just can't fucking listen. When they can't fucking listen, you're unhappy motherfuckers gonna tell me that. You think
y'all done made Blake come back. He said y'all finna put some. Oh, it's not. Oh shit, man. It's my friend. We got some feminine energy on the line. How you doing? I'm just
like you think just because your ancestors were singing hymns that you're happy. You're not happy, motherfuckers, just because you can sing some songs while chains are on you. You're not happy, motherfuckers.
All right, he's taking enough of a beating, Goldmouth. Get him up. He's taking enough of a beating.
You're happy.
No, but seriously,
I like him though. I like him though.
Bro, me and Lloyd met in somebody else's. He was on somebody else's stream, and I was in the chat room in troll mode. And he took me seriously, even though I was making some great points. And we ended up, like by the end of that stream, we ended up agreeing on a lot, disagreeing on even more. And we just been. I'm glad you finally came through, Lloyd. But I am finally on YouTube for once. I'm typically on Facebook, but I'm in jail.
What's his name? The dude the other dude that be going in on women.
Labudo,
yeah. That's who show he was on.
Yeah, I sure hit him up. I told him to come through. Hey, Jess, what I already know you finna come in with some Hidden Colors, Dr. Umar Jones, and Prince of Pan.
I was going to ask you what the topic was. I had stopped through. I was on stereo talking on there for like 3 hours.
I'm trying to figure out how I can mar those cakes though. You said mar these cakes. That's your name, right? How do I do that?
Are you still in the comment section, Lord?
Her
Well,
name
we were just pretty much we were talking about a whole bunch of different stuff. Like I was asking, why is it that we complain about how white people police us, but in cities where we're the majority of the population, we refuse to take those jobs. We refuse to vote in black judges, black district attorneys, and things of that nature.
You know what? A lot of black people don't know about that. They don't really know about that politics. A lot of black people in the hood and stuff, they just know about the presidency, and that's only because it's on TV. Like, if they were educated more on their power of voting in not just the president, but the things that really, because a lot of people in the hood, they don't really know that the president isn't who make their laws. You see what I'm saying? They feel it's a trickle down effect. You get the right president and everything else trickle down. They don't really know about voting locally. So I think that people need to get more educated on voting locally. That's just mine.
I mean, it sounds real good. Now, I get what you're saying, and I mean, there's, I'm not saying that you are not right in feeling like and feeling that way, but the thing about it is, what has black people really got to accomplish since they had the right to vote? We got more things accomplished before we had the right to vote than when we did have the right to vote. And second of all, what you got to look at is the whole thing about voting is to make it seem like you do have power when you actually don't. Because
You really don't. You're
one,
not
one,
lying.
one of the questions I have is this: if we got so much voting power, how come they was able to implement uh, Common Core math in all the schools, and not a single soul voted for it or had any way of deciding who as far as whether or not it be implemented in your school system. Not a single person voted for this, and it's countless other things that nobody has voted for. But they let you feel like you're participating and have power and get to vote on stuff like whether or not weed is going to be legalized, or whether or not or fucking.
You do vote the people in that make those laws, though.
Yeah,
but look at that comment. Look at that comment, Lord. I need to set this up.
I hear you.
Why are you, who's messing with the token Caucasian?
Lord, I need you to read the comment and let me know when y'all are going to do this. This is like I told y'all earlier when y'all went in. This is Rocky Marciano versus Joe Frazier.
It don't matter who you vote in the office when somebody can just simply buy these politicians, right? You can buy these politicians. These politicians are very much for sale. The issue is that we don't have the money to buy them. So it don't matter who the fuck you vote in office when a corporation's just gonna buy them motherfuckers anyway. Ain't nobody worried about Blake. If Blake wanna see me one-on-one, I can give him an address. He can show the fuck up.
No, he talking about debating, cuz. He talking about debating. See, why did you have to? Why you had to take it to the streets? Why did you have to take it to the streets? You talking about a debate?
He had an opportunity to talk, but his white privilege didn't get him no good internet. So it ain't my fucking fault. He ain't oh, that's not my fault that he ain't got a strong enough internet connection. Like I can't help you.
The bartender is serving shots. Well, look, we will set it up tomorrow. I will inbox you on Facebook tomorrow for potential topics, and I set it up. We'll do it tomorrow. I will be the moderator.
He gonna upgrade his.
I want to be there. Email me on Facebook too.
He gonna upgrade his internet connection that fast. Chances are he gonna still have the same sorry ass internet connection he always did, because he worried about doing his hillbilly shit.
I advise you to stop for Blake make a couple calls to YouTube and get my stream cut off, man. Stop it. You know he got that white privilege. You just said
you do got that white privilege. Talking all that shit like y'all niggas better shut the fuck up when I'm talking. The hell, I couldn't give a word in there. Like, don't you know when I'm giving these good white facts? When I speak everything,
my gosh.
That's what he was doing.
They were in fact good facts, sir. You should listen when the white man tries to impart his words of wisdom upon our small, primitive black brains.
You sound like Samuel L. Jackson off of motherfucking Django.
And
let me read the comments Blake is saying. Let me see.
Would you rather be the field nigga? I would rather be the house nigga. We both niggas.
I'd rather be Django.
I'd rather be comfortable. Django was still a nigga.
Django
Django was still a nigga that had to answer to his master.
He was free. He came up there right on that horse.
Man, that white Leonardo DiCaprio owned that boy. He had to do whatever he said or else. Come on, now, keep it 100.
DiCaprio didn't own Django. You didn't watch the movie, right? All right.
That was his handler, bro. He did whatever he said.
No more comments on Django for you until you go and watch the actual movie.
All right. You can say he was free out he want to, but every time he rolled up, who was he with?
He wasn't with no Leonardo DiCaprio.
Who was he with then? If I said the wrong actor, who was he with?
I don't know what that dude's name, but it wasn't Leonardo DiCaprio.
Was it a white guy? Did he always travel with the white guy?
But he was free though. He was free.
Did he always travel with the white guy?
Oh goodness gracious!
Didn't the white guy tell him what to do? If the white guy didn't want him to come inside, then he had to stay outside.
Yeah, he did have a handler though.
So niggas hate to admit simple, small truths. That's why I said there's no difference between a house nigga and a field nigga, other than one's more comfortable than the other. Django was free, but he really wasn't.
This nigga's the Johnny Cochran of white people.
Where did Django reside by himself since he was free? Where did he live? Where was his house? Where was Django's house since he was free?
He's white people Johnny Cochran. He ain't have no house.
I may very well be Johnny Cochran's, but I'm making a goddamn point.
You're not.
I am. Johnny Cochran was known for what? Winning, making good points. And apparently, I have to be doing that. You just called me Johnny Cochran. You could have called me a no name. I don't know where you stay, but you could have called me the ambulance chaser from your city. Nobody would have knew who he was.
But I have to call you somebody that everybody can identify in order for it to work.
He had a handler, right, Just?
He did have a handler.
So was he free?
Not if you have a handler, no.
That's all I'm saying. Passport. He's driving and shit. Go ahead, Lord. Go ahead, bartender. Bartender, you've been dropping jewels though, but again, I'm one of them people that I'm all for the pro-blackness, but at a point, it seems like all the rhetoric ends up being excuse making. And I know you're not an excuse maker because of where you are today, but that just seems like that's what pro-black rhetoric always tends to push out.
It's not an excuse. What you gotta look at is like this. If it affects so many people, it's no longer an excuse. It's an actual valid issue. And so we can't look at the outliers as being our case. We gotta look at the rule. We can't make our case on the exceptions. If a vast majority is dealing with these issues, it's a real issue, whether or not it directly affects us or adversely affects us or not. If it's adversely affecting a large amount of people, it's a real and valid issue, period.
But that's what I'm saying, though.
It's not
does it really affect?
It's a valid issue.
But does it? I mean, but that's still subjective because somebody that's in an affluent neighborhood would say that it's a person in an affluent neighborhood would say the black people around them aren't struggling.
That's part of the issue. What we're looking at, it's not just a strict racial issue. It's also an economic issue. And the group of people that's being most impoverished are black people. Now, somebody who lives in a affluent situation, guess what? They're not going to be as adversely affected because just like with everybody, like for example, when we talk about crime, we're talking about criminal behaviors, right? Those are things that typically happen in situations where there's poverty. And when you look at situations where people who have grew up even as criminals, right? But when they work themselves up into a higher status and higher class, guess what? They may still exhibit those behaviors because that's the environment they live in. But guess who don't have those behaviors? Their children. Their children don't have those same criminal behaviors because they didn't grow up in that. They grew up in a more privileged position, so their behavior is different. So, in order for us to correct the crime, we have to up our economics. We have to up our wealth. And so, once we up our wealth, guess what? We eliminate a lot of the crime situation, and that's part of the problem. Most of the criminal situation is as a direct result of poverty. We get rid of the poverty, we get rid of the crime.
Lord, that's bullshit, and I'm gonna tell you why.
There
There
we
are
go.
there are white people that grow up poor in the trailer park. You know what I haven't heard? I haven't heard of Miley Cyrus being killed from a poor nigga in the trailer park. I haven't heard Justin Bieber being killed from a poor person in the trailer park. I haven't heard of a poor Asian killing one of their superstars or celebrities or anything like that. So, what say you to that?
We're talking about totally different situations. Like first and foremost, you gotta look at
You blame poverty. I pointed out how other people have poverty as well, and they don't act out the same way that we do.
it's a
Hey,
different also.
I'm a chime in. Hey, I kind of tapped out, but look, check this out though. On some real shit though, they have not been targeted like the people he talking about. Trey, his shit
Go
was
ahead.
set up. It was set up specifically for a group of people to not be successful, bro. We can't ignore that, bro. It was set up that way, bro. So of course they
I can
not
say
gonna
that
live.
at one point in time it was set up that way.
No,
Hey,
it's
but
still
listen,
set up.
stop right there. See, that, what if it was 300 years ago, 100 years ago, or 50 years ago? It's still in effect right now, bro. We still experiencing the ramifications. So we
Also, you
can't
gotta
throw
look
away
at
the we can't throw out the baby
also
with the bathwater though.
also you gotta look at demographics, right? You gotta look at the demographics. The target audience for Justin Bieber is not an audience that's going to end up killing him. Justin Bieber's audience is not impoverished white people. Same thing with Miley Cyrus. That's not the target audience for them. And so of course they're not going to be. That's not going to be a situation where they're going to get killed by the poor white people.
But if you
But
poor, you would go after a rich target, right? That's how these rappers get killed.
well,
It's
I
a
mean, you
poor
gotta
nigga
look at
going after them.
you gotta look at the words that we're utilizing. Thugs and gangsters. Thugs and gangsters was originally used towards for white gang
I
members.
said a poor
I'm
nigga.
being
I didn't
blunt.
say
But
thug or gangster. I said a poor nigga.
I'm letting you know that that's where these words came from, right? The words that usually get used to identify black people. They start off being used for white people. So they were the ones that were being gangsters. They were the ones that was killing each other. And guess what was going on in those situations? They were coming up missing, not never being found. People are still scared of the mob, the mafia, and stuff of that sort. So yeah, violence still happens. It's just in those situations it's more glorified than our version of gangsters. But it's still the same shit.
Not
It's
only that,
televised.
but that kind of stuff do happen with the poor white people. It's just that if you live in a certain area, you don't see it. Like if you're in the hood, you're not going to
Just,
get news on
just,
the suburb.
just in your life, how many white pop stars other than John Lennon that do you know that have been killed? And John Lennon was just killed by a fanatic. He wasn't killed because he was getting robbed and shit. Tentacion got killed simply because he was robbed. He was studying on IG and got caught in traffic.
I think XXXTentacion was killed
Don't
by the
say it.
industry. You know what I think. You know what I think. Don't even put me up here.
Passport with you on that. Passport with you.
I
Go and
think
say it.
he was killed by the industry. He was in the same pose that other dude was in that was killed on his tour bus or quote unquote OD on his tour bus. I think so. It was a setup. Come on now. I
Yeah,
ain't seen
go
not
ahead,
a nigga
passport.
blood. There was no blood. You got shot and you ain't no blood in the picture? No, I don't believe it.
Ah, you talking about Nipsey?
No, I'm talking about
A
XXX.
lot of them.
Ah, yeah, cause Nipsey
Yeah,
never came
most
with no
of them.
blood either.
There was
They
no
said the
blood
same
with
thing with
Pop
Pop.
Smoke. There was no blood with Pop Smoke. There was no blood with Nipsey. It was no blood with XX. All these. How you get shot and there's no blood? I've never seen it.
Tupac.
Yeah,
They
I've
say the
never
same thing
seen it.
about Pac too.
So I don't really even. I don't talk about that as being an actual death, actual like shooting. That right there was something was up with that.
And I'm gonna say this too though. Like the shit that we think is normal is not normal. It just became normal.
Hmm.
This culture of self hate. That shit is marketed and promoted on a level that it's like a Jay-Z concert.
Yeah, I can
Yep.
agree with that.
So you can't sit here and compare Miley Cyrus and Justin Bieber. They ain't even talking about the same subjects, bro.
What I was comparing was the poverty situations
But guess
and
what though? Their poverty is
opportunity.
different. Their poverty is, and I'm gonna tell you this: like I told Blake, the same people. Listen, the same people that destroyed the black community with crack, they destroyed the white community with meth. They don't give a fuck about no poor people.
Nope.
And see
And
another thing too,
because
another
them
thing, another thing that kind of destroys the narrative is this. You look at 40% of all crimes go unsolved, right? But part of it is because typically when a crime does occur, they look for black suspects.
Says who?
That's what the
the
statistics show.
police.
Just like in situations when what comes down to it, they was it 90%. 90% of the people they was pulling over was minorities. It was black or Hispanics.
Hey bartender, let me
90,
go. Let me
90%.
let me
Come
shut
on,
him. Let me shut
90%.
him down. Hold on. Let me shut him down. The target that the police shoot at is black, bro.
How many times has your black ass been targeted going
But
across
the
the country?
target that they shoot at is black. Why the surroundings is white and the target is black though?
They do shoot black people. They shoot
Yeah,
white people too.
No,
I already
I'm
had
not
this
talking. I'm not
argument.
talking about that. I'm talking about when the police are being trained. They're trained to shoot at a
Oh,
black
oh,
target.
oh!
they,
I have no response for that
I
other
know
than
you don't.
they got brown targets. They got nigga. You'd have been to the gun range before.
I ain't never
They
been to
got
the
They
brown
got
gun range.
targets. They
targets
got
like
white targets.
cars.
They got colored targets.
Got
Come
cars.
on now.
no. There's
You can
been a
shoot at
couple.
the car, the playing cars.
But
They got
passport,
a lot of
back to
cars.
you.
Hold on.
But passport actually,
Whoa.
passport goes around the country
There's been,
selling
there's
his
been,
merchandise and his product.
there's been,
Passport made a post the other day
there's,
that
there's been,
said he's shocked when people tell him
no,
he said he appreciate people telling him be careful when he on the highway, but he said he feels safer in other cities than he does in Memphis. So when you out going through these other cities, which probably majority white, because I know how you get your money, how often is your black ass oppressed and targeted?
but listen,
This is a passport question. I want to go directly into passports everyday life.
No, but there's been situations where where police departments have got in trouble for using black people as their targets in target practice.
Yeah, they have black
This is
mugshots.
why he is blackified TV, ladies and gentlemen. I fuck with my guy. He ain't gonna go. I love it. But I just have to be there. Like I said, I can't argue with 99% of the stuff Lloyd says. At the end of the day, I'm just worried about people other than Lloyd and us on the panel that understand what went on, but we're not making excuses. I just don't want other people to
Listen though.
use that
Florida
as a
police
crutch.
use mugshots of black men for target practice. Washington Post.
He gonna make that point. You better listen.
No,
I'm,
because
I'm gonna let him. This is our resident hidden colors anchor.
I've never even seen Hidden Colors before.
Well, David, you need to be. He needs to put you on his next fucking move. I may need to contact Tariq for you.
I mean, it is what it is. Like at the end of the day, and I know white people want to sit there and I want to be in denial and shit because the reason why it's so easy for white people to be in denial is because they don't have to deal with it. And so since they don't have to deal with it, it's not real to them. And
Did you go for Joe Biden?
No.
You ain't black no fucking way. Be quiet.
I don't vote.
You ain't black.
In this bullshit. No, at the end of the day, I believe in making the change that I want to be in the world directly. I don't believe in hoping that some politician is going to fulfill my wishes. I don't believe that I feel like politics is the most least efficient way to get something done because it's too many different agendas and stuff that has to be appeased for anything to get through. It's just like when they do pass the bill, it's so much bullshit that's included in that bill that it don't really benefit who it's supposed to benefit. It benefit everybody else. That's my only issue with what Ice Cube did with his contract with Black America. I definitely congratulate him for what he was trying to accomplish. The problem is What you don't realize is just like trying to get that shit passed through. By the time if it did, or if it were to pass, it would be so watered down, so full of bullshit that wouldn't actually help anybody. And the institutions that would be funneled through would be stealing a lot of money in the first fucking place.
But that's speculation, though. If we don't try, we won't know.
Oh no, no, it's not speculation. It's something that's been done time and time again over
Not
and over.
Ice Cube's playing hands. You going off the
No,
past.
Ice
That's what
Cube,
I'm saying. Like when we
Ice Cube is new to politics too. I ain't talking about like I don't have an issue with Ice Cube itself. I have an issue with our government. Our government has shown itself to be not trustworthy when it comes to black people numerous times. This is not speculation. This is a history, a well documented history of the United States of America that you seem to want to be in denial of.
I wasn't talking about the U.S. I was
I am.
directly on the point of you saying that it would take too long and it would be
It
watered
would.
down and all of that. And I
The United
said,
States, yes.
but so what speculation? We're talking about what happened in the past. We're not talking about what would happen with Ice Cube. So is in fact speculation. Because all we're going off of is history, and that's that we scared to do some shit because they gonna fuck it over. We got to get out of there. Go ahead, Passport. I see you raising your hand.
Nobody's fucking scared. It will happen at the end of the day. It's not about
Not you per se. Now you personalize it, but most people will
No,
hear what you're saying.
I wasn't saying I wasn't personalizing. I was letting you know how it occurred. It's not Ice Cube that's passed it through. Ice Cube can't do shit really but tell them about his bill. It's about Congress. Listen, let's look at
Yeah,
it. Listen,
you can't be in
they
that
having
scared
trouble.
mindset.
They having trouble passing that fucking stimulus and pandemic bill. Pass it through. They've been trying to pass this shit through since motherfucking May, and now they talking about trying to pass $600 for everybody. This shit been going on for 9 months. They gonna give sick people $600 for 9 months. How the fuck that's supposed to happen?
But jobs have went up though. People getting jobs have went up, so they really don't have to just give out pandemic shit.
Man, don't
You haven't
can't
been
don't
paying
believe the hype.
attention. If
Don't
you
believe the
haven't been
hype.
paying attention,
Don't
jobs have
believe the
been
hype.
hiring like a motherfucker.
Don't
Everybody and
believe
their
the hype.
mama hiring.
Don't believe the hype.
What do you mean don't believe the hype? I stay in the city where I go in the stores every fucking day where they saying they hiring. Amazon hires 100 people in Memphis damn near every day. They got a new warehouse that's
You know
about to
why?
employ 3,500 people that's opening in a month here.
You
Right
know what?
next to the big ass Nike
You know why?
factory they
You know
got
why
here.
Amazon doing so much hiring? Because also they got a lot of people getting sick from the coronavirus.
You see how you making excuses though? You just were
That's not an
complaining
excuse.
about
That's what's
the
been
money
going
they
on.
giving out, and when I
What?
brought up that,
What
well,
you
you
call
know, it's more
everything?
job.
You call
There are
all
a whole bunch of
everything.
jobs out there now.
Everything.
People won't
They're
need the
hiring.
pandemic
They're
money,
hiring
Oh
and you
yeah,
just
bring up
just
what
to
Amazon doing.
corona. That listen, it's been Amazon has been a hotbed for the coronavirus. That's what it's been. That's why they're hiring people. They've been a hotbed for the coronavirus.
Amazon is not the only one. I just brought up that point. Their
And
Family
also,
Dollar, anywhere you go, grocery stores are hiring, dollar stores are hiring, everybody, temp services are hiring, everybody is hiring. What I'm saying, you like to get stuck on one thing a nigga say. I said overall, jobs are up. I named one company, and that's what you want to attack. Fuck Amazon. Everybody across the board is hiring right now.
what I mentioned isn't just an Amazon issue. Amazon is just a great example of it,
I
but
don't
it's
believe in coronavirus though. I don't know about you. I don't believe in it.
fuck what you believe though.
But I'm saying I was just putting it out there. When you say it was a hotbed,
No
I'm
matter
just saying when you say it's a hotbed, I haven't heard anybody in Memphis, and we have like 4 Amazon hubs. I haven't heard anybody on social media or seen them say we've had an outbreak. And I know several people that are supervisors at these places, and half the city of Memphis works at these places. This is not something that they're talking about. And you know, black people will get online and say, oh, coronavirus was here or there in the other place.
it wasn't just it was here and there and the other place. It's something that's really been going on. You look at these hospitals, like the biggest tell of what's going on with the coronavirus isn't necessarily the places of work, it's the hospitals. The hospitals tell the tale.
I'm in a hospital regularly too because my daughter is a transplant recipient and she has to go every other week to get blood drawn, and then sometimes it's thrown off where she has to go get procedures. So in the heart of this, her hospital, our children's hospital, is directly across from the busiest hospital in Memphis because they bring people from Mississippi and Arkansas to that hospital as well. It was empty. There was no traffic. I walked through and looked at these places. These rooms weren't filled. Even at my daughter's children's hospital, which is never fucking empty, it wasn't people there. And one of the reasons people weren't there is because they were taking your temperature. If you had a temperature, go home. You ain't getting the hospital. If you say you've been out the state, go home. You've been out the country, go home. You've been around somebody that's sick, go home. My daughter's mom's mother had a heart attack. She's known to have heart attacks. She had an episode. They sent her back home. She got a ride on the ambulance. They kept her there for a couple hours and they sent her back home. They weren't taking people because there was so much screening that you had to go through. That shit, like if you one of these people that believe in media manipulation and all this shit, you gotta be wary of how they're not reporting deaths anymore. They're just reporting cases. At one point, all they were telling us about, so many people are dying, so many people are dying, so many people are dying. It's still a 99.7% recovery rate.
I'm not focused on the fact that people are dying. There's still people being sick. What I mean, but I'm not saying that everybody that catches it is getting sick. The issue is this: when you're dealing with the people who are actually when they are actually in the hospitals who are actually sick, obviously that's a small percentage of the people who actually have it, right? Because of the situation of it's not affecting so many people as far as adversely. So what's going on is if there's a lot of people filling up hospitals, that means there's a lot of people out there spreading it out in every day. And so what we're looking at is I can't speak for what's going on in your city. I can speak for my city. I know my city hospitals are being more and more filled. I know there's also other cities where that's being the same thing. So hospitals are being filled. That means a lot of people out spreading it. There's a lot of people who's carrying it because the people who are actually adversely affected by the virus are a very small percentage.
Have
So
you actually walked through these hospitals though?
I haven't known, but I know people who work at them.
But I challenge you when you get some free time, because that's what I had to do.
Why the fuck would I want to walk through a hospital during my fucking free time?
Because you want to know if what these people are telling you and reporting you is true.
I have people I know personally who work at these hospitals.
So they're above lying. They can't lie. They're not human.
Why would they lie about that?
Why would anybody lie, bro? That's what I'm saying. If you have to go for yourself and see, it don't take shit to go to the hospital. You can go to the emergency room. All they're gonna do is take your temperature shit, and you can walk around the hospital freely and see if this place is packed like they say. Are the rooms booked? And I'm telling you, if you actually go, you're not going to see overcrowding and overbooking.
There's a young lady I used to drop off at her job at the hospital. She was experiencing it. Second of all, there's people that actually did actual lives at the hospital. There's people that did
I'm
all
one of them. In the heart of this shit, I'm one of them with my daughter getting her shots and shit.
I'm not even talking about. I'm talking about recently. I'm talking the last 30 days, last couple of weeks.
Oh, I haven't. I can agree. I hadn't been the last couple of weeks, but I'm saying in the heart of it, when they were saying that it was so overcrowded and they didn't have enough supplies and masks going around and shit. That's when I went.
The numbers are higher now than they were then. Significantly.
I don't think so.
I wasn't asking you. I'm telling you.
How before this second surge, we were already at like 100. We were at 200,000 when they started doing the debates. We're still at 300,000. So how is it higher?
As far as the active cases, you're looking at 300,000 deaths. You're not looking at active cases.
Yeah. That's what I'm focusing on, the deaths.
Yeah, it's more.
That's what should be important. The deaths. Fuck people catching it, because if you catch it, there's a 99.7% chance that you'll recover.
You gotta look at the people that actually get sick. The people who get sick and gotta use ventilators and all that shit. They actually put a load on the health system. See what they're worried about.
99.7%.
What they was worried about was the load on the healthcare system. The healthcare system, the load being on the healthcare system is the biggest threat.
What happened? I'm listening. What happened?
That's what I'm saying. That's what the problem is to the load in the healthcare system. It's not about who dies. It's about when so many people are occupied in hospital areas when there's actual emergencies like people having near death situations. There's not enough help to actually deal with them because they're all dealing with coronavirus people. Also, too, you got a lot of healthcare workers that's also getting sick from the virus. There's also a lot of healthcare workers that actually die from the virus as well. So it has weakened our healthcare system in so many different ways on so many different levels.
All I know is every NBA player that caught that shit, every college player, every NFL player that caught this shit, none of them were hospitalized, none of them died. And the world keeps turning. Just like you said, Amazon was a hotbed of COVID, but did they die? If they still hiring motherfuckers and business is still pumping, like
Oh,
what are we afraid of?
if they're
Passport, you
hiring,
saying something?
if they're hiring motherfuckers, what's going on with the people that was already working there?
They're still there. They just have more demand.
How do you know they're still there?
The same way that you
Don't
know
know.
the shit,
Right.
the same way that you know the shit that you
Right.
know. I'm just speculating.
Right. I'm not
I'm
speculating.
honestly speculating, but I'll be honest and say I'm speculating. I don't know for a fact. But I know how people talk, and if people were dying in Amazon, especially down here, this is FedEx Hub Central. The way them motherfuckers talk about everything that go on in FedEx, I haven't heard of one outbreak or nobody saying somebody got sick and yada yada. And these bitches talk, and FedEx hires 365 days. That's what they do. But I'm skeptical of everything any fucking way. So don't be offended, people out here that I'm not. That's just me. I ain't telling y'all not to believe it's real. I just personally don't, based off what I've seen and encountered. I only know one person since this shit that happened that said they got it, and they didn't realize they had it. I told them when they kept saying they had a fever, I was like, well, you might want to get that checked out.
Well,
They got tested.
over 3,500 people died yesterday from the virus.
And 5,800 people die every day from something that's not the virus. Just before coronavirus came out, 5,800 Americans died every day from shit not corona. 2,117,000 a year that just died. So why is coronavirus special?
I'll tell you why it's special, bro. I not. It's special because they got a special agenda that's coming behind it.
Tell it.
Preach. I'm just saying, if 5,800 people die without the coronavirus, then you got the coronavirus adding an extra 3,500. Like that's damn near doubling the situation. What the fuck you mean? Like, what the big deal is? Are you serious?
It's natural. It's natural though. It's a part of the life cycle. It's a part of the life cycle.
If you're looking at a 3,500 increase on a number of 5,800, like
it's part of the life process.
So that takes 5,800 to over 8,000.
And that's still part of the life process.
Almost 9,000, really.
And keep in mind the number 5,800 is just for America. I don't know what happens in China and shit like that.
I'm talking specifically about America. I'm not talking about.
I know, but what I'm saying is, why should that number alarm us? If we count world deaths a day, that number would be crazy.
It should alarm you if the average daily is 5,800 and then the coronavirus is increasing it by 35. Why that's a significant increase. That's not nothing to just turn your nose at or dismiss. That's a significant increase.
But if you turned your nose to the 5,800, why would 3,500 more make a difference?
I'm not turning my nose at anything. What I'm looking at is
not you. We're saying people in general. Most people
look at a situation that's increasing by nearly, by almost nearly double, not quite double.
Let's keep it real, Lord. Lord, let's keep it real. Before I said that, most people did not know that 5,800 Americans died every day before coronavirus. So in effect, they were turning their nose up to them because they didn't know. All they know about is coronavirus. I just told them an extra stat. Now it's alarming. Well, it should have been alarming before coronavirus. But nobody cares. That's what I'm saying. I'm personally not worried about it because I know other shit. It's part of life. We born to fucking die. No matter what it's from. AIDS, cancer, syphilis, smallpox, pneumonia, flu, gunshot, opioid epidemic. We born to fucking die. And all those things that I just named are included in the 5,800 and nobody gives a fuck about those. Is the opioid epidemic not as, should we not worry about that? Is it not as bad as corona? Because that was going on before coronavirus. Motherfuckers didn't seem to care.
Can you change the camera angle so that my name don't get cut off?
Oh, okay, yeah.
I'm not the bartender of tea.
Go ahead and plug your social media. You've been there, plug your social media, my guy.
What's going on? You can catch us on Blackified TV on everything, including YouTube. Look us up, Blackified TV. Blackified is spelled BLACKIFIED. TV. We about everything black. We about making everything black.
If y'all haven't figured out by now, this nigga is he black, y'all, and he black, y'all, and he blacker than black, and he black, y'all.
But anyway, Blackified TV is a black television network, not a channel, but a network, and we're about black programming for black people, and not just different black channels. We're looking at 24/7 music channel for independent artists, 24/7 comedy channel for up and coming comedians. We're looking at a shopping channel so people can sell black products and black services on the black shopping channel. And also too, for people that are looking for opportunities, if you want to be on TV, you want to start a show, you want to start a channel, hit me up and we can make it happen. Because it's very important that we empower ourselves to be able to control our narrative, control our message. Right now, everything is white controlled. So the messages that they want to promote are the only things that come out. And that way we can have control over how we're depicted. That's kind of the point. And so we appreciate everybody who want to help. We also have a Patreon. You can get us on Patreon/Blackified TV if you want to donate to the cause and help us bring this vision to pass so that more people get exposed and more people get opportunities.
And I gotta get you sometime for the week out. I'm getting you and Blake together. We're gonna have the great debate, black versus white. We're gonna have it, damn it. But question, Mr. Blackified TV, since you brought it up and said everything white control, how can you have a Blackified TV on a white control platform, sir?
What do you mean?
How can you have a Blackified TV on a white control platform?
What white control platform?
YouTube, Facebook, all the shit we use. Ain't no niggas with no apps out here.
Well, I'm gonna keep it all the way with you, right? Like we actually distribute on YouTube and Facebook, but it's actually controlled by me. So it's not. So those are not the only outlets for us. This is channels that we're actually delivering our content through, but that's not controlling shit.
Now that's one thing that I'm big on, and I wish I knew some coders because it like how people say
I can help you. I can help you so that you can still be on YouTube, still broadcast on YouTube, but you have your own. You have your control over your stuff.
Oh yeah, I got like a Wix page and shit, but I'm saying like how people go around and say Black Twitter or the Black sector of YouTube. It's about time that a black person.
I can make your lives here at the same time as going to YouTube. Also go to your Wix page.
Okay. But I think we it's time for somebody to develop their black social media platform, because we sound crazy when we say we got Black Twitter, but it's actually Twitter, and it's just it don't make sense.
I was It's actually something I was toying around with as far as developing a black social network. Anyway, I mean, you know, like I said, we're about everything black. That's what Blackified is. Blackified is about everything black. Everything black. We're about helping people find and support black-owned businesses, and we're about helping people build and develop black-owned businesses, and we're about helping people improve their black-owned businesses.
So
Because
if Blake comes to you and he wants to be on your show and promote and marketing and advertise, you gonna turn away his money?
he got plenty of places to go where he can do that same thing.
You did
Black,
not answer the question.
no, I'm not working with Blake. Period.
But you will debate him though, right?
Everything black.
I'm everything green and in between.
This
I don't care about
that's why it's not your platform. My platform is about black.
Hey, bro, I am with you. You know, I will. You know, I come over there and troll you all the time. I'm down with Blackified TV. I'm just not as black as you are. I'm black, but I ain't blacker than black, and I'm black, y'all. I will work with anybody because at the end of the day, for me, for my business to be successful, I need everybody to spend money.
I don't have a problem with working with white people. It's just that platform is specifically for black people. If you want to work together on something else, we can. We're not working with each other on Blackified TV.
Blake said he want to come on your field and battle you.
I don't really fuck. What do you want to do?
He want to pull up on your plantation and battle you, sir.
He's
Are
not
you scared of the white man?
He got to get him a tan first.
Are you scared of the white man?
I'm not scared of the white man. He needs to get a tan first.
Get him on you. Get him on you. Why you want him to look like Hulk Hogan?
Listen, he can't get on there. He ain't the right. He ain't got enough melanin in his skin to get up on there.
Well, we're gonna have it on my platform, the Showdown for Motown.
You can have it on here. Like, listen, he can't even afford an internet connection that's gonna allow him to be able to stay on broadcasting. Like he worried about the wrong shit. He need to be out making some money so he can afford better internet. He need to pick his fucking battles. Right now he's not even battling me. He's battling whoever the fuck his internet provider is. His ISP is his fucking problem. Like, you need to cross that bridge when you get there. Once you get a strong enough internet connection where you can actually have a real conversation with me, all you kept seeing is this little fucking white circles in his space. Like,
I don't know what is wrong with this uppity Negro, Blake. I apologize for the bullshit that he's saying right now.
I'll be uppity, but the problem is he don't got no internet connection. Everybody sounding chopped and screwed to him. He talking about dude breaking up, and we can hear him just fine. Meanwhile, it's sounding all chopped and screwed to him. He probably don't even listen to chopped and screwed music, so he's like, "What the fuck going on?" He don't know nothing about no DJ Screw. He just all here tap 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 tap. He's like, "What the fuck is going?" He said, "It's like that music them niggas be listening to. What's going on? They're playing music."
Bro, you have been on fire for the past 2 days. Shit. Passport, give me something.
Motherfuckers
hey, when I hit him with them Barack Obama lyrics and had a president on run shit did get kind of shaky for him though.
But I mean, everybody knows that. Like we know presidents are selected, not elected. We know
but
that.
See, then we got down to the nitty gritty when the young lady was on her.
This motherfucker can't even spell my name right. Why he spelling my name with 2 D's? It's 2 L's, not 2 D's. God damn.
Because he knows it's going to catch your attention.
No, he went to redneck school or something. Because there's no way possible he thought that was the proper name of proper spelling of my name. This nigga went to redneck school. He ain't qualified to debate me about shit.
Nick.
It's going. What was the name of that movie? The Great White Hype. It is going down. The Thriller in Manila is going down. Blackified TV versus the Great White Hope Blake. It's going down on Toxic Masculinity one day this week.
This nigga got 7 jobs. He got like 7 different pimps. That's the Great White Hope.
Hey Trey, you ain't really as toxic as you thought you was either, and you a simp too.
Hey man, I will be the first one to say that I am a character. I do whatever the stream calls for. That's why I'm entertaining.
I turned you up today, boy.
Tried to turn me into a pimp, sir. I left those days alone. That was just like 10 years ago.
Man, listen. Bitch can get paid $10,000 from a kiss. We gotta put it to work. We gotta put it to work.
That be my friend. I ain't gonna lie, she a real one.
Right. Listen, we gotta put it to work. $10,000. I'll put it to work.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, dude. I'm finna clock up out of here though. I'm finna go to sleep, bro.
We all are. It has been like 4.5 hours. Go ahead and shout your social media out again.
Yeah, this nigga go live. He go live. 4.5
Man,
hours.
boy, yeah, we went crazy. But I'm on Facebook right now, Young Passport, YUNG Passport, or you can hit me on my like page, Passport the God, Passport like you leave out the country, DAGOD, and I'm on Instagram, Twitter as well. I also have a website. It'll be back up shortly, but for right now it's down. So y'all get at me on the book, on the ground. Stay super intelligent at all costs. Always be aware of your surroundings, man. And I just wish everybody peace and prosperity, internally and externally.
Peace. Thanks for
Peace.
joining me, sir.
All right, nice
Lord,
meeting you, Lord. I'll see you later,
Likewise.
Bartender.
Peace, man.
All right, bro.
shout your channel out one more time for them, Lord. It's a lot of pro blacks out here. They
Blackified
that
TV,
excuse making.
spelled BLACKIFIED. We're about black empowerment. Blackified TV. You can find us as Blackified TV on everything: Twitter, Instagram, Facebook. We also got a Facebook group. If you want to talk about ways to help empower and build, and like you got an idea for a show or whatever you want to make happen, you want to do a podcast, we can make all that happen. Um, you don't even got to be present. We can do virtual. Um, if you got a business that you want to promote, we can help you do that. You got a business you want to try to build, we doing it all.
Blake is
You
calling
ain't
me
got enough
out.
green. You ain't got enough green to motherfucking
Hey,
get online.
I can verify Blake has green. If he talking about putting up money, he's serious. I will vouch for him on that.
Then in that case, upgrade his internet. He want to have an internet debate and he can't even do it. Like this ain't even like this shit is basic. This is basic, yo.
We are going to set it up on my channel because you probably don't want that type of smoke on Blackified TV anyway. You want to keep it family and PG. You come over here and let you
I want to keep Blackified black. That's what I want to do.
No, but if here's the
there is no one or nobody I want to address. Period. Right? It's not about that. I'm keeping Blackified black. That's what the fuck it is. It's black. To blackify, to make something black. Right? He's white. Blackify. It's all black. So if he want to debate on your channel, we can, but he gotta get his internet game up.
What I want to do is I'm gonna get in touch with both of y'all and we'll just pick like maybe 3 topics and y'all both get a set time to go back and forth on the topics uninterrupted.
Because the thing about it is when we was talking one-on-one, I was addressing all his points and many times he was left speechless. He had to take a long time to think. Then finally he'll come with some rebuttal like a half hour. I didn't already said shit to him. Like he think too slow for me.
Well, we shall see. We shall see. Ladies and gentlemen, this was the Toxic Masculinity Show. I'm your host, MoneyBoy Trey. As always, like, share, comment, subscribe to me on all social media, or you ain't black. See y'all later.
No, you ain't black. That's hilarious.
Yes, it worked for Joe Biden said that shit and won president. So goddamn it, hopefully I can get some like, shares.
No, he won despite that statement, not because of that statement.
Well,
he won despite that statement.
Yeah, well, y'all, in spite of that statement, like, share, comment, and subscribe.
You gotta understand, a lot of people just wanted Trump out of office at all costs. So, Well,
they shouldn't have put the motherfucker in there in the first place.
I mean,
if we're gonna say they wanted him out of office, we have to say they voted his punk ass in.
A lot of Blakes wanted to see him there, so he there.
Well, then why wouldn't he? Why didn't he win the second term then? Damn it! See, you making us go in some more, and I had just gave him a signature sign off. But fuck it, I give him 2 more minutes. If we're going to say Blake's wanted him in there the first time, why couldn't those same Blakes that wanted him in there the first time keep him in the second time?
They were significantly outnumbered because you got to look at like there was record numbers for both candidates.
So they say.
There were record numbers for both candidates. Listen,
I don't believe that shit. So they say.
I'm not saying that anything is legit or not. Like I said, I don't participate in that bullshit at all. But there was record numbers.
And do you know how many people are like us that don't participate? Like I said, I wrote myself in. You didn't participate. Me writing myself in is like not participating. There's a whole bunch of people. You know, the pro-black sector is full of people that said they wouldn't vote. So how the fuck they have a record turnout?
There's a lot of black people that do vote.
Well, I will. You know what? I take it. I know how. I know how. I know one. Here's one plausible explanation I could give them for a high turnout. They were reinstating a lot of felons' voting rights. This particular year, they were like lining motherfucking ex-cons up to give them their voting rights back. So
also the pro-black sector is actually a very small percentage of black people.
They're still full of them though.
But a majority of black people are not pro-black. Unfortunately, they're just not.
But we can point to a lot of pro-black people that got millions of followers. So them motherfuckers are out here. I won't discount their numbers. It's maybe not the majority of black people, especially
but it's also because you got
followers.
Your followers agree with you. Some people follow you and subscribe to you for all kind of reasons, though. They don't necessarily agree with you. They just maybe you could be interested. Maybe they could find you entertaining, or some people just want to keep an eye on you. I had white people that would just follow my page on Facebook just so they can respond to shit. Like they, saying we weren't even friends. They were just following my page so they control certain things that I posted.
Well, but that would be the splitting hairs part. Because again, I was just saying that it's a lot of people out here that are black that don't believe in the political process. And then you have somebody like Umar Johnson who has a large following and tells people that you shouldn't be a part of the political process, and they tend to listen to him. Here, they've been donating money to him for 10 years for a fucking school. So they tend to listen. And that's all I was saying was it's a lot of people like us, so that makes me skeptical for them saying that they had a fucking record turnout. Where are these new people coming from?
I mean, it's a lot of new people. It's a lot of people that voted. I mean, especially when you look at, a lot of people was pushing other people to vote, and a lot of people wanted Trump out at all costs. I mean, you keep in mind, even with the record turnout, you look at about 150,000 people that voted total. When the population of the United States is, I'm sorry, not 150,000, 150 million. When the United States population is more like 400 million. So that's still
we got like 720 million people, I believe.
If it's, I don't believe it's that high, but if it is that high, you're looking at if it is that high, you're looking at the fact that 150 million, it's just a small percentage of that.
Okay, Google. Oh, it's not set today. I forgot I got it cut off. Damn it.
So you're looking at if that's the case, you're looking at 3, 4, like 150,000 is just a fifth. It's just a fifth of 750,000. 750 million. Just 150 million is just a fifth of 750 million.
So, and even with the record amount of number of people that they said voted, just look at, I don't know who, I was way the fuck off. I don't know which country am I thinking about. It said 382. In 2019, it was 328 million. So what country did I get that confused with? I don't know.
But like I said, we're close to like 400 million. So, 150 million isn't even half of that.
Well, dude, I am definitely think of some topics that you want to debate Blake on in a debate forum, Blake,
It,
as
it really
well,
it,
and
it
we'll
really doesn't
pick.
matter. It really doesn't matter. I can debate them on anything. I'm
Well,
pretty.
we want to have some organization, so pick out some topics that you feel like you want to discuss with him. I'll have him do the same, and we'll mix them up, and we'll get this thing set up. Because either way it goes, there's going to be great dialogue to be had, great points to be given, great information to be learned. And that's what it's really all about at the end of the day.
I hear you. Anyway, peace, brother.
Thanks for joining in, y'all. I am out of here. Peace.